I sometimes debate the Christian position just to show Islam that they're wrong about certain things, but it's not something I hold to.
Okay. So what are the kind of things that you think Islam is wrong about, for example?
Fuck everything, dude. I mean, from my perspective, look, from my perspective, this is the way I see it. From my perspective, the Jews made up a book, just fairy tales. Uh, and then the Christians came and applied it, and then the Muslims came and said you made your book wrong, and I think that's weird.
So you just think everyone's wrong, then, basically, because the origin is fake, essentially.
Now, it's I say that, but it's also take it with a grain of salt because it could. I mean, there's also a lot of evidence that it's not 100% fake, right? Like it's a lot. Most of the Bible is historically viable, so I don't know what
Yeah.
to make of that. Maybe it's just embezzlement, right? Like they took the stories or romanticized it or whatever. But I still think that it's still what's weird to me is again these people they wrote their own book about their own characters, and then Islam comes and says you did it wrong, which is like, what are you talking about? We made our own book for our own purposes. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think the thing is, right, so Jewish people could have an argument for that, because they could say, obviously, that the book was revealed to them, right, as the children of Israel. But like, my point is that with Christians, I'm not saying the Jewish people are right either, but Christians like to read what that scripture was to feel like it validates their opinion, right?
The Old
And
Testament,
as a
yeah.
Muslim, yeah, so as a Muslim, I'd much rather subscribe to the idea that this doesn't follow my belief. So I don't think that these views are from God, or this book is from God essentially as it is, if that makes sense. Like, I think that's more justified than trying to read what your theology is back into that book that wasn't revealed to you.
I see, I see, I see, I see, I see. Read your
Does
theology
that make
back.
sense? So like,
Yeah.
yeah, so that's why, like for example, yeah, like there's a lot of debate about the whole, is the Torah corrupted, is the Bible corrupted, whatever, right? But like, if you're just looking at it from like say you take the Quran obviously as the source of truth, right, which is what Muslims do. From
Right.
the from a metaphysical standpoint, you have to say that everything that doesn't match that Quran just can't be from God, which is what the same thing a Jewish guy would say is about the Quran, right? Because it doesn't match what they believe to be about God. But
Yeah.
my whole point is that, like, just the like, and Christians will attest to this as well, but there's so much authorship within that book, right? And like, the Bible itself isn't just a single author like the Quran actually is, right? Like, it hasn't just come to one specific community, and it hasn't come over, like, it's been revealed over what, over thousands of years, or 1,400 years, I think it was, something like that.
Yeah, but
But
The Quran, I would say,
yeah,
it has a very similar issue because it may not have a bunch of authors, but it definitely takes from a bunch of different sources and just
yeah,
it
I agree with that. Yeah,
it's an amalgamation of fairy tales, right? It takes stuff from the
I,
Talmud, it takes stuff from the Bible, it takes stuff from the Gnostics, it takes stuff from Christian legends, and
well, yeah, go ahead.
one thing I was just gonna add was I found out recently that a lot of the Quranic language is not even Arabic.
Its origin probably comes from Greek, Syriac. Like, they had a heavy influence on the Arabic language. I'd agree on that.
Right,
Right.
but
I
even
had,
words
I
that were
yeah.
invented by like Jews, like for example the midrash and stuff like that, or the I forgot what it's
Yeah.
called. But anyway, keep going.
Yeah. So my point is that, like, academically, a lot of people and a lot of scholars have already said that, like, at the time the Quran was revealed, the audience for the Quran were very familiar with, like, the context of the books before it, right, and the religious context. So, like, Mark Rui is like he's an American scholar. I think he's a priest actually, but he specifically he's a Catholic scholar. Which you said that there's no doubt that when the Quran was revealed, is that his audience were already aware of the context behind the Abrahamic faith, right, and the religious thought, and they had a lot of different literature at the time. There's no doubt about that. But
Yeah.
I would say that's the reason why the Quran like appeals to so many books, is because the audience was very familiar with it at the time. We might not be as familiar with it now as they were, if that makes sense.
Yeah. Um, but doesn't that just prove to you that there's a very naturalistic explanation for what it's revealing?
In what sense?
I'm saying there's no reason why I should believe that it's not just borrowing from other traditions.
Yeah, you could argue that. I hear what you mean. Yeah. I mean, the Quran does say that, right? It's like it came to confirm what the books were before it, right? So there's no doubt that obviously those books have a heavy influence on Muslims as well. Um, but yeah, I mean, it's hard to say that the Quran is different if you don't believe in those original like texts and the stories behind them. And if you believe that those are not really real, then I get it, it's hard to continue on from that.
But you can't believe the other ones because, like, I'm talking about, for example, all the stuff that it takes from the Talmud, for example, right? On one hand, the Quran is condemning the Jews for writing books and claiming they're from Allah, right? Like the Talmud,
Yeah, yeah,
which I totally understand that what do you call it? That feedback, like I understand where a Muslim would say to a Jew, "Hey, why are you putting aside the Torah for rabbinic Judaism and the Talmud?" Right? Like that makes sense. That critique would make sense.
yeah.
But then it takes the stories that are in the Talmud and it puts those in the Quran. So it's like you're blaming them for the book, but then you're borrowing from that book to make your book.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
but I also think that's what the audience and the context sort of matters, right? Like, for example, the Jews at the time, like there's no guarantee to say that all of them spoke Hebrew and all of them were reading the Torah, right? Like, just as the
Who?
Jewish tradition is now, is that not everyone speaks the language.
Wait, who didn't speak Hebrew?
Say again. The 7th century Jews that were there in Arabia at the time, like a lot of the religious like literature that they probably would have been translated into either like Syriac or Arabic or a language that they kind of understood more than Hebrew, right? And I'm not saying that like not everyone was like that, because of course there was like the same way you had the Sanhedrin, for example, you had people who are senior ups in the Jewish community who obviously understood the literature a lot better. But and my point is to say that like they stick to these books and these like translated books because those were what they were familiar with at the time, and those are the kind of practices that had been going on. And like a big part of like Jewish tradition, for example, is a oral law, which like isn't written down, but it's something that they continue on with and they keep to even till today.
No,
Right? And
yeah.
that's like for people, yeah,
I'm just saying, like, that's fine. What I'm asking you is the Quran's claim, or maybe not even the Quran, but the Muslim claim is that these Jews corrupted their books, right? Or that the Christians corrupted their books. But when you look
Yeah.
at the corruptions, the corrections are also found in Jewish and Christian books. You get what I mean?
So you're saying that the changes they made are
Yeah.
found in those books now?
Not in those books, in other books that belong to those same. So for example, like we'll take
Oh, right, okay.
like if
Yeah.
I look at a story in the Bible, right? Of the, let's say, in the Torah,
Yeah.
and then I look at that same story in the Quran, it's different a lot of the times, right? Most of the times it's different. And then you guys will say, yes, that's because the Quran came to correct the previous books. Okay, that makes sense on a certain level. I can see that. But then when I look at the actual differences, the differences are from the Talmud. So then it's like, so then what did they corrupt then? All right, like then the idea would be that they took it out of the Torah just to put it in the Talmud for you to find it. You get what I'm saying? Now it doesn't make sense to me.
Yeah.
Now I'm like, what do you mean
I'm
they
not too
corrupted
familiar
it?
with the Talmud, so I'm not. When this is the kind of text that they already have and they're using at the time. Yeah.
Right. So it just now it just, like
I get
if
it.
if the Jews didn't have the Talmud and they didn't have those stories there, then I could believe you, right? Because then now the Quran is giving you something original, and they're saying, why don't the Jews have this? You know, where is it? Why did they take it out of the Torah? Okay, cool. But if you're just gonna tell me they took it out of the Torah to put it in the Talmud, and they believe in both of them, then I don't see it as corruption anymore. That to me is more likely evidence that in reality Muhammad just didn't really know what was scripture, right, and what was rabbinic interpretation. He just heard bits and pieces of all of it and put it together.
It's interesting. Interesting. Well, I mean, the Talmud itself is obviously it's an extensive book, and that's like a lot of people, again, in the same way that they were familiar with the religious context at the time, wouldn't have actually been able to read the Talmud in its original language, right? So they're relying on translations and the word of rabbis.
Can I interject about the Talmud?
Hold on, Benny.
Yeah.
Yeah, what did you say about
No,
language,
you
Somali? Is your concern that Muhammad wouldn't have had access because it was in a different language?
You mean me or you mean Benny? You mean me?
You.
No, I'm not saying that Muhammad wouldn't have had access to it. Right? My point is that like the Talmud is an interpretation, right? So it's obviously in the language that the Torah was revealed in, and at the time, even though the people, the Jews and the maybe even the Christians at the time were aware of like religious context, there's no.
Wait, quickly, can I say something about the Talmud? It's like rabbis.
Interpretation.
Go ahead, Somali.
Yeah. There's no guarantee that they actually understood it the way it was meant to be understood, because like I said, a lot of them at the time probably wouldn't have been able to speak Hebrew or actually understand Hebrew quite well.
Who?
The 7th century Jews.
That they wouldn't have understood their own Talmud?
I'm not saying that all of them didn't, right? There's obviously quite a few that actually understood it quite well, but they were relying on rabbinic interpretation much more than actually reading the text themselves.
What's wrong with that?
With the language.
Yeah, what's wrong with that?
But that's the idea there where corruption could come from, because the Quran, when it talks about the Jews and Christians, right? Like it says, for example, "Lastum ala shay'in hatta tuqimu at-Tawrat wal-Injil." Like you're not on anything basically, or you don't stand for anything unless you stand by what's written in the Torah.
Yeah, but actually, so what you're saying, I believe that what you're saying is actually true, that most people probably didn't read the Talmud and that they had to get rabbinic interpretations. You're right, but I'm thinking to myself, that's exactly why the Quran misses so much of the details. I'll give you an example. There's a story in the Quran about Joseph being so handsome that the women were cutting their fingers.
Their fingers off, yeah.
Okay, that story doesn't make any sense from the Quran. But when you read it in the Talmud, it makes perfect sense. The story in the Talmud is actually longer, and it's basically that there was a girl who fell in love with Joseph, and all the other girls were making fun of her for being like head over heels in love. So then she said, okay, I'm gonna bring him here so you guys can see him. And when he was about to come, she gave them the task to cut some grapefruit. So she gave them fruit and a knife to cut the grapefruit. And so while they were peeling the grapefruit with the knife, then Joseph walks in and the girls are like, oh crap, and then they accidentally cut their fingers.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? So now what that shows me is the Talmud has the longer version, which makes perfect sense, and the Quran has the condensed version, which is like you said, because they're getting it from a rabbi to a regular person who's probably telling the story to somebody else. And then Muhammad's just hearing bits and pieces of it, and all he catches is Joseph was so hot that girls cut their finger. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, but also if you're relying on the idea that God is revealing it to him, right, which is what we have to rely on. If you believe that the Quran is the word of Allah, you have to physically believe that.
But it leaves out the important details. Right. Hold on, I want to let Benny talk. Benny, go ahead. What do you want to say, Benny?
Yeah, I just want to say that Talmud.
Go ahead. Benny, just just before you go to Benny. But that's what I was talking about there. Where academics already make it clear that a lot of the things in the Quran, like they're not mentioned in detail because the people at the time were already familiar with it. Like I'll give you an example, right?
Hold
Like,
on.
when the
So
Quran says, for
I just
instance-
want. I think Benny just wants to add some context real quick. Let him just say it.
All right, yeah, the Talmud is a compilation of like what rabbis say. There's like three stories about that mountain that was picked up in the Talmud and its meaning. Like you can, and rabbis can write anything in the Talmud, and it's like a compilation of every single thing. They could write whatever. It's like Reddit. You go scroll through Reddit, you can find a compilation of whatever in the Talmud. So if you say something is picked up, like it's just BS, brother.
Yeah. So
They have you don't you mentioned the Quran, but you don't mention how the Talmud is stupid because they just have a compilation of loopholes that they do on Shabbat or whatever, brother.
what is your point, Benny? I don't understand
It's
what.
a compilation. It's like going through a dictionary and saying, "Oh, that was in the dictionary." So if you said it, you copied it from the dictionary. You get it? If I say these words right now that I'm saying now, did I copy them from the dictionary because the dictionary said all the words that I'm saying right now?
So
Or
wait,
is
are
it
you
just
Muslim? Are you Muslim?
I am Muslim. I am Muslim.
Okay, no wonder. This is goofy. So we're not talking about a dictionary, brother. We're talking about stories.
Yeah, but I'm
We're
trying
talking
to make
about
an analogy.
Yeah, I know, but
goofy.
it's a terrible analogy. Your mother.
How's it a terrible analogy? I'm
Because
literally
it's a
making the connection.
story. It's a story. You're talking about if I find a word, if I say a word and that word is in the dictionary, obviously that's very easy to do. But we're talking about copying
Exactly.
We're talking about stories. Made up stories. What are the chances of somebody randomly saying the same story as another book? That's a little bit harder, right? Than to just say a word that's in a dictionary. That's crazy.
Yeah,
So
but
what
it's
I'm
like
saying
a
to you,
compilation of stories
Yeah,
that
Benny.
they rewrite, they switch. It's like a whole bunch. Like they
I-
have
I
stories,
know.
but they have 17
know.
different versions.
Of course, but Benny, what I'm trying to explain to you is this: does not the Quran critique Jews for writing books with their own hands and claiming that it's from Allah? Does it not critique them for that?
Yeah, it critiques them for messing
Okay.
up or creating loopholes. Yeah,
Okay, so
Yeah, it does.
what
being
books?
devious to God.
Cool.
that doesn't make it clear. That
So
doesn't make
now,
it clear.
so now, when we actually look at what the Jews do, what books do they write with their own hands and then claim it's from Allah? What book's that?
Well, why do you think Jesus
Answer
was
the
sent
question. Answer the question.
The entire Torah.
Hold
out?
on, Somali.
What was your question? Sorry.
The Quran says, right, it critiques the Jews because it says you take books, you write books with your own hands and claim that it's from Allah. What book fits that description?
I'm not understanding your question. It's very broad.
What do you mean you're not? What part are you not understanding? The
It's
Quran
kinda
says,
layered out. Yeah, go
the
ahead.
Quran says that Jews write books with their own hands and claim that it's from Allah. Like they
Yeah.
claim that it's a divine book and they use it for religious purposes. So what book fits that description?
Yeah, the Talmud.
Yes, obviously. Why are you saying it like you're not sure?
Oh,
Can you
okay,
think-
okay, yeah. No,
Right,
no,
it's
I
a-
understood it. I understood it.
Okay. So then, but then when you look at all the stories that the Quran gets and claims that they're the real stories from Allah, it's from the Talmud. So how can you
It's not-
blame them for
It's
doing
not all,
something?
It's not all of this. It's not all of the stories. Sorry,
Okay,
brother.
even if it's half of a
Look,
story, it's a
some
problem,
rabbis
brother.
can. Yeah, some rabbis can twist words. You can twist a word, but obviously it can come from Allah, and it deceives.
Okay.
They deceive the words. So then,
That's
like,
that's
what
why
are you
Allah
trying to
says the
tell
Quran
me?
has
Like, I
So
don't know
let-
what
so
you're
let's
trying to
so
tell me.
let's put it all together now, right? So then now if the whole thing is that the Jews took stuff out of the Torah to hide it from you, but then they put it into the Talmud for you to find it. That's what we're talking about? Is that where we're
It's
at?
also hidden.
It's also hidden.
Yeah. Do you,
So
do you
now
know
to
anywhere
me-
where I can read the Talmud?
So now yeah, of course. So now you have that's a possibility, and I can't take that away from you. If that's what you want to believe, I can't stop you. Now, my opinion is simply that Muhammad was just hearing all sorts of stories. And of course, he knew that even within the Jewish tradition, I'm sure, because even today, people have this discussion, right? They're like, you know, we have the Torah, which they recognize as from God, and then they have the Talmud, which they know is not from God, but they use it in a religious sense. So, in a way, there's a tension there. And I believe that Muhammad understood. Hold on, I believe that Muhammad understood that tension, and he just simply just took advantage and said, you know what, I'm gonna call you guys out.
No. There's also a story about my level of observance is not that high in terms of this story, but something about the lifting of the mountain, the
Yeah,
Mount Zion, I think.
yeah, above their
They
heads.
have
Yeah,
like 100 stories and 100 different meanings of what it is, of how rabbis translated it. And then one of those stories is in like the Quran.
Quran. Yeah,
Yeah, or the Quran. And
right.
but nobody ever mentions that there's other iterations of
What
that
is what?
story. That
What difference does that make? You think that there's other iterations of it?
it's just
What is?
the other iterations. First of all, it tells me that the Talmud, obviously, the rabbis want to fucking write whatever they want to write and don't give you the true meaning or want to make a meaning of
But
whatever they
Benny,
want
that's
to
what
make.
the Talmud is. Like, why are you
Yeah,
saying that as if it's like not no? Like that's
It's
what it
yeah, it's a
is.
bunch of
yeah, okay, that's
debates.
what it is. But then there's like that one story that like fits in the Quran, and obviously if you just piece that together, it can be that that story was maybe true.
No, but Benny,
Well,
I
I
think you're
believe
putting I think you're putting the blame on the wrong group, right? You mentioned earlier that the Talmud is like Reddit. It is. So then wouldn't it be on the person who's sourcing Reddit to the one who should be blamed for sourcing
Yes.
something like Reddit?
Yes.
The Jews understand that they made this up. They know they made it up. This was made in like the 4th, 5th century. So
Yeah, but I would say
why
some
would you source
stories.
it?
Yeah, but okay, that's like one story, and it fits like the description. It's like saying like water is wet, and they wrote it down, and they have and
I,
it's in the
Well,
Quran.
it's very
the,
specific
That's
stuff,
probably
though. It's not
that's the
like
truth,
water's wet. We're talking about stories like the one
bro.
that
Who
you
the
brought up
fuck
with
is
the
this?
mountain. We're talking about Solomon's ring. All these stories that are in the Talmud that specifically either come into the Quran
yeah,
or
Benny,
into your
it's
corpus,
not
like the
water's wet.
hadith or the
It's not.
tafsir.
You
Very
just said
specific
you just
stuff.
said a very weird story. A mountain being lifted over people's heads. That's weird. That's very specific. That's not saying water's wet.
What's weird about it?
What do
Meaning
you
you just
mean?
took it
Like
from the
when? Like
Talmud.
when does that happen in everyday life? Mountains going over people's heads?
Nope.
Aren't you Christian?
No.
Oh, okay.
And
Oh,
even
you're
if
an
I
atheist.
was,
You're an atheist? Oh,
I'm not an
okay, gotcha.
atheist.
He's not atheist.
I'm not an atheist. I believe in God.
Oh, you believe in God? Nice. You're agnostic?
I don't like that word. It's too much of a I don't know in there. I feel like I know just fine that there's God and he's chill.
Don't be
Um,
scary
you just
anyway. This isn't about
okay.
scary. This is about the Quran. Yallah.
right. So my point is that
Bro,
that's a very
is this
specific
girl Indian?
brother. What's wrong with you, Benny?
Bro, what's wrong with her? She's a Paji.
All right.
A what am I? A what am
It's
I?
fine. It's fine. He's gonna have to chill out.
Wait, what? Wait, you could have let him. I don't care.
I know you don't care, but he's not gonna do that in my face.
All right. God bless you. I came up here to really thank you for this morning.
Oh, bro, no, you completely demolished that girl. That was the funniest thing I ever saw.
Thank
Appreciate
you.
that, bro. Appreciate that. Appreciate that.
God bless.
That whole thing, man, that was the way she's so disingenuous, bro. Like she
Yeah.
literally came up there and she went as far to say Peda is the root word for pedophilia.
Yeah.
And her whole point was that that's why definitely only talking about children, and she was harping on that. And as soon as you guys dismantled her argument, she was like, "Yeah, okay, it does mean like a teenager and da 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 da." And then she said, "What is the context that could exclude child from this word?" And you kept telling her it's because this is talking about those who are marriageable age. Essentially, this is talking about those betrothing and getting married. That's the context that excludes children, because we all know that in that culture, they married around like 12, 13 and up.
Yeah, and the context that she brought up, like the verse Deuteronomy 22, 28, 29, right? It's talking in the same sense, like that it's consensual, like the way Ruth and Boaz are getting married. It's consensual. The same words are being used, right?
Right.
So, and then if the verse right before it is talking about grape already, why would I assume that this verse is grape? Why would I assume that it's a forced marriage? Why would I assume that it's a little girl? You're gonna have to substantiate that, and she couldn't. Like,
No, it was terrible.
you'll never catch me going to a Muslim live making a claim and not being able to substantiate it.
Right.
Come
No, it
on,
was
bro.
terrible.
Like, that's embarrassing.
It
Islam
was
should be
terrible.
family.
Yeah. Go ahead.
And the other thing too was, yeah, like you said, the verse in 25, the word for grape there is a completely different word than the word for grape in 28. Right? And in 25, the guy's getting unalive for doing it. And in 25, he gets to marry her. So obviously there's something different going on. And then when you look at the word, you just go to BibleHub.com, and the word in 28 is to seize through manipulation.
Yep.
So
It's scary,
And then
bro.
it's
Come on,
also
bro.
a second law, right? You go to Exodus and you'll see that it's not a forced marriage because the first time it shows up, it's in Exodus 19. Exodus 19, I think. And then it's just being repeated in Deuteronomy. And she's like, I could argue against that. So go ahead,
Right.
argue against it. And she
Right.
didn't. It's so funny.
What's up, user?
Yo, scary, bro. Scary. Yes, Islam should be in America, bro. Sharia should be in every state, bro.
Oh yeah, why is that?
Cause, bro, it will stop indecency.
Will it?
Um,
Where else has it stopped indecency?
in Mecca, Medina.
There's no indecency there.
Nah.
I've been over there.
This guy is lying to himself,
What you
brother.
mean? I've
Why?
been there, bro.
Why do they have nightclubs there then?
Oh, that's Abu Dhabi, bro. That's the difference. It's different, bro.
Every time I turn on the news, they're bringing Nicki Minaj, Beyonce.
In Saudi, yeah.
Why? Why are they doing that?
That's just for promotion.
Wait,
bro.
you never seen them Saudi parties where the women cover their faces and then they go booty shake in front of all the guys?
That's promotion. That's not part of.
That's
the-
promotion?
That's promotion.
And that's just for Western. That's just to show the Western where.
What do you
we're
mean? It's like a party, it's a whole bunch
Brother,
of
look,
men.
user, look. The reality is this, bro. You can't put a band-aid on this thing. Like, this is people. People are always going to do that type of stuff. People are freaky. People like to do stuff. You can't stop it. Sharia law is not going to stop it.
But it will intervene. It will reduce it. I understand. I won't.
Let me
completely-
ask you a question. You're probably against capitalism, I'm assuming. Most Muslims usually are for some reason.
I mess with capitalism. To be fair,
You're what?
I mess with it a little bit.
You like capitalism?
A little bit, but not too much.
Okay, so essentially, because this is a common thing that I hear from Muslims, that they're like, oh, the Jews, they run the economy, they make the banks, the interest, etc. They take from the poor, they give to the rich. Islam is the same exact thing. So Islam, if you really look at it, it's a religion for rich warlords. That's what it is, right? If you think about all the benefits that supposedly come with Islam, it's only for rich people. So like having 4 wives, you need to basically afford like 4 houses, right? And then poor people, they get nothing. So it's literally just a system where, and if we go into like right-hand possession and all that, it's just for warlords and rich people. You see?
Bro, even the broke people can have right-hand possession. It's not really.
I know, but the idea is that normally you would either get them through war or you purchase them, right?
Yeah.
Right. So that's the problem, is that it presents itself as something that's for everyone, but when you actually look at how it gets applied, it's only for the rich.
I mean, what about medium class people work? Can it benefit them as well?
No. 9 times out of 10, it's gonna be just like in every society, brother. In America, it already happens. Rich guys already have a bunch of girls. 4 or 5 girls that they have in a rotation. So Islam just took that idea, right, of rich guys, and it just made it into a religion. There's no difference.
But,
It's
I mean,
exactly
would
what
you
you see
agree-
in reality, huh?
do you agree that not all of them, but the ones that are developed, do you not believe that their society is less indecent like Western countries?
Can I speak on that real quick?
No, I don't. I don't. It's if anything, if it's happening, maybe less publicly for sure. But that doesn't. You're not gonna tell me
Isn't that
that
the point of
behind.
it though?
No, it isn't because it's a facade. It's fake. You go
No, but
into
isn't that the point though? Isn't that the point to show that in public things like this don't happen? Even okay, let's say it happens in private. That's gonna bound to happen. But as long as it doesn't happen in public, it's calm.
why?
Wait, I would
Why do
urge
you
him to
feel?
define
Why do you feel that
decency for
that?
us, though.
Because if you do it in public, it influences kids and stuff like that. But if it's in private, nobody knows. Then do your thing.
Brother,
Like,
brother,
Wait, you're talking
no,
about kids when your religion allows marriage to them. So you would have to explain or at least define in your paradigm what you believe decency
yeah,
to be.
yeah, user, like, again, brother, you're talking about human beings. The thing about human beings is they're going to find a way. If you stop it over here, then it's just gonna grow more over there. The thing does, the problem never gets solved.
so what do we do then?
You just let everyone, balance it
Live.
out. You let everyone balance it out on their own, however they see fit.
Not to change the topic real quick, but like places like Portugal. Portugal,
Sure.
they legalized every single drug, and then to be fair, like in society, the society isn't as bad as like
They
the UK
legalized
and
every
America.
drug.
Yeah,
Yeah.
check it. They
And
legalized
they
every
have
drug.
less of a problem with addiction
Hold
because
on a
of it.
second. What the
Check it out, bro. Check it
fuck?
out.
It's true. It's true.
Hold on a second.
They made heroin, everything legalized.
Because there
No
isn't a
way.
business for it anymore. Yeah, yeah. Because what is the, rug, dealers have to.
There's
And
no
to be fair,
way,
their
dude.
societies
Wait, so why are you
is
bringing that
developed.
up? That would go against Islam, no?
I understand that. That's a good
He's
point.
like,
That's a good point. That's a good point. That right there is a good point, bro.
okay, so you see what I'm talking about then, right?
That's why I was trying to kind of help you with your point, but
Yeah.
What?
It says in
yeah, but
2001, it decriminalized personal possession and use of all illicit drug. Wow, that is
why are you
crazy.
so
Up
excited
to
when you want to go there or something?
no, I don't do any drug, but it's interesting. I never thought I would hear something like this. This is an administrative offense, not a crime. People call or refer to a dissuasion commissions. Effects: the policy was paired with expanded treatment, harm reduction, needles program, social support. Drug-related deaths fell sharply. Holy crap, 80% drop, dude.
This could actually show that
What
making
the
things
heck,
illegal.
dude?
That actually, you know what
Which
that
proves
proves?
our
Bro,
point.
what the heck? So what?
But
People only
scary,
like it
this
because it's
proves our
illegal?
point.
I don't
Well, no,
get
this
it.
Yes,
proves
bro.
our
Do you
point,
not
though.
see? Do
Wait,
you not
hold
see
on.
that things?
You're
Sorry.
you're acting as if your strict society of Islamic law would be beneficial to humanity. However, you just brought us a point that said that when you allow people to run their free will and exercise their free will, then they would
No.
do better to choose for
What
themselves.
I'm saying
So
is
we
when you
don't
make
need, hold
things.
on, we don't need the restraints of an evil Sharia law to come and control the
When I said
people.
evil, chill.
Summer, but
Listen,
that's a
I understand.
Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I understand, bro.
Right?
When you
He
make
cooked
things strict.
himself, right, Scary? He cooked
I
himself. No
mean,
need for Sharia
I
law.
think he's just trying to be level with us here a little bit. I think
You
he's saying
see,
he
bro,
understands.
knows.
Yeah, yeah.
I see your point. I see your point of view, but
Mhm.
at the same time, there's also other countries where this won't work. So this might just be a rare case. It's always a rare case for everything, bro.
Those damn Portuguese. That's a crazy stat, though, bro. 80% drop is nuts. That's insanity.
Better than
It's like,
America.
yeah, just legalize all the drug.
I think that's a smart thing. To be fair, I think every country should do that. But
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. User is everybody has their own thing. You know what I mean? It's not the same thing for everybody, and I think Islam is designed for one specific type of person. You know what I mean? And for that person, it's amazing. You know, giving the structure, giving the freedoms for men. It does work out for some people, but for some people, it's a terrible system.
yeah, but so you don't think Sharia should be in America?
Can I ask you a question?
No, it shouldn't be.
That's such deep.
Yeah, so I know that Muslims take their religion very seriously. You guys want to have the opportunity to have your Jummah prayers, build your mosques, have your dawah tables, proselytize, all this stuff. And you have all these religious freedoms in the United States of America. And this is why I love this country. We have religious freedom. However, under the flag of Islam, unfortunately, freedom of religion does not exist. So Christians and Jews would be subjugated, and anyone who wasn't considered to be a people of the book would be forced to convert to Islam, right?
Yeah,
I
yeah.
think it's deceptive to say that there's freedom of religion in America. That's a lie, bro. Because if I came with a religion today that is insulting to LGBT or whatever,
You
they're
do
gonna say this
that.
is
Well, obviously, you can't incite
Wait,
harm
no,
on
wait. No,
others.
what are you talking about? You do that, and that is allowed.
no, but it's softened. But these religions in the West are softened. That's my
Yeah,
problem.
he has a point though, scary, because look, in Islam they're allowed to marry little girls, but in America they can't do that because that's against the law.
No,
So
but
yes,
he's talking about being offensive though to other religions, and their
Well, it would
religion
be,
is
yeah,
offensive to other religions.
extremely offensive,
right,
actually. Yeah.
offensive, right? So from your perspective, so then
I was talking about physical harm, sir, right?
Hold on, Sajida,
And
hold
you're
on.
allowed to be
He's
your
making
Muslim self.
no, yeah, but he's talking about other things. So user, to her point, right? This is how I see it from an outsider. Mecca was just like America at the time. It was a center of religious freedom, and
oh yeah,
Muhammad
like
didn't.
pagans and stuff like that. Yeah.
Yeah, and Muhammad didn't like that, and he got rid of it, and he did it in a violent way. So
Right.
why would we want the same thing to
Well, I
happen
want you to go
again?
to this hadith. I'm gonna show you a hadith. One sec, one sec.
It's so crazy because they want the freedoms for themselves, but when it comes to their turn, taking away our freedoms, they're completely fine with it. It's so weird.
Go to An-Nasa'i 4067. Nasa'i 4067. And on sunnah.com.
How do you spell it?
I put it in the chat. Nasa'i 4067.
NASAI.
Oh, I see.
Wait, Sajid, are you ex-Muslim?
I am ex-Muslim, yes.
The Book of Fighting.
Yeah,
So long.
4067.
It's a long one.
I mean, it's an interesting read, though. If you probably like it, I'll be honest.
Let me see.
You probably like it, scary.
You know me.
This is the one that you guys like. This is the one that you guys like.
This is the one. He's trying to help us. He's helping us today.
That's amazing.
I'm not helping. I'm just when I show
Bro
you guys.
scored hella own goals.
All right.
So new.
Let's see here. Okay, so it says Sunan Nasi 40067 narrated Musam bin Sad that his father said, on the day of the conquest of Mecca, the Messenger of Allah granted amnesty to the people, except 4 men and 2 women. He said, unalive them, even if you find them clinging to the covers of the Kaaba. They were Ikram bin Abd, whatever, these 4 people. Abdullah bin Qatal was caught while he was clinging to the covers of the Kaaba. What the fuck? What a terrible place to hide, right? He's just sitting there like holding on to the Kaaba curtain in the middle of the city. Sa'id bin Hurayth and Ammar bin Yasser both rushed towards him, but Sa'id, who was younger... Okay, I think I've read this before. Are you trying to show that he was merciful?
Right, so yeah, so if you go all the way down, there was a guy who basically used to write the Quran, and you know the claim that you guys make that he started adding to it and then he left the religion, and his name was
Oh, that
Abdullah
guy.
ibn Abi Sa'd. Yeah,
Yeah.
and basically,
But that's not from us.
um,
That's in your own sources that happened.
right, I understand. But you see how right here, read the part that's interesting. Go up a bit, go up a little bit. Up, a little bit.
Wait, do you really think that this one hadith is gonna dismantle your entire jurisprudence?
It's fine. It's
No,
fine.
no, no, no.
Let him.
This proves my point. So look, read from Uthman ibn Affan when the messenger. Read from
From
Uthman.
where?
Uthman.
Right here?
Uthman. And I just up where it says yeah, right there.
Right there. Okay. So he, Uthman, said, O Messenger of Allah, accept the allegiance of Abdullah. He raised his head and looked at him 3 times, refusing his allegiance each time. Then he accepted his allegiance after 3 times. Then he turned to his companions and said, "Was there not any sensible man among you who would get up when he saw me refusing to give him my hand and unalive him?" They said, "We did not know, O Messenger of Allah, what was in your heart. Why did you not gesture to us with your eyes?" He said, "It is not befitting for a prophet that his eyes be deceitful."
How beautiful. That is so
The
beautiful.
fuck? I don't even know what this
Mashallah.
means.
No, this is beautiful. This shows that he was merciful, bro.
Brother, look, this is the thing you have to understand. I get what you're coming from. In this case, he did forgive this guy, but you have to also think, brother, this is Muhammad with a brand new religion, and he wants to take over the world. There's some selfish desires being fulfilled here. You understand that, right?
I understand,
No,
but look, he
there's
came
look.
with 10,000 people. This is when he's the conquest of man. This is when he had all the power. Remember the argument that you guys bring the power. You know, if he wants to, you could just slay this guy, right? And no one cares, bro. Why did
Yeah,
he stop himself?
I'm gonna tell you why. Because again, Muhammad has this is not a religion for, according to you guys, it's not a religion just for Arabs, right? Or it's not a religion just for Mecca and Medina. It's a religion for the world.
Right,
So
right.
Muhammad, and you gotta understand, shortly after this, he went to go fight the Romans. So Muhammad,
Not himself personally, but his people went out there.
right? He sent them though. So the point is, Muhammad already had this in mind. Muhammad wanted to take over the world, right? So there is no benefit for him just going around unaliving everybody. And there's a saying that basically says there's nobody more loyal to you than somebody who has wronged you and you forgive them. And if Muhammad would have been a smart military man, he would have understood that.
So you're saying he's a smart man? You're admitting that he's a smart man.
Oh, 100% Muhammad was smart. Muhammad was definitely a smart guy. He knew what he was doing.
Yeah, I like that. I like that. So one sec. So you're saying that he did this to show that he was kind of like portraying himself as a guy who forgives people and stuff. Is that what you're saying?
Yes, that's one benefit, right? He's showing, because I mean, he already won. When you pull up to a city with 10,000 guys, you already won. You don't need to fight. It actually would be dumb to fight at that point, because you can get the benefit of adding an entire group of people to your army. You get what I'm saying?
Okay, I get it. So this guy who accused him of this actually proved my point. This guy who accused him of making stuff up, why did he later on actually accept and died unalived?
Because he would have died. Because he would have died if he did
He
it.
ended up unaliving himself in war, though. That's the thing. Don't you think he would have ran away from the city? Like, that's my question to you.
No, look, it's just very simple. I think at this time, these people, from what I can tell, everyone in that area, or not everyone, but probably most of them, they were used to having tribal wars. This is like, I think it was normal in their culture. These guys don't seem like cowards to me, where they're just like, oh, like they're not trying to hide from stuff. They're just looking for what's the best scenario that they could put their skills to use. You get what I'm saying? Like, okay, I'm a warrior, but what side am I going to fight on? Oh, it looks like the pagans are losing. Okay, I'm switching sides. I'm going to Muhammad's side. You get what I'm saying?
Oh, okay. I see what you said. But okay, no problem. So, what issue would you have? So, what was his issue, man? That's my question. What's wrong with the Prophet Muhammad and all that? What's your biggest issue with him?
Look, I'll be
There's so
honest with
many.
you. I'll be honest with you. In terms of what his intentions were and how he did it and all that, I totally get it. From his time period, it makes perfect sense, right? While you have a culture who's divided on gods, they're pagans, they have 300 gods and stuff. Muhammad is like, no, we need to bring one God, right? So I totally get it, but I just think for me, it just shows that it's just too rooted in human desire, and everything about it can be easily explained through human.
Wait. So when he says produce a chapter like it, now what's your issue with that?
Produce a chapter like it. So the problem with that argument, it's that it's a fallacious argument, right? So let's look at it this way. If you can't make the a chapter like it, if you can't, does that make it true?
Well, according to the argument, it follows that it's from God.
I know, but does that argument actually prove that it's from God?
So necessarily, if someone can't produce something like it, obviously it doesn't now follow that it's from God. But I think it's that because they can't do it, it shows that it's something that's divine.
But how do you know they can't do it?
I mean, they had how long now, bro?
All that means is that somebody has to agree. Somebody has to agree that they did it, or somebody can disagree that they didn't do it. It's not a. You get what I'm saying? It's not an actual thing. It's just
But why do scholars say that like nobody's been able to produce it?
because they're Muslim.
No, there's even Western scholars who say.
Look. No, there's not.
Search up.
There's
Search up.
no.
Search up. I swear, search up.
Let me show you one. You know what's the chapter about Abu Lahab?
Oh, that's in chapter 100 and yeah, I think 111. Go all the way.
Yeah, I
111.
think it's 111. Yeah, I think so. So if you just look at this one, you're gonna tell me somebody can't recreate this? May the hands of Abu Lahab perish, and he himself perish. Neither his wealth nor his gains will benefit him. He will burn in a flaming fire, and so will his wife, the carrier of the thorny kindling. Around her neck will be a rope of palm fiber.
Damn.
That's it. You're telling me nobody can recreate that? Let's be
according
serious.
Huh?
Nobody could. You're telling me nobody could make that?
According to Al-Razi says it's possible. You know Al-Razi?
Who is that?
He's like a scholar. He says it's possible that these small verses like Ikhlas and stuff, the small ones. It's possible for someone to produce like the one that says say God is one and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Like there's scholars who say that these type of verses are easy to make because it's simple, like it's small and simple.
Right. It is obviously.
No, but I don't take that view. I think these verses, I think nobody can make it as well.
Okay. I mean, you have an affinity towards Islam, so obviously you're gonna see it differently.
Obviously, bro, if I say someone can make something like this, that's it, bro. It's over, bro.
Nah, brother. There's books that are way better than this right here. All it said is there's a guy. He's in hell. His wife's going to hell, and nobody can save them. That's all it's saying. That's not.
Rope of fiber. Yeah, I get it. Like I see your point, but I mean, so what would so don't you think that the Arabs at that time they would have mocked this and said, "Oh, we can make something like this," and laughed at it?
They did mock it.
Right.
They did. You don't remember the verses that said, "Oh, these are just stories. These are just old fables that he's retelling." You don't remember that?
That means that they knew these stories.
Yes.
That means is then the argument of there's miracles and all this stuff. Then these people already knew it. So how could it be like miraculous?
Exactly. It's not.
No, but no, people that make the argument, this is how did he know these stories? If they already know the story, then how could he be miraculous? How could he say, he never knew? Like, how could anybody know this? This argument doesn't make sense.
What part? I don't get what you're saying. Doesn't make sense. What
No,
part
you know the argument that people say, he was in the desert. How could he know this? But in the verses, it's literally saying that these people like knew these stories.
No, that's not the argument. The argument is that he was borrowing stories.
No, I'm saying when people say, it's so miraculous. How could he know this story? Nobody could have known this, right?
No, that's
But
what
in the
Muslims
verse-
say.
I understand. That's what they say, yes. But in the verse here, it's saying that people know that people knew this. Like they knew these are just ancient tales. So how could it be miraculous? I don't
Here,
think you
look,
get
brother.
it.
Look what is this? This is what the Quran says was happening. Look, it says here, even if they were to see every sign, they would still not believe in them. The disbelievers would even come to argue with you, saying, "This Quran is nothing but ancient fables."
So they knew these stories.
Yes.
So the argument, that he couldn't have known this is like basically refuted.
Yes, because not only did he know it, the people around him knew it. and they knew that he was just retelling ancient fables.
No, but what type of stories? Like the stories of Moses? Obviously, people before them knew that. They obviously knew that shit.
Yes, all the stories like so these are stories from the Torah, stories from the Talmud, stories from the Midrash, stories from Christian legends.
Yeah.
He was just retelling all these stories. Like when you see the story of Dul Qarnayn in chapter 18, that's a Christian legend.
Isn't it Alexander? Isn't Alexander the Great?
Yes, it is.
No,
When you look at the
it's,
story of the sleepers in the cave, right? That's a Christian legend. When
no, but these are
you
actual stories. They actually happen.
They didn't act, brother. You think that, bro? Let's read.
Look, can we go back? Can we go to preservation after, bro? Because I think that's a big one. I think
Sure,
that's the big
sure,
one.
sure. Oh, okay, I mean, we could just skip it. So if you just read Dul Qarnayn's story, the actual story is about Alexander. He walked through a portal to go to from where the sun sets to where the sun rises. You think that really happened in reality?
The sun rises from where, bro? The sun is already up.
That's my point. But so then why does the Quran say he went from where the sun sets to where the sun rises? That doesn't make sense. You can't do that.
I mean, from when you go to the beach, right, and you see the sun rising, like maybe from that
Yes.
angle.
That's
And
the
that's kind of,
point. That's exactly the point because he says he saw the sun setting in muddy water.
from his
reason-
face, from his direction, yeah. From
Of
his
course, of course. But that's just what that's showing you is that he's writing the story from the understanding of a 7th century Arabian. From a point of a 7th century Arabian who's never went on a boat, it's easy to think, oh, wow, look at the sun. It's in water right now.
No, but obviously he doesn't believe that the sun goes inside the ocean. He don't believe that.
He did believe that. I could show you hadith, brother,
Bro,
where
that's-
he literally tells
That's
people.
stupid, bro. That's stupid. That's
you-
stupid. He doesn't believe that.
So you never saw the hadith where he tells somebody that the sun sets in muddy water?
That one, I'm pretty sure that's weak, bro. I'm pretty sure that
No,
narration's weak.
it's not. Look,
In Abu Dawood, right? I know that one.
I don't remember, but let's take a look.
It's in Abu Dawood, bro. Muddy sun.
Or maybe it's just mud. Let me see.
It's right. Where does the sun set? I don't know, bro. To be honest,
That's not it. Hold on.
let me find it. It's Abi Dawood 4002. It's 4002 Abi Dawood.
Okay, so I was sitting behind the messenger of Allah who was riding a donkey while the sun was setting. He asked, "Do you know where this sets?" I replied, "Allah and his apostle know best." He said, "It sets in a spring of warm water."
I'm pretty sure. Is this even authentic?
Yes, it's Sahih. And there's other ones. There's this. He says the same thing in multiple hadiths in Sahih Al Bukhari
I mean,
and
it's
Sahih
like
Muslim.
if we was at the beach scare and I said, "Where does the sun set?" You would say, "Yo, it sets in the water, bro, in the ocean."
Yes, but so think about what you're saying there, user. That means if you can come to that conclusion just by looking at it, then why would you need the messenger of Allah? Look, the messenger of Allah is trying to tell him something he doesn't know. He says, "I was sitting behind the messenger of Allah who was riding a donkey while the sun was setting. He asked, 'Do you know where the sun sets?'" So they're both looking at the sun, let's say. They're both seeing it, that it looks like it's going in the water. And Muhammad's asking the other guy, said, "Do you know where it sets?" Meaning now he's calling into question what he can already see. And the guy says, "Look, I don't know. I don't know where it sets. It looks like it's going in the water, obviously. But I don't know. Allah knows best." And then Muhammad says, "Yeah, it sets in the water."
Right. I mean, I guess people are saying that it's talking about the sun sitting under the throne of Allah. I've seen people like there's different wordings of this, bro. And there's contradictions. Scholars say that it's not
Brother,
this is the wrong one.
the problem is if you look at Quran 18, right? And I know you want to talk about preservation, so we'll go there in a second. But if you look at
Yeah, 'cause
Quran
this one, to
18,
be fair, bro, it's not really. It doesn't really.
I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you. We just both agreed, right, that the sun setting in the water is optical illusion, right? It doesn't actually
Yeah,
set
it's
in
not
water.
it doesn't literally physically.
Okay,
That's impossible.
I want you to remember that when you read this. What happens if you actually walk? Let's say if you could walk on water, right?
Right.
And you see the sun from the beach, and you see it, and oh, it looks like really far. It's in the water. Okay, but what happens if you started walking in that direction? What would happen?
It's not there, bro. It's not there.
Eventually, the sun, you would see, it would look like the sun's rising, right? Because you're gonna see above the
From the
horizon.
ground, from
Okay,
yeah.
so that means you could never actually reach the place that you thought you saw, right?
Right, because the Earth is a ball. Yeah.
Exactly. So, but when you read here, it says Dhul Qarnayn, he reached the place. So it says here, they asked you about Dhul Qarnayn. I will relate to you something of his narrative.
So they
We
know
s-
who this is. They know who Dhul Qarnayn is.
Supposedly, but look, the point is this: he traveled a course, he walked essentially until he reached the setting point of the sun. You can't reach that place.
Reach the setting of the sun.
Yes. This is just showing you from the perspective of a person who never traveled. They were just in the
Appeared to him to
desert.
be setting.
Yeah, they just were in their own, they were just in Arabia, and they, from their perspective, they could see the sun doing this and that, and they think, oh, maybe if you walk far enough you can actually get there. You
Until he
can't.
reached, but how? Okay, but when it says reached, like what?
He
Literally
reached
right next to,
it. Yes, he reached it. Look what it says.
which appeared. But look, it says which appeared to him to be setting. Look, so
No,
it's reinforcing.
this here is not in the Quran. This is not in the appear to him is not in the Quran. Look, this is the Arabic right here.
Okay.
Until when he reached the setting of the sun, he found it setting in a spring. It's not appeared. He actually found it setting in a spring
Yeah.
of dark mud. And then look what he says. And then near it, he found a community.
Right. No, yeah. Right. So it seems like it's literal, like it's literally, he's
Of
literally
course, it
seeing this
is. It is. And I'll tell you why. Because look at the story that they borrowed it from. They got it from this story right here, the Syriac Alexander legend. Look at this. In the beginning of Story Alexander, go ahead. What you say?
Wait, wasn't this found after the Quran though?
No.
Sure?
This is yes. This is a 6th century or 7th century work.
Yeah, I mean that's when Islam was, right? 7th
Remember, user. Remember how the Quran look how the Quran puts it. Right here. Look at go back to 80. What is it? 83.
Oh, okay. How do they know? Okay, perfect.
Yes,
they know,
yes,
they know.
yes. They ask you about Dhul Qarnayn. They already knew about this story.
Right,
Okay.
perfect. Is
So when
Syriac, is that the Jew, is that the Yehud or is that the Jews? Syriac?
I think it were Christians, the Syriac. I think so. That's how it works. Because this is a Christian
Okay.
legend. Damn, I lost my tab.
Let's go with it.
Hold on a second. Oh yeah. Here
After,
it
bro, I
is.
want to go into like preservation after because this one's
Yeah.
kinda,
Yeah, absolutely. Sad, I'm gonna let you up, but please don't crash out. All right, so look at this story. In the beginning of the story of Alexander, and look, this is a 7th century work. Yeah, don't crash out. It says 7th century work of Christian Syriac literature, right? Look at how they tell the story here. This is Alexander the Great, right? He promises to God that he will rule the world. He gathers an army in Egypt and travels to the Fetid Sea. Fetid Sea basically means dark water, like muddy water, but is not able to cross it. Instead, he finds a window of heaven, a portal, that allows him to travel from where the sun sets to where the sun rises. This is where the
That's what I'm
Quran
saying.
gets, yeah. When you read the whole thing,
Wait, but it's confirming. Remember, the Quran it says it confirms the past scriptures, right?
but this is not
No,
scripture.
I disagree with you. User.
This is not
I don't think-
scripture. Hold on, Sad.
But that
This is not scripture, though, user.
Right.
This is just a story that the Christians made up about Alexander the Great.
Oh, so they just made it up. Did they say they made it up?
Yes.
So was it like a falsification test, basically, to show that he's just making it up?
Basically, yeah.
Nah, that's cap. I don't believe that, bro. I don't believe that.
User. Alexander the Great was a polytheist.
Yeah, no, I watched
That
the
disqualifies
Odyssey recently, and it's quite
being
interesting.
those mathematics.
He's a polytheist. He didn't believe in the one God.
I mean, yeah, I agree with you. Everyone agrees he was a pagan. So
Okay, and then according to this story, you got to think this story actually makes a little bit more sense because they include the portal. In a portal, maybe you could get to where the sun sets and where the sun rises. I don't know, right? Because now it's adding a little bit of magic. But in the Quran, it's just, no, he just walks to the sunset and then he walks to the sunrise. That doesn't make any sense. Because we already...
right. I get your point. So are you saying that is Alexander the Great and the Syriac Alexanders, are they the same person?
Yes. It's okay. Do you know what fan fiction is, user? You know what fan fiction is?
Yeah.
Okay, so if you watch Spider-Man, right, you can see the real movie of Spider-Man, and then fans, they come and they say, oh, you know, there's this other thing that he did that's not in the movie, and they make a whole story about
Oh,
it.
so that's a Syriac. Basically.
That's what this is.
I
Alexander
get
the
it.
Great obviously didn't do any of this, but people just wrote a legend about him. They just, oh, he went in a portal and he went to the sunset and the sunrise, and then it says that he built a wall to block the demons, essentially.
Does it actually say this? Does it actually say this in here?
Yes, look.
Damn,
Look,
then it's the same person.
It's
bro.
the same person. Yes, look. After he went to where the sun rises, he learns beyond the mountain pass are barbarian tribes with Gog and Magog. This is the same tribes in the Quran as two of their kings. Deciding to seal up their entryway through the mountains, he taxes blacksmiths and metal workers from Egypt to construct an iron and bronze wall. The Quran believes that this wall is existing right now. And that the end times are gonna come, huh?
This is the same story, bro. This is like the same
It
story.
is. It is the same exact story. Yes.
Right.
It's not. It's not like
It, bro.
I think
Sad.
it's
Sad.
Oh,
Cut
it's
it
right
out.
there, bro.
You
It's the same
Cut, look
thing.
here.
It's the
Look.
same thing.
Matter of fact,
Right,
look. Let's do this, brother. Look. Let's just look at the story real
Dude,
quick,
bro,
okay?
this is literally the same theme.
It's the
literally
same
the
story.
theme.
Look. Let's just read it real quick. It'll be quick. In the beginning of the story, Alexander declares his intentions to explore the ends of the earth. He promises to God that he will rule the world. He gathers an army and travels to the Fettered Sea, but is not able to cross it. Instead, he finds a window of heaven that allows him to travel from where the sun sets to where it rises. In the region of the sunrise, he travels to Central Asia and sets up a camp near a mountain pass, only to be informed that he is now in the domain of a Persian emperor. He learns that beyond the mountain pass are barbarian tribes with Gog and Magog as two of their kings. He decides to seal up their way through the mountains. He takes his blacksmiths and metal workers to build the bronze wall. He then reveals two prophecies about when the barbarians will penetrate the wall and bring about a world war. I'm sure that you know. Okay, and then in the Quran, it's the same exact thing, right? Here, look,
Right, like
18.
the end of days, the Gog and Magog gonna come back with the.
They're
world
gonna
war
break
and
the
all that.
wall. Yeah. So it says here, they ask you, O Prophet, about Dhul Qarnayn. I will relate to you a narrative. Surely we'll establish him in the land and gave him a means to all things. So he traveled away until he reached the setting point of the sun, right? And then if you just move forward a little
Bro,
bit,
this is literally the same story.
it's
bro.
the same story. Look, and then he traveled a different way until he reached the rising of the sun, right? And then he found a people near it, and the other one they were by a mountain,
but
right?
This is problematic, bro. Because if Alexander is a pagan and the Quran is saying that he's a monotheist, but why can't we just say that Alexander is a monotheist?
Yeah.
How can we
Look,
say-
he
How can we say
he reached until he passed the mountain. That's the same thing than the other story, and he found in front of them a people who could hardly understand his language, right? And the people pleaded, Dhul Qarnayn, Gog and Magog are spreading corruption through the land. Should we pay you to build a wall? It's the same story.
Wait, but then that would mean that historically he can't be a pagan because he was a Muslim. Wait, what? What's funny, bro? You can't.
The-
That would be
the-
a contradiction. That's a contradiction. That's why I can't affirm
That's
it.
right, brother.
That's
I know you can't affirm it, but historically that doesn't make any sense.
Is there
Historically,
like is there actual artifacts like that show that he was a pagan or?
here, let's look that up. Hold on. Where's my Grok at?
Because I'm pretty sure he passed away when he was young, like 25, maybe somewhere there. He was a young man. Yo, why do you have so much Christians in your comments, bro?
They love it. Or let's see. Is there evidence that Alexander the Great was a pagan or polytheist? Let's see what it comes up with.
See. It's interesting, man. This is interesting, bro. Yeah, damn, that's crazy.
So it says, yes, Alexander the Great was a polytheist in the traditional Macedonian Greek religious system. Contemporary and near contemporary sources, Arian, Plutarch, Diodorus, Caridius, Rufus, record him regularly performing animal sacrifices to the Olympian gods, consulting oracles, founding cults, and claiming descent from Hercules
and Zeus.
and Zeus.
Wait. So is the argument simply that the Quran is basically confusing that it thinks that Alexander the Great is a Muslim, but in reality he's a pagan. So it's basically he doesn't know the past. Basically, he's making up.
Yeah.
That's the argument.
Yeah. That's what I'm trying to tell you. So he regularly quotes things that are fables. So Muhammad is trusting in the retelling of Alexander that the Christians made up. And he thinks that's the truth. But
Okay,
I
see the argument. I see the
right,
argument. I see
right.
the argument. Yeah.
But historians know that that's just a fable because the real Alexander was not a Christian, was not a monotheist. They know this from reading the historians of his time.
Right. I mean, if there's early Muslim scholars who also come, because I see the argument, like it seems, it's consistent. If there's early Muslim scholars who also confirm this, then yeah, that's crazy, bro. I need to look into it, but
Yeah.
yeah, man. I mean, there's other people here. Do you want to talk to them or do you want to carry the conversation?
Yeah, I'm gonna take over. He knows me, bro. He knows
You
me.
can talk, Zach, you wanna speak to him, Scary, or?
You're gonna take over. No, I mean, if you want to continue, brother, it's up to you. If you want to talk about the preservation or wherever you're at.
Yeah,
I don't
can talk
mind, bro,
about
but
it.
I just don't want to take up a lot of your time, bro.
If you want to hear Zechariah out, I don't mind. Either way, whatever.
Yeah,
whatever.
because he might be quite knowledgeable, so I don't mind hearing him out.
Yeah. So what? So you're saying that Alexander the Great is gonna be a polytheist, right? But did you know that we have a story in Josephus' Antiquities where he was actually impressed by the one true God of Jewish people?
Yeah, we know that. So
Yeah.
okay,
yeah,
shut
so
up.
there's a
You asked me a
possibility.
question.
Oh
Now
my
I'm going to
God.
answer you.
Yeah, but
So-
I didn't ask
so
you to like
Be
go do a
quiet.
monologue,
Be quiet. Be quiet. So just like here in this Syriac legend, do they portray him as a monotheist? Obviously.
No.
What do you mean no?
No, are you talking about where he was worshiping the pagan pantheon?
No, in the Syriac legend of Alexander that's written by the Christians.
Okay, you sure? Go ahead.
Yeah, they portray him as a monotheist. The Jews do the same thing. So what
So
they
there's a
did was, no, there's not a problem. The problem
But
is
there's a
that
possibility.
no, there
So there's a
isn't.
possibility
It's
that he was actually-
It's
he actually repented, right?
It's anachronistic.
What do you mean anachronistic?
It doesn't fall
So-
in line with history. That's what that means.
So how you know that? So look, do we have anything from his time? Like, do we have people that narrates about his life
Yes.
from his
Yes.
lifetime?
We just read it.
Like literally all of his lifetime. How you know that he did not repent?
Why would I just assume that you're only
Yeah,
believing
because
that
there's another example in the Quran that's similar.
you're only believing that, Zechariah, because you want the Quran to be true.
No, it doesn't.
There,
By the way,
what evidence
doesn't
here?
say-
Watch this.
yeah,
Why? Okay,
hold
watch
on.
this. Watch this.
It
Watch
doesn't
this.
have to be Alexander the Great. by
What
the way.
evidence do you have?
Even it.
What do you mean it doesn't have to be Alexander the Great? You think it's a different person?
Can I pause? Does it say Alexander the Great? It says Dulkarnain.
So the story about a guy walking to the sunset, to the sunrise, finding people behind a mountain, Gog and Magog, and building a wall, you think it's just a coincidence?
So you're looking at the similarities, right?
No,
And you're saying, look,
No, I'm looking at the differences. What the fuck are you talking about, dude?
yeah, what? It's
Who?
thing.
How the hell could this be somebody else? It's the same exact story. The user just saw it himself. He's like, bro, this is the same exact story. A weird ass story where you build a wall, right? And you hide people behind the wall, and then one day the people are gonna break out the wall and cause a world war. That's literally the same story.
Yeah, but it's not demons, it's people.
Whatever.
I heard you say it's demons, it's not
Whatever. No, the
so
Quran
let's-
doesn't know what it is. The Quran doesn't know what it is.
demons. It does.
No, it
It's
doesn't.
corrected.
I've watched Muslim scholars talk about this, and they don't know for sure what Gog and Magog is. It could be people. It
They
could be
know.
demons.
What?
Okay, brother. I
if
don't
you look
care.
at the-
Whatever.
I'm gonna
Whatever.
answer. If you look at the prophetic traditions, right?
So you're making
Everything
it. You know what? You actually just made it worse because you're saying now you're telling me that there's actual people behind a wall.
No, they're not hidden. It's just on the planet.
I know, but there's people, right? They're people.
Yeah, those people,
Yeah.
which are described in the Quran, they will attack one another. That's what it's
Yeah.
talking about.
Now, user, I want you to hear this because he just buried himself so bad.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
Now he wants to tell me that there's an actual group of people, actual human beings, right? Physical human beings that you can see and touch behind, then it would have to be a physical wall, right?
It is a physical wall. What? It's
Okay,
talking about the,
beautiful.
It's talking about,
Now, where is that?
Wait, isn't it
It's-
Google
yeah,
Maps?
it's
like
talking
the-
about-
Where is that? Yeah, there is
Yeah,
Google Maps.
yeah,
Where
the
is that,
people that-
Zachariah?
Yeah, I'm gonna answer. The talk
Mm-hmm.
It's talking about people that are on the planet now. Is one.
Where?
Yeah. The people, the population is a large.
Where?
group of the
We have
population of-
satellites all over the planet. Where are they?
I'm saying is from the population of the humans that we know. The 8 billion is amongst them, bro.
So where can't we see them?
It's not like a secret dungeon where billions
Yes,
of
it
people are
is.
trapped.
Where? Okay,
I'm
then
showing
where
you-
are they?
okay, showing you from the Quran that
Where
your
it? No,
interpretation is wrong.
no. Brother, I'm trying to agree
can't
with
be-
you.
It can't be any
I
people.
agree with you.
Can I
It's a
finish?
people. I agree with you. It's a people. It's a people, and there's a wall. It must be surrounding them, right? So it must be a big ass wall. Where is it?
It doesn't have to be. All
Okay,
that mean- all
fine.
that mean-
It's a little wall. Fine. Where is it?
No. It doesn't have to surround them like a freaking Attack on Titan.
Then how come they can't get out?
Oh, wait, wouldn't
they-
have taken them months to build?
Yeah. So
that,
when
and then they
when
would've
the
run
prophet
out, like-
said they will come out, it's talking about time.
Why can't they get out? Why can't they get out if it's not
They will
surrounding
get
them?
out. What? Because
You
it's
said-
not time yet.
Okay, but brother,
What's your argument?
how can they not get out? What's stopping them from
Because
getting
it's
out?
not- What? What do you mean? why
What do
can't
you
they get
mean?
out?
What? You said it's not surrounding
Like,
them,
brother,
so
you
why
have no
can't they get
argument.
out?
Why can't? Because they can't. What? I don't know.
What the fuck do you
What's
mean?
the
Because they
argument? What's the
can't.
damn argument?
What's the argument?
Bro has no argument.
Yo, hey
Bro has
yo.
no
Well,
argument.
to be fair, scary. There's a hadith that states that every day they try to dig out, and then,
Yeah.
when they're about to,
I
dig
know.
out, yeah.
And then when they're about to
That-
build
that's-
out, it gets regenerated. But what I'm saying to you is, he said the wall doesn't have to be surrounding them.
It has
Does
to
that
be.
make
Okay,
any sense?
okay.
So you're telling me they have a
In the
wall?
sense that you're talking-
So you're telling me they have a
in your
wall?
language,
So you're telling me they only have a wall on one side, and so why they can't get out? They could just go the other way. The fuck?
No, because
What are you
Yeah.
talking about? You goofy?
It has to be surrounding. Yeah.
Duh. What a fucking weird ass point to argue about, dude. It's not true, guys. It's a fucking made up story. It's a fable. It's a little kid thing. It's one day.
It's not a fable. Okay.
One
there's
day,
nothing-
Gog and
I'm
Magog's
gonna
gonna break through the wall. And they're gonna destroy the world. Be quiet, dude.
So yeah, it's talking about the wars that's gonna happen towards the end time.
Yeah.
And the-
I
yeah,
know
what the
that.
small group from. Yeah. So what's so absurd about it?
Where's the fucking wall?
The wall can be literally anything, dude. What are you talking about?
Where is it? You said it's a physical people, right? So
Yeah.
where are they? Are they in the Amazon jungle? Where the fuck are they?
No, they're not in the Amazon. They're not in the Amazon jungle. It's one
Where?
of the groups of the human population that we have on the earth out of 80 billion people. So what's your argument now, bro?
Yo, there's nobody
Where
behind
are
a
they?
fucking
Where are
wall. There's nobody behind a wall trying to drill through a wall, bro. What the hell kind of weird ass shit is that? Show me where that's happening.
How you know that? How you know that?
Just show me. Just show it.
How you know that?
Show it.
How you know that's not figurative language?
Show it. Oh, now it's figurative. I knew you were gonna do this. This is why I caught you in the beginning.
I know that.
This is why you just baked yourself from the beginning trying to say it's physical people. Now it's figurative?
Gary,
Which one
you
is
have
it?
no argument.
Make up your mind, bro. Make up your mind, dude. Make up your
It can
mind.
be either or, and you have no
Uh-huh,
argument.
yeah. It's whatever one that you could that makes you feel better, right? That's the one that it is?
Feel better.
To be fair, bro,
This
Zakaria,
guy.
bro, I'll be honest. I'm listening to this and I'm Muslim and he looks like he's got a better point, bro. To be fair.
No, what better point?
Like, it doesn't make sense that you're saying it's figurative
better point?
and stuff. Obviously, it's physical. It has to be.
No, I'm saying, what if it's figurative? And he has
It
no
can't be because
argument
they're trying
either
to
way.
break out. They're trying to break out. How could it be figurative? They're trying to break out.
No, why can't? Wait, hold on. Either way, I'm saying either way, he has no argument. What's the argument?
What's the
what?
argument?
Yeah, so we know, it's gonna be corroborated with other hadith where the Prophet said,
Yeah.
I'm gonna answer.
What's the argument? Yo.
I'm gonna answer. It's gonna be
Wallahi,
referring to
bro.
when the-
Wallahi, whenever a
answer?
Muslim doesn't know what to say, they always just say, "What's the argument?"
Yeah.
That's all they say.
Yeah, so
Go
yeah,
ahead.
so let me finish.
Uh-huh,
So it's gonna be corroborated with other hadiths where the Prophet said that the Muslims will be vast in numbers, but they will be like the foam of the sea. They will be weak. So and also towards the end time, the Islam is gonna be like a coal that you're is gonna be like holding on to Islam is gonna be as hard as holding on to a coal, a burning coal, right? And so the Prophet also said towards the end time there will be wars and stuff like that. So how you know when it says they're digging through the wall, how you know it's not figurative and referring to them actually progressing in their
I'm not gonna lie, bro. I don't know what the fuck you just tried to connect. You just tried to
yeah, I'm
connect
trying to
Islam
connect.
being small with that having to do with the wall being figurative. Please, what's the connection there?
Yeah, I'm trying to say when it says that they are trying to break through the wall and then Allah restores the wall.
Bro.
Like how you know that Allah is
Yo,
not
user, what the
friendly and-
fuck
Hold
is
on,
this
hold
guy
on.
talking about, dude?
Yeah, I'm gonna answer. Yeah, you have literally no argument. So Allah also says in-
He said, "I don't have an argument."
yeah, the nervous laughter is not gonna
Here,
help you.
let's do this. Here,
So-
I figured out
The
a new
nervous
way.
laugh is not
No.
helping. So-
Here,
no,
the
no,
nervous
let me
laugh
finish.
is helping me. Look,
Let me
I figured
finish.
out a new thing
Let
for
me
this.
finish.
Watch this. No, I'm gonna help you. Look, this is what we're gonna do. This is where I get the notebook. We're gonna get the notepad now. All right, now
The
let's
same notepad.
let's do what you're talking about. Okay, so P1, Islam will be small, right?
Will be yeah, sure.
Okay, and
Oh,
P2
and weak.
and weak. Okay. And
Yeah.
weak. All right. Now I want to show you how dumb you sound right now. P2.
And also people. And
P2. No,
also,
P2.
Allah,
P2. This means.
remove-
Hold on. P2. This means the wall is figurative.
No, oh my God, he doesn't know premise.
Yo, user, is that not what he said?
No, okay, is
Yeah.
that
That
what I
is.
said?
That is what he said. Yes, it is. All right. Go
No, I
ahead.
said.
Go ahead.
I said the wall.
Uh-huh.
The wall imagery, right? Can be figurative if
Okay.
you take other hadiths and try to
Like
reconcile
what?
them. For
Okay,
example-
so here we
for
go.
example,
So
I'm gonna
okay.
answer, I'm gonna answer, I'm
So
gonna answer, I'm gonna
conclusion, the wall is figurative.
I'm gonna
Okay,
answer.
so it's conclusion. So
I'm
this is
gonna
the
answer.
conclusion. Okay, so
The wall is
conclusion.
figurative insofar as so
Uh-huh.
it's not referring to like a magical wall that's been hidden by Allah.
Uh-huh.
Right? That's what I'm saying. So that
Okay.
wall, right? It's referring to those group of people, right, who are descendants of Gog and Magog, right?
Mm-hmm.
Those people who are described in chapter 18, right? Those people, they are digging, meaning that they're planning, just like how Allah says that people plan, but He's the best of planners. So when it says that they are digging through the wall and Allah restores them, it's talking about them planning and Allah also planning, but then Allah being the best of planners, so their plan is in the rubble. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, so far we got Islam will be weak and people plan. Conclusion: the wall is figurative.
You're not getting it, are you? Are you trolling right now? Is that
I
all I
swear.
said?
Wallahi, are you
Is that all
getting
I said?
it?
The amount of
No,
the
no,
amount of
This
words
is
I said
crazy.
is enough to fill all that.
This is
white
crazy as hell,
space,
dude.
bro.
What is he talking about?
Yeah, what's your like? Give me your damn
I'm
argument,
waiting
bro.
for your argument. You said
So how you know it's
P1.
not figurative? That's what
You
I'm
said
asking.
P1, the wall, the people will be small. P2, people plan. Conclusion: the wall is figurative. How the fuck does that follow?
No, Did you not hear me say that I'm trying to reconcile the hadiths? Where
Yes.
I'm trying to connect
If
them
I
to the other
reconcile
ones,
these two
where the
hadiths,
Prophet
that
said,
doesn't make.
I'm gonna answer. Can I answer? So the way the Prophet said, they will come out and they will actually suck the water from the earth, right? They will drink all the water. That's also figurative, meaning they will not be like supernatural beings who will drink all the water in one setting.
Yo, user, I want you to
Referring
remember that
Bro,
this is the
what, how
same
did,
guy.
where does sucking water come from?
Either way,
Wall?
you have no argument, bro.
No,
You have no
and
argument.
I want you to remember this is the same guy who started off by arguing with me. I was the one who said these could be demons or some sort of spiritual thing. He said, no, what the hell are you talking about? This is real people.
That's weird people. Yeah, if you look at the traditions that were passed from the prophet, there's literally nothing
This is
that
too
suggests that
funny.
they're demons.
I know
What
they're
are you
real
talking
people.
about?
They're real people, but the story's
they're
figurative.
they're among those. Like, bro, you have no argument, do you?
Yo, the background music is funny, bro.
Yeah. All right, Zachariah. Look, let me let you out. Let me let you out the cooking pot right now. I'm gonna help you out here.
No,
Let's just.
I was never in the cooking
I
pot.
know, bro. I know, brother. It's okay. Let's talk about preservation. What do you want to talk about, user?
I mean, the Quran, why is it? That's like a big case for Islam that is preserved, like the Quran.
Okay, so let's talk about that. Okay. All right. So conclusion is the Quran is preserved. Okay, and now this is one of the evidences for the religion, right?
Yep.
This is one of the major. When
yeah.
I actually had one of my friends when I first learned about Islam was through one of my Muslim friends, and this was the main thing he used to always talk about. He was like, "Man, how could you believe in the Bible? It's got these issues, da 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 da. The Quran, man, is totally different. The Quran's not like that." I was like, "What?" He said, "Yeah, man, it's been perfect. There we got one Quran, no differences, no nothing." I was like, "Okay, cool."
Yeah. So, but you're not arguing with him. You're arguing with me right
No,
now.
I'm just letting you know how I was introduced to this idea, right?
Well, Zachariah
Yeah.
defended,
So
bro.
I'm
Really
gonna
defended.
answer now. So when
So hold on,
we
so
say
hold
there's
on,
one
hold on,
Quran,
hold on. I'm not done yet. I'm
talking
not
about
done
one
yet. I'm not
part
done
of
yet.
the
I'm not done yet.
revelation.
I'm not done yet. I'm not done yet. So now we have this idea, right, that the Quran is perfectly preserved, and this is a claim. This is a falsification claim that it says if you can falsify this, you can disprove the religion. Okay, but then we see that if we find any evidence for corruption or not perfect preservation, the Quran dismisses all of it.
No, depending on what you mean. Yeah.
No, it dismisses
If
every.
some scribe-
No, it dismisses.
yeah,
No,
the
it dismisses.
corruption there.
No.
I'm gonna answer.
So I'm gonna show you something. So for example, what are some evidences that could prove that the Quran is not perfectly preserved? Would you say finding different words with different meanings, could that prove that the Quran is not preserved?
No, because I would prove that it is preserved because we know that when. I'm gonna.
Okay, what if you have testimony of people telling you that they forgot or lost verses? Would that be proof?
Yeah, that's talking about in the time of the Prophet, where the verses were abrogated. So,
What if you have different Qurans?
Yeah, different Qurans is not gonna help you either way.
What if you
because
have-
We believe that. Oh my God! Can I finish?
What if
So
you
there's
have
one Qur-
what if you have
God.
contradictions?
There are no contradictions.
What if
And
you
even
have?
if there are
What if you have
it's-
missing rulings?
missing rulings, again, they
So
will be abrogated.
normally, yeah. So normally, and I want you to pay attention to this, user. Normally, under a normal human being that's not a Muslim, that doesn't feel the need to defend something that's indefensible, they would take all of these things as evidence. But as you just heard Zechariah,
All right, let's
he's saying,
go one to.
he's saying, no,
go through
this
one
is
by one.
all these things actually prove that the Quran is preserved. Mashallah.
All right,
Right?
let's go one.
So let's
through
go one
more.
by one. So let's go one by
Yeah.
one, right?
Yeah, the first one.
Here, and,
So,
and
let me-
let's
let me
add
answer.
another one. Let's have another one. But actually, we can
Yeah,
leave that
so
under
we
here.
know the Quran is divided into 7 ahrufs, right?
Nope, we don't know
And
that.
it's
No,
yeah,
we don't.
do know that. It's from
That's
it's from Sahih al-Bukhari.
that's already. I'm gonna show you something, Zechariah. This is already where you lose me right here. The hadiths come centuries later. You have no
we have
manuscript. Be
earlier
quiet.
ones.
No, you
We have
don't.
earlier
No, you
ones.
don't.
We have
No, you
earlier
don't.
ones.
No, you don't. Not.
If you're doing eternal critique, you have to grant me my.
No, I don't have to
right?
grant you jack shit.
Okay, so what?
First of
why?
all,
Why not?
First of
Why
all,
not?
let me ask you this. Let me show you this. You
Yeah.
just mentioned a random collection of hadiths. I don't know what the hell you're talking about.
It's not random. Sahih Bukhari is better than your. Better
No,
than Bible
Sahih al-Bukhari comes century later.
Yeah, century later is compiled.
Centuries, centuries. Do
Do
you have manuscripts?
2 centuries.
Do you have manuscripts?
Yes, we have earlier hadith books, but
But I'm not talking about. I'm talking about.
can
No,
I
be
finish?
quiet.
Can I
Be
finish?
quiet. No, because you waffle
I
a lot.
finish?
I'm talking
No,
about.
it's
I'm
independently
talking. Be
corroborated, so
quiet.
it
Be
cannot
quiet. Be
it cannot
quiet.
possibly be made up.
I'm
bro.
talking about specifically related to the story of Ahrus.
Yeah.
Where does
about-
that story come from?
Story is from the Prophet himself, as we know from the Sahih
No,
al-Bukhari and Sahih
From
Muslim.
Sahih al-Bukhari and Sahih Muslim, right? So again,
and other ones as well.
centuries
And we
later.
also-
Okay, now
Centuries later.
I want you
hold on,
to.
let me ask you. Hold
So-
on, this is not how textual criticism works.
Brother, I listen.
So
You're not
just
gonna make
because
me
I'm
fall
gonna
for your
answer-
bullshit.
Yeah.
I'm not falling for your bullshit. No, you,
about to get big.
you
Yeah,
just
yeah.
got
We'll
you
see,
just
we'll
got
see, we'll see.
completely you just got completely decimated, and you think you should not be
Yeah.
cocky right now.
Yeah, we'll see.
All right, so look, so now we have so
if
now
you-
hold on. I want to check in with user real quick. User.
The
So
reason
now-
why he's denying the hadith is because
Be
he
quiet.
was
Calm down. Look at this. We're gonna watch. Even with the hadith is gonna be goofy. Watch this. So we have different Qurans. This would be normally taken as evidence that is corrupted, but from a Muslim perspective, they're like, no, brother, we have different Quran because it was revealed in different way. Okay, let's see. So now, Ahruf, Zechariah, why did Allah give Muhammad 7 Ahruf?
Yeah, so the hadith talks about how to make it easier to memorize.
To make it easier, right? Okay, so
Yeah.
the 7 Ahruf, the
For other
purpose was to help the people, right?
Yeah.
Okay, now,
Yep.
when is the first time that Muhammad tells the people that he asked Angel Jibreel for something to help them?
What's the first time the Prophet asked the angel to help them?
Remember, we all agree, according to the Islamic narrative, Muhammad asked for the 7 Ahruf to help his people, right?
He did not. He did not ask.
I could answer the question.
What do you
But
mean
he
he didn't
asked-
ask? Yes, he did ask. You want me to show you the hadith?
Yeah, I vaguely remember it, but you can pull it up. Yeah,
He
sure.
did ask.
Wait,
It-
scary. Wasn't
I'm
it?
talking about
wasn't
when he
it-
says,
wait,
"I need
wait,
one
wait,
more."
Scary.
I need
Let
one
user
more.
talk. Hold on. Let user
Because-
talk. Go ahead, user.
Scary. Wasn't it after 2 companions were fighting? Wasn't it
Yes,
after
yes. But those two
No, those two
companions?
companions were fighting after the Haruf.
Be quiet. No, that's the first time that we hear about the Ahrus. So now, user, what I want you to understand is this. Those 2 companions, there's a couple of details you need to know about them. Those 2 companions, they're having that argument. Do you know how far into Muhammad's prophethood they're having that argument?
Maybe like towards the end, right, or something.
Yes. This is 10 to 15 years into the prophethood. So that means And now, when you hear their argument, do they sound like they had any idea that Muhammad was trying to help them with something?
I don't think they
What?
came across these two differences before.
Wait, you want
Huh?
to talk about the main issue or no? Like,
Zachariah, hush. What'd you say, user?
They most likely never heard of this mystification
Yes,
issue
they were
before.
shocked. They were shocked. They were blown out of their. They were like, "What? You're reciting a different Quran? What? I'm about to grab him by the neck. What's the? Hold on. What's the hadith for that?
yeah, I know what you're talking about. What's the argument for that? Like, what's the issue, dude? You have no issue.
Let's pull this up 1 second.
Well, are you saying that it was convenient that he said this afterward? Like,
You got it, brother. You got it. You got it. Let's read the hadith. Now, remember, again, guys, this is something that Muhammad asked for to help people, okay? And because what? Because there were different tribes and different languages and different, what is it called? What do you guys call it? Not accents, but what's the word? Dialects, different dialects, okay? Now, I want
It's not
you
just merely dialects.
watch this. I heard Hisham bin Hakim bin Hizam reciting Surat Al-Furqan in a way different to that of mine. Now, I want you to think about something here, user. When he's reciting this, where is he? Why is he reciting it?
in prayer or something. I don't
In
know.
prayer. There you go. Now, do Muslims pray every day?
Yeah, 5 times a day. Yeah.
They pray every day, 5 times a day. So you would think that they should be hearing each other all the time. Right?
Right.
And if there was differences, they would have caught it early.
Yeah.
But let's
people
see.
would have disputed it, yeah, before.
They
yeah.
would have been had this dispute. But it says here, I heard him describe in a different way to that of mine. Allah's messenger taught it to me in a different way. So I was about to quarrel with him during the prayer. He was about to beat his ass during a prayer.
He was not about to beat his ass.
Does
Stop,
this sound like somebody
Paul doesn't
who-
beat, bro.
bro, he grabs him by the neck and drags him to Muhammad. What are you talking about?
Oh, I thought you talking about the prophet.
No, this guy. Oh, who is this guy right here?
Hisham or something, right?
Umar. This is Umar. He wants to grab Hisham by the neck. So Umar is flabbergasted. He's like, what the hell's going on over here? This shows you that what? He's like, does he have any idea that Muhammad had 7 ahruf for 15 years?
According to Umar, from his perspective, no. It didn't seem- it did
No.
not.
And this is one of their closest companions. He would have been heard about this.
No, that's what he figured out. So what's your issue?
Yeah, because if there was different ahrufs going around from the beginning, they would have heard about it already because they're praying out loud and they're saying these things out loud. So he would have heard it already.
No, you're assuming that the prophet was reciting all 7 ahrubs in the same setting. It wasn't the case.
You're
He was
not
reciting
tracking.
them-
You're not
No,
tracking.
you're not tracking.
You're not
He
tracking.
was reciting-
You're
he
not
was-
tracking.
I'm gonna.
It doesn't matter about the prophet. The
It does,
prophet.
because he was
No,
the
it doesn't. No, it doesn't. Your narrative is that Muhammad recited it differently to each different companion, right?
No, he was reciting it to different people.
Yes, to different
And there were
people, and
who
he
yeah.
and he did it differently
And
to.
hold on.
Yeah.
Can you show that this is?
You're not about to ask me a question in the middle of my question, bro.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
now
you have no clue, do you?
So now, your argument is that it was Muhammad, right? People would come to him. I guess I don't know how it happened, but people would come to him and ask them to recite Quran. And to one guy, he would recite it one way, and to another guy, he would recite it a different way, right? And then those guys went around and they recited it during their prayer, and I don't know, maybe they taught other people too. And so you would expect from that process, the Quran would be all sorts of different ways from different people. Right? And if this is happening over a time of 15 years, it had a lot of time to do mutawatir, right? To get massively transmitted. So why are they just now hearing a different Quran from another person for the
It's just
first
one
time?
person.
Yes.
They, one person.
Yes, but this is one of the companions. This guy was
Yeah.
close. He would have heard this by now if this was real.
If this was real, no. What's the
Yes.
argument And by the
Are
way, can
you
you show me?
You're making
show
it
me that
sound. You're making
Okay,
it
show me.
sound.
Okay,
Look,
pull
you're
up.
making it
Pull
sound
up.
as if this guy was what? He was secluded. He
Pull
wasn't
up a
around.
commentary on this.
He
Can
wasn't.
you pull it
He
up?
he wasn't around any other Muslims.
Can you pull a?
Was he? Is it
Oh my God! Can you pull it up?
Zachariah? Does it make sense in your head that Umar would have never heard another person reciting Quran?
No, he probably never heard other ahruf
Why?
because he just figured it out. There you go. Is it not possible? What's the logical contradiction?
What do you mean he just figured it out? I'm saying
Is it-
why.
Is it logically
I'm-
impossible?
You're see. This is now Zachariah. Now
Yes or no, yes or no, is
user.
it logically impossible?
Shut up.
It is
User,
possible.
shut up.
What?
User,
You have
this
no
is what
issue.
user. Look, this is what I want you to catch now, right? This is what Muslims always
Well,
do.
Umar was like wasn't Umar like he was like the top like he was one of the
Yes,
top
bro,
guys.
and he
because
was
he
there,
was top,
and he
doesn't
was
mean
there,
that he was
and
no-
he was there from the beginning. So I want you to catch something. This is what Muslims always do. When you catch them in an issue like this one, for example, where it's obvious that this companion was around from day one, basically, of course he would have heard other people reciting the Quran all day, every day, 5 times a day. But now what he wants you to do is he say, oh, what's the logical contradiction? You see what he does? So now he takes the burden of proof and he makes it something to where I have to draw an actual impossibility. For what?
All you have
Yeah,
to show
there's
is
no impossibility.
There's no need to. It's just not parsimonious. It's not.
You're saying
It's
that
not.
it's
He's
impossible.
being goofy. He's being goofy.
You're implying it's
Obviously,
impossible, bro.
obviously, if we're just gonna appeal to magic, right? Anything's possible. But that's not
It's
the
not
point.
magic, what?
The
It's
point
not
is that
possible for
the
him to
point
be
is
there.
that the point is that this is highly unlikely. Okay, that's the point. Now again,
you're showing from a probabilistic. Yeah, you're showing from a
right.
probabilistic.
I already told you, Zachariah, you could believe whatever the hell you want, dude. This is between you and God. I could care less what you end up believing. If in your mind you walk around like that where you're saying, okay, cool, yeah, I saw my girl making out with another guy, but she said it wasn't actually her. It was a girl who looked just like her. Damn, what's the logical fallacy in that? Okay, maybe she's right. Cool. If you want to live like that, have fun, dude. I'm saying what makes sense to me from a normal standpoint.
Remember, your
now.
contention is hold on.
No.
Let me
Pete,
talk,
I gotta keep going. We're getting stuck here. Now the
But
other
your
thing
main
that's
point of
funny
contention
here.
is preservation. So if
Be quiet.
if you were to take this narrative,
What I'm saying here now, user,
Oh
check
my
this
God.
out. Now check this out, user. Hakim and Umar, right? Remember, the Quran is given in 7 modes to help people so they can recite it in their own dialect so they can recite it easier. Umar and Hakim, are they from different tribes?
I'm pretty sure they're from the same tribe.
They're from the same exact tribe.
It can't be an issue of
Yeah,
dialect.
no one
It
says
has to
it's
be like a
purely
meaning.
that.
They're from the same exact tribe.
Yeah, no one says it's dialectal, dude.
So wait a minute. So then why are they getting different Qurans if they're from the same exact tribe?
Yeah, because the
Quraysh.
Quran has different meanings. It's not because they are different dialects, right?
So it's not to
Because
help
those-
them.
Those 7 readings.
So
they
now,
are
so now,
of
so
different
now,
meaning.
yeah,
They
yeah.
all
So
have-
let's.
hold on,
Where's
can
my
I finish?
notepad at? Where's my notepad
Yeah,
at?
let me finish. They all have different meanings, but they are not contradictory. I
Yeah,
gave you the
yeah.
one.
So it's not to help them then. So what you
It
said
was
in the
to help them.
beginning.
It was to help them because.
So what
and
you
let me
said.
know why.
So now
You can
look.
drive-
So user,
I'm
let's.
gonna answer.
So
You
user,
can
look.
drive all 7 readings.
So
from
user,
the
look.
same
So
structure.
now this. So you see this right here. This. Now we have to delete that. It's gone. It's gone. It's not for that. You see? You see how the narrative starts to fall apart? It's
Right.
bullshit.
It-
It's
yeah.
Go ahead. Go ahead, user.
It can't be a dialect. Yeah, if they're from the same tribe, it has to be 2 different meanings. It can't
Correct.
be.
Yeah.
Correct.
Yeah, no one
But
says it's purely
Zachariah, you know, you
No
see
one
what?
says that.
I mean, user, you know what he's doing right now. So what he's doing is he's lying because actually he's saying no one says that. I'm gonna tell you, bro. When I first learned about this topic,
The layman Muslims
when
say
I
that.
yeah,
Because they're
yeah.
not-
Be quiet. Be
because they're
quiet.
not scholars.
Your best Muslim said that. When I first
Who's the
learned
best
about this
Muslim?
topic, I'm gonna tell you.
Who's the
Look,
best Muslim?
when I first heard about this topic, I said, whoa, brother, what's this? The first thing they told me, and they told me this for weeks. Everybody's, oh, it's just a different dialect. It's not a big deal. It's just, so they can recite it easier. But now that Christians found out, what the scholars say, now they can't say that anymore. So now they're like Zechariah. They updated their Dawa script and they say, oh yeah, they admit to you now that it's not just a dialectical difference. It's actually different words with different meanings, which brings us to point number 2. So now we already see different Qurans, right? And you know what the problem with this is? Hey, Zechariah, how many modes of recitation did Angel Jibreel
Came up
allow?
with it.
How many did he allow?
Yeah, there's 7 ahrufs, right?
Okay.
So we have
How many?
combinations of that.
Now how many
Can I
kira?
fin-
Now
can
how
I
many?
fin- hey, bro,
How many
hey, bro, you gotta let me
kira'at?
finish.
How many
You gotta let me
kira'at do we?
finish.
How many kira'at do
gotta
we
let
have
me
now?
finish. You
How
gotta
many
let me
kira'at? How many
Can I
kira'at
finish?
do we have?
Can I-
How many
can I
kira'at do we
finish?
have?
Can I
No,
finish?
because I hear
know-
you. I hear you trying to. You're shuffling
He knows
already.
his bullshit will be cut
No.
out.
How many kira'at do we have
Yeah,
now?
let me-
How
let me
many
finish.
do we have now? Answer. Number.
Yeah, I'm gonna finish.
Number.
Yeah, I'm gonna finish.
Number.
Can I finish?
Number.
Stop muting me, by the way.
Number.
He knows his card.
Number.
I'm gonna bury you
Number.
because your original.
Number.
I'm gonna ask-
Number. How many kira'at do we
You
have
have no-
now? How many
I'm
kira'at
done.
do we have now?
Scary.
Answer the question.
You are big.
Answer the question.
Yeah, this looks bad.
Answer the question. It looks so
This looks
bad.
bad.
So bad. Go ahead. Answer the question.
Yeah, stop muting me.
No. Answer the
looks bad,
question.
so I'm gonna answer.
Answer. How many do you have now?
Yeah, I'm gonna ask.
Answer.
Stop muting. I'm
It's
gonna
just
answer.
one word. It's a
Yeah, I'm
number.
gonna answer. Stop
Go
muting.
ahead. Answer. How many kira'at do we have now?
I'm gonna I'm gonna answer if you just let me finish.
Just it's one word, dude.
yeah,
Say
stop
it.
muting me. Let me finish.
If you say the number, I will let you talk for an hour.
no,
Just
you
say
will
the
not.
number.
I know you. I know.
Ah,
you.
wallahi, I
I'm
will.
gonna say the number. I'm gonna
Okay.
say the number. If
How
you
many?
just Be quiet for
How many?
For 2 months, bro.
For 2
Alright, So let me
months.
talk.
Crazy.
So yeah, so the prophet was revealed.
I'm
So
waiting for the number. Number and then
I'm getting
yap.
to it. I'm getting.
No,
to it.
I don't need to you get to it. Just say the number and then
Yeah,
yap.
I'm gonna talk now.
Number and yap.
I'm gonna talk now.
No, you're not.
Yeah, there are 10 canonical
And,
qira'at. The combinations of that-
and
of
then
these 7
so we have
Like,
10.
they're
Hold on, wait,
preserved
pause.
through-
I need to
they're
write this
preserved
down.
through
We need to write this
independent-
down. Shh. Be quiet. So we have 10.
Use it. See.
Hold
He
on.
has no- he has
Hold on. So we have 10 that are widely accepted, right? And then on top of that, there's actually 30 plus that you can actually find around the world today. So now let's go to the hadith. Where's the hadith where Jibril where he
Wait, does
says
it say like non-canonical, or is that also canonical?
Yeah, this
it just
canonical
depends. It just depends who you
qira'at.
ask. It just depends who you ask. Hold on.
We mean depends
on.
who you
What
ask.
hadith
There are other readings who are shocked,
says
bro.
where Muhammad
What? This guy doesn't know anything,
was
dude.
speaking to Jibril about
Remember,
requesting
your main point of
the
contention
7
is that
ahruf.
the Quran
Don't
is
try
not
to don't
preserved.
try to don't try to
But
don't
we
you
do.
don't worry, brother.
But it is
Everybody
preserved
knows.
because-
Everybody knows where this is
mere
going.
Changes, mere different words does not make it-
Everybody can know
does
where
not
this
deem
is
it-
going, including yourself.
Yeah.
That's why you're
about to get
panicking.
big, you know.
All right, here we go.
You're
Here we go.
panicking. You're not letting me finish. It looks bad.
I know, brother. I know. It's okay. Let's read.
Yeah,
Let's
he
read.
knows. He's self-conscious.
I want you to look at this, guys.
I think there's even a narration of Obey saying that he got a doubt, right? I think I've seen something like this before. I don't know if that's true.
Hold on. Recite it in 2 dialects again to make it easier for. All right. Look at this. Look at this hadith. Sahih Muslim 820a. Okay. I was in the mosque when a man entered and prayed and recited Quran in a style to which I objected. Then another man entered the mosque and recited in a style from that companion. When we had finished the prayer, we all went to Allah's messenger and said to him, "This man recited in a style which I objected." And then
this
other
bakes you,
entered.
by the way. I'm gonna
Be
tell you why.
quiet. Be quiet.
This bakes you, by the way.
Stop panicking. And the other entered and recited in a different style from that of his companion. Then the messenger of Allah asked them to recite, and so they recited. And the messenger of Allah expressed approval of their affairs, their modes of recitation. There occurred in my mind a sort of denial, which did not occur even during the days of ignorance. When the messenger of Allah saw how I was affected by the wrong idea, he struck my chest where I broke into sweating. and felt as though I were looking at Allah with fear. The Holy Prophet said to me, Ubay, a message was sent to
Yeah,
me.
so how come that happened? How
Shut
come
the
that
fuck up.
Yo, you have no
Ubay,
argument, dude.
a message was sent
My
to me.
God,
Be quiet,
listen,
dude.
listen.
Be quiet. I thought you said this bakes me. Then let me read it.
Yeah, that makes
Let me read it.
It shows that they memorized
Be
it.
quiet. Ubay, a message was
You know
sent
what
to
we
me.
found
Be
out there?
quiet. Be quiet. A message was sent to me to recite the Quran in one what?
Like, oh wait, 7.
No, right here. In one what? A message was sent
Oh,
to me
one
to
dialect.
recite in one dialect. Uh-oh.
Wasn't it 7? Wasn't
I thought no, hold on. It's going to end up being 7, but I want to see. I want you to see where Muhammad is admitting. He's describing the process of how he ended up to 7. This is what I want you to get. So, a message was sent to me to recite the Quran in one dialect. Right. He's talking about. He's having a conversation with Jibril. Jibril told him to recite it in one dialect. Okay.
this
Now
bakes you
shut
again.
up.
This bakes you again.
Shut up. Let it bake me. Okay, now and then.
Why are you shutting
So
me
then,
up? Bro,
because you're saying this
you
is
wanna
gonna
have
bake
a
me, but you don't want me to read it. Let me read it so it can
You've
bake
been-
me.
you've been
I want to
talking
get baked right now. Be quiet.
yeah,
So it says. So look. So it
says.
says here. A message was sent to me to recite it in one dialect, and I replied, "Make things easy for my people." So this is Muhammad saying what he told Jibril. He said, "No, Jibril, please don't give me just one dialect. I need more dialects for my people." It was conveyed to me for the second time that it should be recited in 2 dialects. Again, I replied to him, "Make the
By the way,
affairs
it
easy
doesn't
for my."
say
Shut the hell up. Shut the hell up. I again replied to him, "Make affairs easy for my people." It was again conveyed to me for the third time to recite in 7 dialects. I was further told, "You have got a seeking for every reply I sent you, which you should seek from me." I said, "Oh Allah, forgive me, forgive my people. I have deferred to the third one to the day which the entire creation will turn to me, including even Ibrahim, peace be upon him." So now, what I want you to catch here, user, is this. Could Muhammad add more modes of recitation without asking Jibril?
well,
No,
according
because
to-
they were from Allah.
Be quiet.
Well, didn't
Yeah,
he
you
have
have
to
no-
keep asking
you have
Be
Jibril?
quiet. Huh? What'd you say, user?
Didn't he have to keep asking Jibril to keep giving him one?
Yes, he did.
Yeah, but stop asking user. He has no like.
He actually understands
on
he understands
he
way
has no
better than
awareness of
you.
What's going on, bro?
this-
So wait,
No.
why
Answer
did
now.
why did he like did he get doubt or something?
He got what?
He didn't get
Obey,
doubt.
like-
He was like, why is he reciting it in a different manner?
No, hold on. What'd you say, user?
No, when he struck Obey's chest and Obey was like he said he.
Oh, of course he got
felt like
doubt.
he-
Yes, he got doubt right there. Of course he did. Because
that
in
shows
his
that the
mind, he's supposed to only hear, there's only supposed to be one Quran. So he's like, what the hell is this? What's happening? Right? So there's one that talks about the 7.
Um,
7. I want you to, because this one only
Alright,
talks
can-
about 3. I
I'm
want to
gonna
find the
talk-
one that talks about the 7.
Yeah, I'm gonna talk now. So if you just muzzle up,
Here, look here.
this does not.
How do you feel about that? All right, now let's see. Verse 7. Oh, here we go. This is the one I want to see here. Because that one only talks about 3. I want to show you the one that talks about the whole 7. Here you go. What I want you to catch here. Oh, Jesus, what did I copy?
I said Jesus. Let it out on accident. No, I'm joking.
Caught myself.
Okay.
Hold on, damn it. What I want you to see here, brother, is he just admitted to you already, right? Allah and Jibril, they both agreed that there's only supposed to be 7 modes of recitation, right?
Wait, why did
And-
he say I'm not Muslim? Why did the guy say I'm not Muslim?
Because he in his mind, if you use your brain to like draw up logical conclusions, then you're not a Muslim. That's what he's saying.
Bro,
So
I'm
here-
just here to like see what like what's
You just want to see what's the truth. I know. So look, Sahih Bukhari 4991. Allah's messenger said, Jibril recited the Quran to me in one way. Then I requested him to read it another way. and continued asking him to recite it in other ways, and he recited it in several ways until he ultimately recited it in 7 different ways. Now, I want you to think about something. Jibril only authorized 7 different ways. How many ways did he already say that we have today? At least 10.
Right, so it's more.
Of course.
Right. But
There's-
why can't it just be referring to the 7 ahruf and not the qira'at?
It is referring to the 7 ahruf. So do you know how we got to the 10 qira'at?
Is it from the ahruf, right? Is it reciting from the ahruf?
Supposedly, but what does this prove now? This proves that the Quran is not perfectly preserved.
There's multiple
corruption.
ahruf. Okay.
Yeah,
But,
this is
like-
corruption.
So when they confronted him and asked him, he's reciting like this. Well, wouldn't he obviously come up with, he would say something? Obviously, he's not going to admit that one of them is wrong, because then they're going to say, "Oh, you taught me this, right?"
I don't get the question. One more
prophet.
time. What are you saying? One more time.
So you know how the 2 companions came to the prophet, right?
Yeah.
And they both recited to him.
Yeah.
He's not going to say that one of them is wrong, obviously, because they heard him say it, right?
Exactly. Exactly. You got it, bro.
But what if someone just says that he taught that companion that way and he taught the other companion another way?
That is what they say.
Right. So, well, why would that be problematic? What if he's intentionally doing that? Like he's getting it from God?
You could believe that if you want.
Or are you saying that he just simply
Was making mistakes or something? He's making
Yes, yes. When you read the hadith, brother, look at this. Look at this. When you read the hadith, Muhammad was constantly forgetting. Look, Sahih Bukhari 5037, narrated Aisha. The Prophet heard a man reciting the Quran in the mosque and said, "May Allah bestow his mercy on him, as he has reminded me of such and such verses and such surahs or chapters."
So you're saying that from there, basically, he's basically just teaching one and then the other one teaching another way. And
Because he would forget how he said it. Look at this one. Allah's apostle, Sahih Bukhari 5038. Allah's apostle heard a man reciting the Quran at night and said, "May Allah bestow his mercy on him, as he reminded me of such and such verses and such surahs, which I was caused to forget."
But there is a verse in the Quran that says,
If ever we abrogate a verse or cause it to be forgotten, yes. That's why I put that on the list right here. That's another thing. Forgot.
No. I mean, there's another verse that says that the Prophet could forget Quran.
Yes, that's Quran chapter 2, verse 106.
No. There's another chapter in Surah A'la. It's I don't know what number, isn't it? Let me find it.
I think users getting it, guys. God bless user for being honest with himself. Yes.
If you read 87, 6 through 7, 87, chapter 87, 6 through 7, it mentions how he could forget it as well.
Okay, this is interesting. I never heard this one before.
87, yeah.
My website be freezing up. Quran 87.
Yeah, through 6, chapter verse 6 through 7.
Bro, my Quran.com stays freezing. All right. All right, 87:6. It says, we will have you recite the Quran, O Prophet, so that you will not forget any of
it.
Oh,
Unless Allah wills.
Interesting.
Right, so isn't it supported by the hadith?
Yeah.
This supports the hadith that he could forget,
right, of course.
Unless it's in the Quran.
But that's the point here, brother. So again, under normal circumstances, if a person tells you they forgot, that would be evidence for corruption. But in the Quran, it says, no, 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 no. Allah makes you forget. So now you can't use it as evidence anymore. You get what I'm saying? So what I'm
Right.
trying to show you is that this claim here about that the Quran is perfectly preserved, there's no way to prove it. Because
Oh, so
any
it's like unfalsifiable. Anything that you
it's
do, you could just prove.
unfalsifiable. Yes, yes,
Yes,
yes,
okay.
yes, 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 yes. So
I
all
get
of
your
these,
argument. I get your argument.
yeah. So all of these things are unfalsifiable claims because if you forget it, the Quran says Allah made you forget it. If you find different versions, they say, oh, the Quran says you could have different versions. If you find contradictions, they say, oh, no, but these are just giving you more context of the story. If you find missing rulings, they say, oh, because we have 3 types of abrogation. You get what I'm saying?
Well, what if they just say to you, look, we just have an answer for all of this? Then what do you do now?
They do. It's a loophole. That's what they're doing. They made loopholes. So
Okay,
exactly what
I
you
get
just said, it makes the whole claim unfalsifiable.
right. Okay. I get it, yo, but it's scary, bro. I'm on limited time, bro. It's a nice
Yeah.
discussion, bro.
Yeah.
I'm gonna pull up anytime.
Yeah, absolutely, brother. Just I hope, I'll pray for you, brother, because I know just you having this understanding right now, Muslims are going to be mad at you. So I hope, you keep your intellect and don't let anybody fool you, brother.
I appreciate that, bro. Take care, bro.
God bless you.
Yo, what's going on, Scary?
What's up, man?
I just sent you a message. I don't know if you're able to check your TikTok message.
What'd you send me?
So it's about the 7 ahruf. You know how they say that there's 7 and they're all correct?
Mm-hmm.
Well, this is a hadith that existed at the time. Whether they believe it or not is a different story.
Mm-hmm.
But essentially says that there is only one harf, not 7, and that they lied. So this is not divinely revealed 7 ahruf. There's only one harf. And then the logical explanation for it is that Allah is one, and the Quran is one. It maintains that unity, as opposed to the multiple coming out of the one.
Mm-hmm. So what are you trying to say?
So
The one is the Hafs and Asim.
The one is from Hafs?
Yep.
All right.
I just wanted to add another dimension
Well,
to the
Scary.
discussion.
Hold on.
It's not that all.
Real quick, bro, because I wasn't up here long and I gotta get busy. Just let me say this real quick.
What's up?
My question with all of this, because you bring this up often, I just started thinking, bro. I was like, if Allah causes the prophet to forget something, it's supposed to be kept out the Quran then, right? So if it's put back in, ain't that tampering?
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep.
So just because somebody let him remember, it wasn't given back to him as revelation from Allah, so it was supposed to be left out then. So why do they put things back in there? And then plus the 4 that he said is the ones that's supposed to be taken, like we're supposed to take the Quran from, wasn't part of making this Quran.
Yep.
Hafs, because Hafs is the newer version.
Yep. That's right.
So all this is just wild.
Yep.
But that's all I wanted to say real quick. Let me drop. Y'all have
God
God
bless you,
bless
brother. God bless you. Yeah, exactly. There's plenty of evidences of people forgetting stuff and then they actually remember it later, but then it's still not in the Quran. So how can you remember something that Allah made you forget? Right? Let me read some YouTube stuff. YouTube, what you guys got going on the YouTube side, guys? If you're on the YouTube side, guys, do me a favor and like the video. Like the video for me, guys, so we can get the YouTube popping off. Also, if you want to support the work, become a member of the channel. If you're not already subscribed, you can subscribe, but then there's also memberships.
I accidentally bought a cover instead of pillowcase. Hold on.
Bad Storm, if you're done with your background conversation, you can unmute. Okay. Yeah, your speech, did you want to say anything?
Yeah, sorry, I'm driving, so I had to unmute. But when we say there's only one Quran, and which one is the later, which one's the non-corrupted version, we refer back to the mass transmitted hadith. I don't know if you're familiar with it, the hadith of Thaqalain, the two weighty things.
Mm-mm. No, I'm not.
So if you're familiar. Okay, so basically, in the final pilgrimage of the Prophet, after he, his final speech to the people at that time, he said that I leave behind me two things. As long as you hold on to these two things, you will never go astray after me.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about now.
Yeah, and then those two in the hadith of Musnad ibn Hanbal, those two things are inseparable. So you can't take one without the other. You got to take both of them.
Right.
So Imam Ahmad is the son-in-law of the Prophet, who is mentioned in that hadith, right? And the Hafs transmission comes from Imam Ali. So it's Hafs and Asim, and then there's another transmitter, I forget his name, Salama, I think that's his name, who narrated or who recited it to Imam Ali. And Imam Ali said, this is the Quran, all of it correct. And so that's the one we take. Not because it came later, but because it maintains the Quran and the Ahlul Bayt, the Quran and the family, and the two are inseparable.
I'm trying to understand, how are you connecting that to Hafs?
When you look at the narration of Hafs, like how Hafs came to be, it says that Hafs narrated it to Asim. Asim narrated it to someone else. I forget the person's name. And then that person narrated to Imam Ali, and then Imam Ali affirmed that this is correct. So this is the Hafs transmission, the Hafs chain.
Here, let's take a look at some things. So what are you, Shia or something?
Yeah, I'm Shia.
So pretty much everything that comes from Ali is a W.
In both the Sunni and Shia transmissions, yes. So the hadith of Thaqalain, or the two weighty things, is probably the number one or the number two mass transmitted hadith we have in the entire corpus among Shias and Sunnis.
Right. The part that I don't understand, brother, is when you read the whole story of the preservation, you have the book burning session. Do you believe that?
Yes, I do.
Okay. So if you take the book burning session, according to the traditional narrative in Sunni Islam, they believe that from there, they would have basically only had one Rasam, right?
So the book burning session that they had wasn't just the Quran itself. It was the Quran and the Hadith. So there's many things that they burned to get rid of evidence.
Mm-hmm. So what I'm saying is, just the book burning session alone is already showing you that there was a problem, right?
100%, for sure, there was a problem.
Okay, and you would expect this problem to be there, wouldn't you?
Given the circumstances and what happened after the Prophet's death, yes.
Right, but even without that, you know, like for example,
Can you
oral
elaborate?
tradition is not reliable, right?
Yeah,
Unless
that's
you
right.
want to claim some sort of miraculous, like miraculous memory or something. It's not a reliable method. You would expect a group of people, like you got to really think about this, right? Muhammad is receiving the Quran, and either I don't know because she has believed something different, but either he received it over 23 years or he received it at one time, but then he disseminated it over 23 years. So one way or another, the people they hear one verse, they have to memorize it, then they go about their life. They hear another verse and they have to memorize it, and then they go about their life. Eventually, Muhammad gets persecuted, right? They're having to travel to other countries or other lands, cities or whatever, and then they're having wars, they're having disputes, they're all this stuff is happening while they're still getting more and more verses. Now the Quran is being spread to different people who have varying degrees of memory, right? So you're gonna expect for issues to get introduced. It's all oral mostly at this point, right? So at what point do you just not say, okay, yes, obviously this is why they ended up having a book burning session? And mind you, it's not only the Quran, it's hadiths also. So they have to not only memorize the Quran in however many different versions, but also hadiths.
Yeah, so if you step back and you look at religious movements where they burn books, usually it's to force some kind of conformity.
That's
It
right.
happened in the Christian,
No, it didn't. No, it didn't.
I was actually reading about that. I'm gonna bring. I don't have evidence with me right now, but the next time I come up, I'll bring receipts.
There isn't any. Brother, there was never. That's the one thing that makes the Quran and the Bible different. The Bible is known widely by textual critics that it had a free transmission, versus the Quran had a controlled transmission. That's the difference.
The Bible did not have. There's so much scholarly evidence to show that there was no free transmission.
You want to bet?
In the New Testament.
Okay, let's look it up then.
I'm driving right now, Scary, but
Yeah.
I want to come back to this topic tomorrow.
Sure.
With receipts, and we can talk about it.
Sure. I'll have a conversation here with AI if you want to just listen in.
Yeah, sure. I'll put myself on mute.
Between the Quran and the Bible, did one of them have... Hold on, Jesus. Which one of them had a controlled transmission and which one had a free transmission, according to scholars?
Scholars generally say the Bible had free transmission. It was copied by many scribes over centuries, often with regional variations, leading to thousands of manuscripts with differences. The Quran, however, had controlled transmission. Its standardization under Caliph Uthman around 650 CE created an official text, with non-conforming versions destroyed.
Which one of these methods of transmission is stronger when it comes to textual criticism and proving preservation?
The controlled method is stronger for proving preservation. It gives you a single fixed text you can trace to a specific moment, making it easier to verify. Free transmission, like the Bible's, leaves thousands of manuscripts with variants, which is harder to prove exact preservation of any single wording.
No, what I mean is which one can prove the original text was preserved?
It's a trade-off. The Quran's controlled transmission, with Uthman's standardization, makes it easier to trace back to a single official text. But textual critics argue this control risks losing earlier versions or variants. The Bible's free transmission, with its many manuscripts and variants, offers a huge amount of data. Scholars can compare these to reconstruct what likely came before. So, which method truly proves original preservation? It depends on your definition of original.
In this case, original, we would mean the earliest sources.
For reconstructing the earliest sources, free transmission is stronger. It gives scholars many independent manuscripts to compare and cross-check, which helps detect and correct changes. Controlled transmission, like the Qur'an's, creates a single official text, but this means we can't see earlier variants that might have existed.
That was part of my point, Scary. So when I say that there was a lot of different versions of the biblical manuscripts that did not survive or were intentionally suppressed or removed from the canon.
What the fuck are you talking about? That was literally the opposite of what he just said.
Okay, again, I don't have the receipts right now.
You're just like making shit up, dude. Like,
No, I'm not. I actually read on this, and I'll come back.
Nobody's saying, not because now you're talking about didn't survive. That's different than having a book burning session. Didn't survive.
There was book burning sessions. It didn't survive because of part of it was book burning sessions.
Not true. Not true.
I mean, it's hard to argue without evidence, right? So I don't have anything to stand
What do
on
you
right
want
now.
What do you want me to ask AI? I'll ask it right now.
Okay, let me check to see if I have the sources.
No, you don't. We'll ask AI. Just tell me what the question is.
Ask if there were scripture hunting where they were burning scripture that doesn't conform to the approved theology at the time.
Was there scripture hunting where they were looking for scriptures that didn't conform to the theology at the time?
Yes,
for the
that
Bible.
happened in both traditions. For the Bible, early Christians actively suppressed texts they considered heretical. For example, around 367 CE, Athanasius of Alexandria issued an Easter letter defining the New Testament canon and urging the destruction of non-conforming writings. This is why texts like the Gospel of Thomas and the Gospel of Judas were lost for centuries until rediscovered in the 20th century. For the Quran, Caliph Uthman, around 650 CE, standardized the text and ordered the burning of all non-conforming copies. So both involved deliberate efforts to eliminate divergent scriptures.
So why are you saying then that one had a controlled transmission and one didn't?
I didn't mean they were opposites. Both had phases of control. The key difference is when that control happened. Uthman standardized the Quran very early, around 650 CE, within decades of its revelation. This means any non-conforming versions were eliminated before widespread copying. For the Bible, control came much later. The New Testament was written over roughly 50 to 100 years, then copied freely for centuries. This allowed many variants to spread before later efforts to standardize it.
So again, we're going back to the same point that one can still show what was available or what was the original better than the other version.
Free transmission, with its many independent manuscripts, actually allows scholars to reconstruct earlier layers through comparison. Controlled transmission, however, replaces earlier versions with a single standardized text, making it harder to know what came before.
So that's exactly what I was saying, Scary.
It's not what you were saying. You just got baked again. So what he's saying to you is, and this is obvious, right? You don't even have to be a genius to realize this. The Bible had already spread for centuries before they started doing what you call a book burning session, which is obviously after they had already decided what books were part of the Bible and which ones weren't. So yours, on the other hand, happened very early when they started burning, and so therefore you cannot prove what was very early on.
So Scary, the only reason why we have the Gospel of Thomas and other manuscripts that are apocrypha that are non-canonical is because they were hidden. If they were not hidden, they would have been burned and gotten rid of like all the other ones that we don't even know, which ones disappeared. The only reason we know that they're is because we found things that were hidden away that they couldn't get to. They couldn't burn because they were hidden away, and we just found it so many years later.
Here, let's talk about that. So my friend is making the case that the only reason we have the Gospel of Thomas is because we basically found something that the church intended to get rid of. And his point is that this proves that it could have been something that was written early and they just tried to hide it. What do you think about that?
Your friend's point is half right. The Gospel of Thomas survived because a 1945 Nag Hammadi find preserved a copy the early church didn't want. But its existence doesn't prove it was early or that the church hid it. Most scholars date Thomas to the mid to late 2nd century, after the 4 canonical Gospels. It shows alternative Christianities existed, but the church rejected it for theological reasons, not because it was a suppressed early source.
What were the theological differences?
The Gospel of Thomas is a Gnostic text with no crucifixion or resurrection. Instead, it teaches salvation comes from secret knowledge or gnosis to awaken the divine spark within. It also presents Jesus as a wisdom teacher, not a savior who died for sins. This is a stark contrast to the canonical Gospels, which center on Jesus' death and resurrection as the path to salvation.
That's what you want to believe in, Speech?
You know, you're in front of a computer with ChatGPT and resources. I'm driving, so I can't give you the
I'm
references.
just saying, is that what you want to believe in?
It's
mystical knowledge that awakens the soul. That's what you want to believe in?
That wasn't my point at all, because I don't believe in that.
That is okay, but you see what I'm saying? This is what you're doing, right? You're trying to say anything that I can find that denies the classical Christian narrative, I'm going to use that as evidence. Even if it contradicts the classical Quranic narrative. Do you see how crazy that is?
That's not what I'm saying at all. That's what you're putting
Then
in my mouth.
Then why do you want to bring it as this is the secret hidden knowledge that was hidden?
Look, that's what you're saying. That's not what I've said. I never said that. The point I'm trying to make to you is that the Bible or early Christians did burn texts that did not conform to what they believe in. That's a fact.
But they burned it. I don't know if you're just deaf or what. He's telling you that the burning for the 2 narratives happened at different times. Yours happened early, making it damn near impossible to know what the original text said. Ours happened late, which just simply shows what you would expect. The truth got out. And then when people started making fan fiction out of it, those got deleted. What's hard about that?
I don't think that's a full. I don't think that's fully true.
Are you Muslim?
I am.
Okay, well, that would explain your interpretation.
It's not interpretation.
What are you talking about, brother? Do you understand that the Bible's narrative is that they preach the gospel, right? And that the gospel got out very early. It spread outside of the Roman Empire. And no one could do anything about it.
What I'm saying is before it got canonized, there were texts that were floating around.
Canonized in this case is not relevant to the conversation. What I'm asking you is, do you understand that the word itself got out? It escaped Roman control.
What does that mean? So explain that. What do you mean by that?
Like people went traveling, they spread the word, it got to Egypt and other places, right? And that's it. No, from that point forward, no one can do anything about it anymore. It's over. There's no chance for you to control it anymore. And then when they went around later, and when they went around later and found those pieces that got out, they all said the same thing. From the pieces that were inside to the pieces that were outside, they were all saying the same thing. And then from there, they have a solid
They were
baseline
only
to
saying the
say,
same thing
okay,
after they've selected it.
no, you're tripping. No, what they did is, again, so now that they have a solid baseline to say, okay, everything that got out, most of it's saying the same thing. So of course it's easier to find which one's the odd man out, which is the anomaly. Oh, so 90% of them say Jesus got crucified and that it's through his death that we have salvation. Okay, that's probably the truth. Oh, there's this one weirdo, Thomas, saying that actually you get saved through secret wisdom that awakens the soul. That one's probably a lie. Duh.
This is not my argument, by the way. This is, Bible scholars have said this, and I'm just presenting what
No, they
critics
don't.
of Christianity
No, they
within
don't.
Christianity have said.
No, they don't. That's not. Bible scholars don't say this. You could probably find one loser or two losers, but that's not the consensus.
Give me 30 minutes, and I'll come back with receipts.
Mm-hmm. What's up, Abdul? Ibrahim.
What's up, my man?
It's good, bro.
Hey, I got a question, man. All right, so you guys believe that God took... Oh, you're an atheist. I forgot.
I'm not an atheist.
You're not a Christian. You're a Christian?
No, but I'm not an atheist either. I believe in God.
What are you?
I believe in a God. I just don't believe in books.
Oh, okay. So you're agnostic.
No.
No, okay. So you do believe in a higher power, a creator.
Yes.
All right. And this creator, did he tell us who he is and send us books or scriptures to teach us about this?
No.
He just left us alone? Intelligent creator? So everything in life we deal with, there's always a process, there's always a policy, a regulation for things, because it's smart. So you're telling me an intelligent creator created all this and did not give us a curriculum to follow.
Are you intelligent?
Okay, yes.
Who made you intelligent?
The creator.
The intelligent creator made you intelligent. So what's the problem? Maybe
Correct.
he just wanted you to figure it out.
Yeah, but he have give us rules and guidance.
Who said?
That's what the smart thing to do.
No.
So why we? Well, you don't believe in judgment, of course.
I could believe in judgment. I actually do believe there will be a judgment. But
What is
my
the
point
judgment
is,
about?
my feeling is that God gave me my feelings.
Sure, yeah, he gave you everything, but
gave
he
me-
also given you how to use it.
No.
You have to.
This is what I believe, brother. God is he's
If
natural.
any person make a device, doesn't he make a manual with it too?
He did make a manual. I'm gonna show you something. Look.
Okay.
God to me is natural, right? Whatever we see in nature is a reflection of God. Okay? God doesn't need to make a book. All he has to do is just implement his or let's say he can transmit his laws naturally. Okay? There's a book, there's a verse in the Bible, for example, that says everything that is to be known about God can be clearly seen through what he created. Okay? So you can just live your life and wallahi, you're gonna figure out God's laws, whether you want to or not. You could even you could even try to fight against God's laws your whole life, and you're going to find out. You don't have a choice. If you do good, overall, good things are going to happen to you. If you do bad, overall, bad things are going to happen to you. You don't need a book to tell you that.
Okay. But still, we don't know where we came from. We don't have that knowledge.
You
And
can't.
we don't know a lot of our destination and where we're going and why we here, why we
That's your.
live and die.
That's
These
your
are questions that we need answers for.
No, that's your arrogance speaking. You're being arrogant right now.
But you know that you have point of view things different than mine and everybody else. So if
No,
I
we
make my
don't.
own rules, you make your own rules,
You're
and it'll
lying.
be a chaos.
You're already lying. We
What do you
don't
mean?
have different views.
We do.
Do you love your family?
Sometimes.
Me too. Okay. So we all have the same stuff, brother. We all want to love our family. We all want to protect our kids. We all want to go to work and make money and be happy and be peaceful. That's it. That's all we want. Everything else is bullshit.
Yeah, but that's the process we build ourselves. You have to do.
No, we
it.
didn't.
That's
No,
the way
we did.
to live.
No, we did not build that ourselves. Now you're being
That's a
arrogant.
broad. No,
You're
that's
being.
a broad process.
No, it isn't, brother.
Yeah.
You feel that the way that we got to this point is because we get hungry, we get I don't want to say the other word, but
I tell you what. I tell you what.
Mhm.
Now, if between a Muslim and an atheist, not you, somebody else, okay? Now, an atheist have different standards
no, he
than a
doesn't.
Muslim. Like, yes,
No, he
does. So,
doesn't. No,
do
he
they
doesn't.
have? Is it illegal for an atheist to sleep with his sister if he chooses to and they agree?
Brother Ibrahim, do
Yeah.
you see how silly you had to make that question? You're like,
But yeah,
is it
yeah,
illegal
listen.
for an atheist? That's not the question. The question is
Maybe
the
he'll
question.
think it's okay,
No.
and I don't think it's
Name
okay.
name me an atheist that sleeps with his sister.
I can't name that.
Of course,
You know,
because
but-
this is
but listen.
this is what I'm trying to show you.
Look,
No matter how ridiculous you try to make them seem, somehow they come out to the
Okay.
same standard as you.
so
How?
you're saying incense is a wrong thing.
Who?
That it's sleeping with your family member is a wrong thing.
Brother, what I'm saying to you is how is it possible that atheists, Christians, Buddhists, Muslims, they all come
All
to
of them,
pretty much
okay.
the same thing. Don't
Is-
hurt people. Don't F your mom. Don't, like, everybody came to the same conclusion. How?
Okay.
The only people who don't fall into this same conclusion are people who have something psychologically wrong with them. Their brain is actually damaged. Everyone else is on the same page about everything. And it's all based around empathy. That's it. It's just empathy and love. And that's it.
So okay, I see your point. However, you don't think everybody have his own ideas and point of views and how they should live and follow
No.
whatever God they believe in?
No.
If we allow that to happen.
No, they don't. They don't. I don't see any evidence for that. The only minor differences that I see are only from how brave somebody is. So some people are more brave, more confident, yes, and so those people might do different things, but they're still trying to get to the same conclusion. They just want to be happy, they just want to have food. It's not complicated.
So what's the point if there is a God?
The point of God is to create us, number one. And as far as I can tell, this life is a test. But the problem is that if God gives you the answers, then it's not really a test anymore.
100%. But is he gonna give us the material to study or to know what's right and what's wrong?
Nope. He
Well,
lets you
how-
figure it out.
So
He lets you figure it out.
intelligence, there is a test, there is a judgment. However, you gotta figure it out.
Let me ask you this way. If you let's say you're the owner of a company, right?
Correct.
Do you want to see how people act when they know that you're there? Or do you want to see how people act when they don't think you're there?
Well, of course, I want them to act the same.
Uh-huh. But you as a boss, which one are you more interested in?
Both. I want them to act right in front of me, and I want them to
I didn't
act
say
right
that.
without me.
I didn't say that. What I'm saying is,
What do you mean?
which one gives you more information about who they are?
I don't know your point here, bro. I'm not following.
Okay.
Like which
You're a boss of a
group?
company.
Okay.
It's
Okay.
your company. You have 100 employees.
Okay.
You know that when you're there, if you're there at the office, people are going to act a certain way, right?
Everybody on their best behavior.
Everybody, oh, hey, boss, how you doing? Right?
Right.
When you're
Okay.
not there, everybody goes back to, I'm going to do what I
This
want.
asshole.
Yeah,
Right.
this asshole. Which one of those two is more real? Which one of the is the more closest to what they really think?
Behind your back.
Behind your back.
Okay. So
So God created this system where if you don't believe Islam and you don't believe no other books, you could easily think in your mind, you're like, I don't know, man. There's probably a God, but I'm not sure. Maybe it's not a big deal. I'm just gonna act however I want. Right? And then God could just look and he said, oh, so this is what he does. This is what's really in his heart. And then he can make a real judgment. But if he brings you a book with proof in it and there's a miracle and he splits the moon, who the fuck is gonna not listen to that? That's not a real test anymore.
I beg to differ because many people dispute that and they're not listening. Even the people, some of the people who saw that did not believe.
I think you get what I'm saying, though.
I do get what you're saying. But then again, it is not logical for an intelligent creator create the universe without some kind of guidance. As you already believe that this is a test, and I like that what you said, and there is a judgment after that test, but there has to be guidance for this test.
Let me give you one more. Look at this. And when I show you this, I'm not. This is not to like. This is not the normal
okay,
contention. All right, here.
Okay.
Quran 9:29. Fight those who do not believe in Allah. Now, I'm not talking about here about anything about jizya or nothing like that. What I just want you to focus on is this word here, believe. Okay? Whose fault is it if you don't believe something?
Whose fault? Your fault.
Yeah.
Because the guidance and the scriptures were sent, plus the prophets that sent with it, and they told us what's what. So when you disbelieve, is that you choosing or somebody else?
Would you say there's a difference between disbelieving and disobeying?
There is a difference, yes.
What's the difference?
Disobeying, regardless you believe or not, you're gonna do.
Correct.
But disbelieving is just broad that this is a different judgment for disobeying.
Correct. If I believe something and I choose to ignore it, that's disobedience. I don't have any problem for judging me for something like that, because in that case, I know the truth and I'm just being arrogant. But if I never came to believe something, why the hell would I do it?
Yeah, exactly. Okay, so you don't believe it, you don't do it. Okay.
Right.
I
So
gotcha.
why should I get
This is the
blamed?
test.
No, that's not a test. So you're telling me, because who's bringing the evidence? God, right?
Correct.
So God didn't bring me enough evidence for me to believe it, and then he's going to judge me for that?
What evidence are you looking for?
Anything.
You said it's not enough. We have enough.
The point,
What are you looking for?
think about the punishment. The punishment is what? You go to hell forever and your skin is melting, right?
Well, that's the agreement, yes.
Okay. So the punishment is severe. But then the
Yes.
evidence is vague?
They're not. The
Okay.
evidence is very clear.
The
You
evidence is
believe
very
in one
clear.
God, follow His rules, that worship in Him. He created you for worship. Worship for us here, it means the way you treat your wife, the way you treat your kids, the way you go to work and
No,
make
brother. It
money.
says
That's all worship.
no. It says fight those who do not believe in Allah and the last day, nor comply with what Allah and His Messenger have forbidden.
Correct. That's exactly what it is.
It's not about your wife. It's not about loving your wife.
Yeah. It's about how you treat your wife according to the Sharia, according to the policy and regulations.
Do you know that Muhammad
God sends you.
said? Do you know that Muhammad said that when a fly falls into your drink to push it all the way in because one wing has a disease and one wing has a cure?
And that's true. So he gave you a choice to spill the water or to put that the whole fly inside. So to mix both wings in there, and that's true. It's been proven. It's true by science. Yeah,
brother.
I can get you about the. I can also get you about the camel urine. And I can talk to you about, the verse where the baby is consumed and how is the sperm is spread from the bone. That's all been proven, and we have evidence of that. There's the research, brother.
All right, let's look it up.
But it's okay.
Let's look it up, brother.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay. Is it true that on a fly, there's a disease on one wing and there's a cure on another wing? Is that true, scientifically speaking?
That's a hadith in Sahih al-Bukhari 3320. It says a fly carries disease on one wing and its cure on the other. Scientifically, there's no evidence for this. Flies can carry harmful bacteria like E. coli.
Your chat
and
GPT
Salmonella
is
in their
biased.
bodies, but there's no built-in antidote on another part of them.
Brother, what could possibly be on one wing that's not on the other wing? From a
Say that one more
scientific
time.
standard. Yeah, what could possibly be on one wing that's not on the other wing from a scientific standard?
No, one wing has some kind of disease in it.
Why?
The other wing is the antidote.
Why?
For that. Why? Because God made it that way and the prophet said it. So this is one of the evidence that he's a true prophet.
All right. And yet, I'm supposed to believe in that, right?
Sure.
But
So why are you supposed to believe
hold
in
on.
that?
But hold on. But the scientists say there's no evidence for that.
No,
So
it does
now-
not say that.
So it
I'm
just
gonna
says
give you the
that.
research. That's your bias research. It's not us. But I'm gonna get you the URL for this science. However, you said right. I'm supposed to believe that. How can you believe it if you don't believe of the first logic, which is believing that God, He's the creator, and
believe in
He
God.
has to send
I believe in God.
But I got you. So this logic that believe in God, that He must send us guidance for this test. As long you believe that logic, then you believe who's God through what religion. Then I believe everything underneath of that. Whatever is not logic, and I can't see it. I believe in angels.
So I have to presuppose that there's one message from one religion, and then I have to accept it, and then I have to say, now I believe everything that it says. That's your logic right now? That's wild.
Yeah, if you believe,
That's wild.
The
There's
first logic, then you believe everything under that logic, even if it does not make sense.
Okay, let me ask you this. Which religion is that? Muhammad? I mean, Muslim? Islam?
Yes.
Okay. And Islam is submitting to the one true God through his messenger, right?
Correct.
Okay. Sahih al-Bukhari 7366, okay? Narrated Ibn Abbas. When the time of the death of the Prophet approached, while there was some men in the house, among us was Umar bin al-Khattab. The Prophet said, "Come near me and let me write for you a writing, after which you will never go astray." Umar said, "No, thank you." No, thank you, Prophet Muhammad.
You have to read the whole thing. You can't just get one word out of the hadith and say, "Oh, look what they say."
What else you want me to read? Ibn Abbas said, "It was a great disaster. It was a great disaster that their difference and noise prevented Allah's messenger from writing that writing for them."
But why did Umar said what he said, that the Prophet alayhi salatu wasalam, he's sick?
Let me show you another one.
He's barely talking.
Let me show you another one.
And he said, we have the Quran and the Quran is completed. So
Let me show you another one.
proving that the Quran is completed.
No problem. No problem. Let me show you another one.
So
Sahih
he's telling
Bukhari. Let me show you another one. Sahih Bukhari 4458. Narrated Aisha. We poured medicine into one side of the Prophet's mouth during his illness, and he started pointing to us, meaning to say, "Don't pour medicine in my mouth." We said, he's saying this because patients don't like medicine. When he improved and felt a little better, he said, "Didn't I forbid you to pour medicine in my mouth?" We said, "We thought it was because you dislike medicine." He said, "Let everyone present in the house be given this medicine by pouring it in his mouth while I am looking at him." Why did the Prophet want to? Why did the Prophet want to look at them drinking this medicine?
Because he was upset they gave him a medicine.
Because he trusted them.
Of course he trusted them. He's in his household. And he knows he's passing away right now with it. So he knows he's going. And he's telling people, "I'm passing away, I'm going." Yeah, he
So
said,
he's-
"I just finished the message. The
So
message
he was
is
about.
complete."
So he was about to die, and the people he trusts, supposedly, they're just trying to give him some medicine. And he gets so angry that he says, "Didn't I tell you not to give me this medicine? Now I want to see you all drink it in front of me." What does that really sound like?
Show me where he said that.
Right here. He said, "Let everyone present in the house be given the medicine by pouring it in his mouth while I am looking at him."
Keep going.
"Except Abbas, as he was not witnessed you doing the same to me."
And who said this hadith? Who said that one?
Aisha.
And Aisha is talking and saying that I did it. She's confessing that she killed the Prophet with the medicine.
She says we poured medicine in his mouth.
Yeah.
So there's a bunch of
So
people.
she's confessing, right?
I don't know what she's doing. I just know
All right,
Muhammad.
What happened?
I just know Muhammad didn't trust it. I just know
Right,
Muhammad
when
didn't
you-
trust it. He didn't trust his wife and he didn't trust his companions.
No,
But
no,
yet
Muhammad
you-
alayhi salatu wasalam, he knows what he's doing.
But yet
Okay,
you want me to believe all of their hadiths, right? Because you say, "Oh, these are trusted people. He's a known liar. He's a known truth teller." Muhammad didn't believe them.
That's not what the hadith says. He was upset because they gave him the medicine, not because they lied.
So why did he want them to drink it while he watches?
Well, let's read what scholars of Muslims said about this. And I'm sure you did.
They say exactly what you just said. They say exactly. They say, oh, he was just upset, so he just threw a fit and he wanted them to drink it. That's weird.
Wait a second. But the main topic here, we believe in God, and who is that God that we believe in, and why should we believe that God? You went to the hadith, and no problem, we can talk about that. But the main source now is the Quran. Does the Quran tell us more about this?
Look at this, another one. Sahih Muslim 3004. The Prophet said, "Do not take down anything from me," meaning don't write anything down from me. "And he who wrote something down from me except the Quran, he should erase it."
If we answer you all these questions, would you just change your mind about these questions?
So all I'm seeing here is you say Islam is supposed to be submitting to the will of Allah through his prophet. But then I don't ever see the companions ever listening to the prophet. Muhammad said, don't write anything. Muhammad said, don't write anything except for the Quran. You guys wrote 600,000 hadith. Muhammad said, don't give me medicine. You guys forced him to drink medicine. Muhammad said, give me a piece of paper so I can write something so you don't go astray. Umar said, no, no, thank you, Prophet Muhammad. Why am I going to believe in this religion?
I'll tell you why. First of all, the medicine we explained. For the Umar also we explained, he said, you did not quote his saying. They said, you Rasulullah, you are sick. Don't worry about it. We have the Quran. We understand it.
Muhammad said, I'm going to write something for you that after I write it, you will not go astray.
Muhammad alayhi salatu wasalam say that he's a prophet, so this is something he always say, that to tell people, I want to tell you something, be aware of this, be aware of that, do this and do that.
Did the people go astray afterwards when they didn't let him write it?
No. Because he already said it.
So what happened? So what happened to the fitna wars and the apostasy wars and the Shia Sunni divide? That didn't happen. Mass groups of people didn't apostatize immediately after his death.
Hold on. Do not take down from me this hadith that you brought up. Now this was at the beginning where people still learning the Quran, so he did not want the Quran to be written at the same pages of his saying or his hadith. He want to separate that. But once people got used to the Quran, and you heard that answer before, I know, he did say to other that write about me, or it's okay to write about me.
Muhammad said, I leave you two things.
Yes.
On his deathbed, his last message was, I leave you two things, my family and my Quran.
Okay. Yes. So
you're lying.
So you think Muhammad is a machine? He comes and say Quran verses, then he goes back home?
The Quran says the Prophet does not speak anything from his own whims and desires, but only what Allah wills him to speak.
Yeah, and there is a Sharia, yes, it's a Quran and Sunnah. When there is a regulation and policy, yep. The Sunnah Hadith is also a message from Allah. It's from Allah, it's not from him. But
so when he said don't write anything, so when he said don't write anything from me except Quran, what did that mean?
That means the Quran, the book that we know. But what he's saying, the Hadith, the meaning from Allah, but the way and the choice to say it is from the Prophet Muhammad.
All right, brother. I'm just telling you, you lost me already. No way I could become a Muslim after that.
Sure. We can make you drink the water, brother.
To me,
we can show you where the water is.
To me, it's all political. Everyone was making up their own version of Muhammad. The Sunnis say Muhammad couldn't read and write. The Shia say Muhammad did know how to read and write. The Sunnis say the Quran came over 23 years. The Shia say, no, the Quran came at one time, but Muhammad disseminated it over 23 years. The Shia say Ali was supposed to be the leader. The Sunnis say no, Abu Bakr. They both have hadith that is say, oh, this one's definitely authentic because it comes from this person and that person. And then the Shia say no, the Sunnis say no, that person's a liar. And the Shia say no, your person's a liar. I'm not gonna believe in that.
Process.
Yeah, it's bullshit.
So there's a process to authenticate these.
So then Allah comes and he says, now after all this mess, if you don't believe in me, I'm still going to send you to hell for the rest of your life and melt your skin. Does that make sense to you?
Well, the analogy for the company, did you think if nobody is following the rules will be cut off?
Here, let me show you another one. Do we have the original Quran?
The Quran is the original Quran, yeah.
Okay, let's see. If we have the original Quran, then what's the point of this verse right here? 1 second.
Have you read the Quran like continuously, like the first 10 pages together?
Look what it says here. If ever we abrogate a verse or cause it to be forgotten, we replace it with a better or a similar one. What is that?
That means that some verses God sent for a certain time, then he replaced it with another verse because that certain time is over. And
So we don't have the original
another
Quran.
Verse to.
So we don't have the original
No.
Quran.
No, you don't get it. Allah is the one who's doing this. So he's
problem.
allowed to switch and change.
No problem.
Not anybody else.
No
So
problem.
after the Prophet, no change.
No problem, but we don't have the original Quran, right?
That is the original Quran.
Sure it is.
So no change after the Prophet. Everything, all the changes before the Prophet. So he
Aisha
completed
said,
the book and gave it to us.
Aisha said, we used to recite the verse of the sucklings while the Prophet was alive. What happened to it?
It was deleted and it was replaced with different one. Just like the verse that you just read. Some of those.
What does that mean?
One of them.
What does that mean? We used to recite it while he was alive.
Because this was on the time of the Prophet and changed on the time of the Prophet. So she's telling them that we used to recite it on his time and it's no longer exists because whoever memorized that verse, part of the Quran, and traveled and came back, said, no,
wait.
that verse is changed.
So we used to recite it while he was alive, but now that he's not alive, it's not in the Quran, right?
No, that's not what she meant. She
Is
meant
it in the Quran?
It was,
Is it in the Quran?
Was,
is it in the Quran?
She's telling you it was in the Quran.
Is it
before
in the
Prophet.
Quran?
No. It's not in the Quran because it was removed by Allah and His Prophet.
When did he remove it?
It doesn't matter. It was
She said we used to recite it while the Prophet was alive.
Yeah, she's disputing with people that this verse exists, and she said no, it was on the time of the Prophet. You used to recite it then, but it's no longer a part of the Quran.
Right.
When they put the Quran together, they all agreed, and this is the right Quran. It was not just put together. There were strict rules to gather this Quran, and everybody was involved.
Right.
And nobody complained about.
Nobody complained?
these things.
You sure? Let's see if nobody
Yes.
complained.
Like I said, some people did
Let's
not
see.
recognize.
Let's see if nobody complained.
Some of the switches there were.
Let's see. Narrated Ibn Abbas. Umar said, Ubay was the best of us in the recitation of the Quran, yet we leave some of what he recites. Ubay said, I have taken it from the mouth of Allah's messenger, and I will not leave anything.
Okay.
Was he complaining?
No. Keep reading. Did he disagree with the Quran? Did he make his own Quran? No. He's reciting the same Quran that we recite today. But anyways, it's up to you, my brother. You already believe there's a God. You already believe there's a test and there's a destination that we're gonna be judged on. So it's up to you to what's logic. Quran saying all that, saying that there's a God, there's a judgment, there's a test, and there's a purpose. So there's nothing left. But it's up to you. You ready? Take a shahada. Come on, man. Put your finger up with your hand up. All right, your trigger finger. I'm serious, man. Don't pass this life while you're in disbelief.
Brother, I'm good. I believe in God. My God takes care of me. My God, I was paralyzed last year and God healed me, bro.
Cool. Good. Man,
So-
I'm glad.
So
And
that
you
that
still
that
disbelieve?
that to me is evidence that God is accepting my belief.
No, don't put that condition because other people, listen, there are other people in great condition and they have no problems. Does that mean God is pleased with them? Even
I
though
don't
they're
know.
atheists or believe in the fire is God?
I don't
It doesn't matter. But it matters what logical and does this make sense? You don't read into the ahadith too much because it's something you're not going to understand because you don't understand the paradigm of that religion. But go into the Quran and ask a lot of questions. You will get there. Any questions? Any other questions? There's
No,
nothing
no.
left?
No, I think I'm good there.
All right, my friend. Talk to you later.
God bless you, Ibrahim. Islam, Quran, sciences. This guy got all the buzzwords. in his
How are you
name.
doing, man?
Good. How you doing?
Great. What's the topic here?
We're just discussing Islam, trying to figure out if it's actually the truth or not.
Oh, I see. Any specific point of it?
I mean, we could go anywhere you want. I have a lot of issues with the Quran. Hold on a second. I gotta
He
read
said
this.
9.29 was about how he treats his wife.
9.29 is about how he treats his wife. Yeah, he said the Quran is about telling you how to treat your wife, but then in Quran 9:29 it says fight those who do not believe in Allah. Has nothing to do with
Yeah, but
treating your wife.
despite those who don't believe in Allah, maybe there's a context in that verse.
There's a context? What's the context?
Well, if you're researching a religion, you should be looking at the history and the context of that verse, see when that was revealed, what the historical context was. Was there a war situation? Was there fighting? What was going on?
Okay.
You have to look at every aspect of it.
All right. So you're presupposing that I didn't look it up, right?
Well, can you tell me if that verse was revealed in Medina or Mecca?
Medina.
Can you tell me if it was related to a specific situation in war?
It wasn't.
Okay. Can you show me exactly, ask ChatGPT if it was related to a specific war and what was
Yes.
the situation at?
Yes, I can show you. But before we show you, I just want to make sure, because you said if you're looking into a religion, you should look it up, right? What about if you're part of a religion? Should you look it up?
What do you mean?
Like me versus you. I'm looking at it and you're saying I should look it up, but you're in it. And did you look it up?
No, because
No.
I've read it, right? Like I research, I look. Obviously, like everybody looks at, verses, and if there's a verse that comes up, there's like thousands. So it's not like I will, remember every single one of them right now.
Okay.
But
Okay.
I'm just saying, like.
But
if
you looked it
brought
up,
a
right?
verse- Pardon?
Did you look it up or no?
Not right now, but I'm just saying, like you.
I didn't
brought
say
it up.
right now. Did you ever look it up?
Well, obviously, if
Okay.
I'm a Muslim, I've
All
looked
right.
at something up, right?
Okay, cool. So between me and you, we both claim we looked it up, right? Okay, so I'm going to tell you
Yeah.
what I looked up and what I found out, and you're going to tell me if you agree with it, okay? 929, the context of 929 is not the same context as 928, 927, 926, 924, 920, all the way up to 1. Do you agree?
I don't have it right in front of me right now, but
So you didn't look it up. I don't have it in
no,
front
not
of me.
right now. I'm just saying, like,
I don't have it in front
I'll
of me
have to look
either.
at the- Yeah, so I'll have to look at the verse.
I don't have to, so I know more than you.
No, you don't.
So
If
then
you
how come
did,
I don't have to
you'd
look
be-
it up, but you have to, you're saying you have to look it up still.
Because you're sitting in front of a computer, you have it in front of you.
I'm
and
literally,
you're looking
you
at
can, look, my screen is right here on the screen with you. We're
it. Okay,
both,
then close your eyes
This-
and recite me the verse.
this literally has nothing to do with the context of what we're talking about.
Then what you have to do, just go ahead and close your eyes and recite the verse.
Recite the verse? Did I say I memorized the verse?
Yeah, because you've looked it up.
That's not how that works, brother.
Well, you said you've looked it up and you know it.
So when you look something up, that means you memorized it?
Well, no, you could have it in front of you right now and looking at it, right?
Brother,
So-
look at what I'm trying to explain to you. You said 929, right? You said that there's a certain context that I'm not understanding. Do you still believe that, or do you want to retract your statement?
Of course, there is a possibility that you don't understand it.
So
or
you
haven't
don't.
looked at it,
There's
you did.
a possibility.
Yeah.
Ah, okay. So now you don't know. I could be right then. There's also a possibility for that then, right? Or no?
Well, it depends on whether you've read it, researched it, or not.
I'm telling you, I have. What about you?
You have?
Yes. What about you?
Okay. So if you have, then you should be able to tell me
I will.
exactly what the historical context is.
I'm going to. But I just want to make sure because
Okay.
I feel I'm a little offended that you assumed that I didn't do that. So I want to ask you if you did it first. If you just
because,
want to admit right now that you don't know anything and you're just gonna take my interpretation, I'll tell you.
No, I don't accept anybody's interpretations. I have to actually look at the scholars and their interpretations.
I know.
Anyone can come around and say something.
Okay, so let
random.
me ask you. Okay, so let me ask you this: Is 929 the context of 929? Is it the same as the context of 928 and all the prior verses? Yes or no? From what you looked up.
For me to go ahead and tell you if it is or not,
So you don't
I
know.
need to go in, open the
Okay.
Quran right now.
Mm-hmm. You want
Or-
to? You want to? Let's pull it up. You want to pull it up with you? I'll pull it up right now.
So if you can pull it up and
Mm-hmm.
show me exactly.
Okay, so we got the famous verse, right? Everybody loves this verse. Fight those right here on the screen. Fight those who do not believe in Allah or the last day, nor comply with what Allah, has forbidden. Allah and His Messenger have forbidden, nor embrace the religion of truth from those who were given the scripture until they pay the tax willingly and fully humbled. Okay. So now
Now explain to me.
uh-huh.
Explain to me what the historical context of this verse was when that was revealed, and if it was related to specific situations.
I will.
From
I
an
keep telling you.
Islamic perspective
Uh-huh.
and the scholar's view.
Yes, I'm going to tell you. I just want to make sure, are you admitting that you don't know any of that stuff?
No, like you made a claim here.
I'm going to show you.
that you're-
Wallahi, I'm about to show you. But I'm just saying,
Well, you-
before I do, I want to see if you're arrogant or if you're humble.
No, it's not about the arrogance.
For me, it
I
is.
just want to see
No, for me, it is.
if you made a claim. I want to see if your claim is correct or not, or if you're just making it up.
I'm going to
Right?
show you. I'm literally here to do that. Trust me, that's going to happen. I just want to make sure,
Okay.
again, do you know those same questions? Do you know the answers to those same questions? Yes or no?
Of course, if I look at the scholars and their information, I can tell you.
Okay, perfect. So then you're saying this context of this verse in 929 is the same as the context of the previous verse 928, right?
Okay, why are you talking about two different verses?
Because you
Okay?
asked me
928 comes.
you asked me
928 comes
you asked me when I brought this up. You said, "Do I know the context of this verse?"
Yeah.
How would
let's explain that to you.
how would I get the context of the verse without going to previous verses?
Not just the previous verses, because sometimes a verse has a stop, and the story has ended, and it's a new verse. That could be something new.
Oh, wow,
That
yes.
means you would be putting out two different things there.
Perfect. So now you agree with me that even though a verse could be in the same exact chapter, it doesn't mean that it's the same exact context, right? Necessarily. It could be, but it doesn't have to be, right?
No, because the verses they have, when you recite the verses, they end in it. Let's say it ends in a story. That this is what happened, and then it's something new. A new subject comes up. So for someone to understand this, they need to know what that verse was, where it ended, where the story is continuing, or is it something new?
Yeah, I can
Right?
see you're gonna be a
So-
slippery figure, so we're gonna have to write stuff down here. Okay. So my contention or my argument is that 929 and 928 have a different context. Do you agree or disagree?
Pardon?
My contention is that 929 and 928 have a different context. Do you agree or disagree?
Is that what you're claiming?
Yes.
Okay, so go ahead and show me.
I will, but do you agree or disagree?
If I don't listen, I have to listen to you first to see what you're saying. You have to explain it to me.
brother, I just
based on
if
scholars, and then I can tell you.
I
if
will.
you're telling the truth.
Bro, I'm just asking you a simple question. Do you, from what you already know, because you made the statement that you have already looked these things up. So from what you can vaguely remember, do you agree that 929 is a different context than 928, or do you disagree?
Well, like I said, I don't have it right in front of me right now.
I
to
know.
tell you.
Take your best guess from
Okay.
what you. How long you been a Muslim, bro?
Long time.
And doesn't this verse get brought up every day by Christians who try to disprove Islam or have issues with Islam?
No, actually, it's my first time getting on a chat room like this and discussing it.
Oh,
First
okay.
time ever.
Okay, no problem. I'll grant you that. Okay. So here's the issue that I'm trying to bring, and I'm gonna keep referring back to this notepad because it's hard to just get people to commit to an answer if I don't do that. But here, so 929. My contention is, this is saying, fight those who do not believe in Allah, nor the last day, nor comply with what Allah and His Messenger have forbidden, nor embrace the religion of truth from among those who were given the scripture. So my understanding is that the people who are given the scripture are the Christians and the Jews. And you could confirm that when you read the next verse. But Allah is telling Muhammad to fight those people. Are we on the same page?
You're reading 29, right?
Yep.
Okay.
We're on the same page?
Yep.
Okay, so Allah is telling Muhammad, fight Christians and Jews until they pay you this tax, which you guys call a jizya, until they feel humbled. Okay? Now the question here is why, right? That's what you wanted to ask me in the beginning. Why is Allah commending them to do this? Okay, do you want to give your best answer as to why?
Well, you said fight, so you actually brought it up in a way that you're trying to say that they're killing people and stuff like that, right? That's what you meant when you said fight?
Didn't say that.
Okay.
I see how you're trying to drive the conversation, though.
Well, no, that's because he said fight against, and you actually meant fighting, right? So I was just asking you, okay, so what's the context of that verse where if it says fight them, what for?
Mm-hmm. So my argument would be that he's telling them to fight for money. What about you?
Money?
Yep. What about you?
Okay, so you told me earlier that this verse was revealed in Medina. That's what you said?
Yep.
Can you show me?
Yeah, I can show you that. Is Quran chapter 9 considered a Meccan verse or a Meccan surah or a Medinan surah?
Surah 9 at Tawbah is a Medinan surah. It was revealed after the Hijrah to Medina.
Okay, so now can you tell me what happened exactly when they went to Medina? What was established there? That jizya was established.
No.
Okay, so that means you didn't do your homework. So what you have to do is go in and find out why the jizya was established and what the context of that jizya was, and why you asked for jizya.
The levels of arrogance. The levels of arrogance.
No, because you don't know. Yeah, because
unfathomable. Brother, you really think the way that I'm talking to you right now, I'm presenting this to you, I'm even going through the trouble of writing everything down that both me and you are agreeing to. You really think I'm going to do all that to make myself look like a fool?
No, because right now you said the fight was for, they wanted money, right?
They did.
So now,
Yes.
that means you don't understand the concept of what jizya
That's
is.
your claim.
Right?
That's
So-
your claim right now.
Okay,
But when
now
I
go ahead
ask
and
you,
explain to me.
but when I ask
Then
you,
go ahead and tell me.
no problem, I will. But when I ask you how you come to your conclusions, you can't even remember. So I just
No,
need you to
because
be,
you're trying to twist.
but be humble, because I do remember, okay, and you don't. So let's not get
you're
it
trying to
twisted.
twist things around.
No, because again, all you're saying to me is that this is what you believe. Okay? I know you don't believe this is about money. I could have told you that from the beginning. This is not about what you believe. This is about what can we prove. Okay? So now, my thing is that this
No, wait,
jizya.
One second.
Mhm.
When you started this verse, the first thing you talk about was that the verse is asking to fight people. So that was your first claim.
Yeah.
Now you went to the second one. You said, no, this verse is about money. Okay, now you switch it around. So that's the second thing now, right? So that tells me that you're moving between different ideas here.
It's literally in the same verse. It says, fight them to get jizya.
Okay, so now tell me why.
There's nothing different there. You want me to tell you why? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to tell you why. So we're going to put why number 2. Because they were broke. The Muslims.
No.
You keep saying no, brother. That's fine. I'm still
so
waiting.
That tells me,
Yeah, brother.
So that
It
tells
doesn't
me
tell
that
you.
you actually-
It doesn't tell you anything because you know what? You have yet to show me one source or quote one narration. You have all these ideas. What I'm trying to show you is that everything you're telling me is what you think. I'm about to show you sources. Okay?
well, then go ahead and show me.
All right. So let's read now. We're going to go into 9:28, which is the verse right before it, and let's see what happens in 9:28. Okay? Scroll 1 right above. It says, "O believers, indeed the polytheists are spiritually impure, so they should not approach the sacred mosque after this year. If you fear poverty, Allah will enrich you." Okay. Why were the people fearing poverty here?
Okay, so what are you talking about? The impurity?
Nope. Poverty.
Okay. What about it?
Allah made a statement that polytheists can't come to the Kaaba anymore. And then immediately he says, if you fear poverty, Allah will enrich you. Why?
Okay, so if a sentence starts with the letter F, what does that show?
The letter F?
Yes.
What do you mean the letter F?
IF. What kind of
that's-
sentence is that?
That's not a letter, brother. That's a word. So
No, I said with the two letters I and F.
Oh, with the letters INF? Okay.
Yeah.
So it says, if you fear poverty, then that means that the
Okay, so what kind of
answer,
statement is that?
this is a conditional.
Perfect. So that means there are two conditions. If it doesn't say you're going to be poor and you're going to go ahead and take money from people, right? So it's a condition.
Right.
But that means it's a conditional statement.
Right. So we
Right?
have to see if the condition is being met or not, right?
Yeah. So it says if you, and then it says Allah will enrich you out of His bounty, which
Yes.
means if you feel poor, there's no need for you to steal from people. Allah will enrich you.
I think you're
Right?
presupposing that. No.
The
I don't
answer
agree
is
with you.
there.
I don't agree with you.
Okay. So that
So
means we
are
have
you saying Allah's going to make money fall out of the sky or what?
richness is not about just money.
Uh-huh.
Okay?
Yeah.
So there's bounties of earth, food, fruits, vegetables, everything can be grown and used.
Okay.
Dates,
Okay.
water, everything. A person does not need money.
So
to
this is
survive.
about spiritual poverty.
It could be, but I'm just saying, like, you just gave me an example of money.
don't
and I
know
said,
yet.
Money's not money's not the issue here.
So we don't know
Okay?
yet.
So no, I just explained to you that
Could
a
it be
bounty
about-
could be anything.
could it be
From
about money?
Fruits to vegetables to water to anything could be bounties.
Right. Could it be
Right?
about money?
Yeah,
And
it could
and-
possibly be, but I'm just
Okay.
saying.
And if you think about it in reality, when you're saying fruits and vegetables or whatever, that's still technically money because obviously they didn't have money back then, right? So it's just
Yeah, but
about
we have to keep in
essentially
mind-
it's about economic wealth. My argument is that this is about economic wealth. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I'm just calling that money for the sake of the argument.
Okay.
Okay. Now, according to you, this could be talking about having a family, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Now, when I read it, the Kaaba was a marketplace, right? Before Muhammad came from Medina. And they used to trade there. And it was a central place within the trade routes. So people would come from all over to the Kaaba to not only worship their gods, but they would also trade while they were there, right? Okay. So now Allah is saying that practice is no longer permissible. What would happen to the economy in Mecca?
Where does it say the practice is not permissible?
Right here. All believers, the polytheists are unclean or impure, so they should not approach the sacred mosque after this year.
Okay, so it's only talking about, first of all, it's talking about polytheists. And in that part of the world, only the polytheists were not living there. There were Christians, there were Jews, there were Bedouins, all types of people. So if you do statistics, you'll know that polytheists will be a small percentage as well, right? So it's not like just everybody
No.
was polytheist. One.
No.
Second, it says they're
Wrong.
impure and they're not allowed to be around the mosque.
You're wrong.
Okay, show me.
Can Christians go to Mecca right now?
Forget about now. Forget about now.
It's the
Okay,
same
we're not
rule.
talking about now.
It's the
No, no,
same
no.
rule.
No. First of all, this is Medina. This is the first migration from Mecca
Okay.
to Medina.
What's a
There's a
polytheist?
second migration
What's a
when
po-
they go back to Mecca. So
What's a polytheist?
you tell me.
You don't know?
I do.
Okay, what is it?
Well, a few seconds ago, you mix up polytheists with Christians and Jews, and you assumed everybody 100% are polytheists, right? Just few
What's a
seconds ago.
polytheist?
What does poly mean?
Double.
No, it means money.
Money?
Money, M-A-N-Y.
Okay, many. Cool.
And
Many.
theists?
Many what? Many gods.
Yeah, they believe in many gods.
Okay. Are Christians polytheists?
Depends on what Christian you're talking about. There's Unitarians
Majority.
that believe in one. Huh?
Majority.
Again, depends on the century. When the first
Majority.
So when
In
first
Muhammad's
Jesus
time.
came in,
In Muhammad's time.
no. Yeah, so let me explain. So
In Muhammad's time, were
when-
the majority polytheists or
Wait, so
Answer the question.
when first Jesus
Answer the question. We're not talking about in first century. We're talking about
in one God.
We're not talking about that. We're talking about
There's different kinds
we're
of
talking
Christianity.
about who has access to Mecca in the 7th century.
Yeah, so at
Do
the time,
Christians at this time, after this verse was revealed, do they have access to Mecca at the 7th century? Say wallahi.
wait,
Answer.
this verse, listen, this verse is talking
Just
about
answer the
Mecca.
question, brother. We're getting stuck
wait,
for no reason.
Wait,
Don't make me ask
This
ChatGPT because we could get past this
this
real
verse-
fast.
yeah, because you're missing everything up here.
No, I'm
Okay,
not.
You're going between.
No,
you're
I'm
going
not.
between. You're
All right,
going
all
from
right, you're
money,
waffling. All right, you're
fighting
waffling.
disbelievers,
All right, you're
to
waffling.
jumping
You're
to a
waffling.
different topic.
All right, you're waffling. You're waffling.
So-
You're waffling. You're waffling.
So let's keep it
In
cool,
seventh
man.
in 7th century, after chapter 9 was revealed, were Christians allowed to be inside of Mecca?
Christians were generally not present in Mecca during the 7th century. Mecca was a small polytheist trading town with only a handful of Christians, mostly individual converts or traders, not established communities. Surah 9, revealed around 630 to 631 CE, specifically
Not even
barred
7th century.
polytheists from the sacred mosque. While it didn't directly target Christians, Islamic tradition later extended this to all non-Muslims.
There we go.
So now, how many Christians
What
were in
about-
Mecca?
Okay, I gotta go now.
Let me check the latest.
Yeah, I bet you do.
Because it looks to me that you're jumping from fighting to money
All
to
right.
something
All
else,
right.
and now
All right. God bless you.
How you doing, host? That
What's
last guy that was here talking about Islam, Quran, and science, brother, you're a complete imbecile. You're a complete moron.
Who, that guy or me?
The guy that was just here, Islam, Quran, and science was written on his profile page,
Right.
as if he is some educated guy. And the Muslims keep doing this, even though I'm a Muslim, but the Muslims keep doing this. They take themselves to be highly intellectual, but they cannot even answer a simple question.
Very simple. Were there a lot of Christians in Mecca, brother? What do you think?
A majority of them were polytheists, even according to the Sunnis and the Shias. They believe that there was 300 gods in Mecca.
Correct. So when
I don't know what that guy was talking about.
it's just because he knew where this was headed and he was trying to pre-fire the argument.
Oh, here's the funny part. He didn't actually know where he was going. You were going with this. What he was trying to do is he was trying to play the Salafi card on you, which is it doesn't matter what the pagan or the polytheist has to say or the other religions have to say. The only thing that is important is what I have to say.
Yes, that's exactly what he was doing, and he knows that. So, my point that I was trying to make was that when Allah tells Muhammad to kick out the polytheists, that would be pretty much everyone. That would be pretty much kicking out everyone, pretty much, right?
Pretty much, yeah.
Right. This is why Allah says, kick out the polytheists, and if you fear poverty, Allah will enrich you, because Allah understood He's completely changing the landscape of the land. The economy would be destroyed at that point.
Well, of course, because all the people that are about money and they are about finance and whatnot, they're not gonna most likely disagree with what the Prophet wants and go with what makes sense for them financially.
Correct. Exactly. That's all it is. So then after that, Allah says, go now and fight the people of the book and make them pay jizya. Right?
The same, let me see, should I push this is the verse you're talking about or a different verse?
It's the next verse. Right here. So when Allah says Allah will enrich you, He meant to say that He would give you a solution in the next verse. That's what He's saying.
Well, from my understanding, when Allah says that He will enrich them, He's just talking about the ability to be able to give anybody anything at any time. I'll give an example. I'll give you an example. Allah tells us in the Quran to donate from what we give you. Why is Allah saying to donate from what we give you and not from what you have made? Do you get my point?
No.
Okay, so when that verse says that Allah will enrich them, I connect this with another verse in the Quran where Allah says to give out of your to give charity out of what we have provided to you. So if I'm giving charity, why is God not telling me to give my charity out of what I worked for, rather than saying to give charity from what He provided me with?
Right. So in this verse, I'm talking about what was happening when this verse was revealed. I'm not talking about what happened to you in your life.
I'm not talking to you about what happened to me in my life. I'm talking to you about what is written in the Quran. One
Right.
verse says that if you give donation, you are giving it out of Allah's money, basically, to cut it dumb it down for you.
Yeah, no
But
problem.
but what Allah says is that you give a donation from what we have provided to you. So the money that comes to anybody's pocket is technically God's money rather than your own money. So when you're donating out of the money that you have made, you are basically donating from what God has given you.
Right.
So that verse, what you're reading, is the same thing. God enriching them.
Right. But when Allah enriches you, does He make money fall out of the sky or what?
Shit, you can call it that.
No.
I mean,
He
look at
makes-
it like this. Look at it like this. In the most of the Muslim countries, as soon as you dig underground, you get oil running like it's water. Compared to Canada and America, where it's in the sands. And you
Again,
have
brother,
to-
I'm talking about what was happening at this time.
Brother, you can't be this slow in your head, brother.
All right. All right.
When you're running, I'm guessing, huh? Run, brother, run. You're the guy.
Yo, bro.
What's up?
What's up? Yeah, back to the solution. You said Allah is the best of providers. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, carry on. Carry on your verses.
All right. So my argument here is, let's go back to the paper. So my argument is that 929, Allah did it for money because the people were broke. So the evidence for that is in 928, Allah made them broke.
Made them. Okay, carry on.
Okay, because they had a flourishing economy when the polytheists used to come to the Kaaba, but then Allah said they're not allowed to come anymore.
Because they cause corruption, this and that. You know, it's understandable.
I understand the reason. I'm talking about the effect of that.
Okay, the effect will cause economy loss.
Yes. And the people knew it. That's why Allah
Yes.
said they're not allowed to come. If you fear poverty, I'll enrich you. And then the
Correct,
very
correct.
next verse says, fight people until they give jizya.
It doesn't
Now-
say fight. No, that's not the context.
Doesn't say fight?
No, that's not the context. You're gonna go kill them if they don't pay. It's
So
not
when
the
it
context.
says, no, obviously, I didn't say anything about kill. I said fight.
Yeah.
You're not going to get money from dead people. So now the question is, how much is jizya? And can it replace the economy?
So who were the people to pay jizya?
Military aged men who had
So
the
the-
capacity to pay.
So
Obviously.
the people who weren't Muslims, they had to pay jizya, correct?
Specifically the people of the book.
What do you mean?
Christians and Jews.
Yeah, exactly. The reason they had to pay jizya is because they weren't Muslim.
Because what?
And the reason
You said the reason is what?
they had to pay jizya for their protection.
No, wrong.
Yes, wait, let me
Wrong.
finish.
Wrong. I'm going to drop
And-
you.
And when the Muslim went to
I'm going
attack
to
or
drop you.
defend, they weren't
I'm
allowed
going to
to
drop
fight.
you. I'm going to drop you. Did Allah make them poor? Allah made them poor. We already agreed on that. Do you
Made who
disagree?
poor?
The Muslims.
Okay, I agree. Okay, keep going.
Okay. So when they're poor, do they need money?
Yes, for the economy to carry on and for the
Okay.
government.
Did Allah give them a way to make money in the next verse?
Yes, a solution.
Perfect. So we can agree fighting for jizya is the solution for being poor.
Jizya was the solution at that time, correct?
Correct. So that means the reason here is for money because they were poor, not because of anything else.
Okay.
Okay, so stop telling me that he fought them to protect them. That doesn't make any sense.
In order for a Jew or Christian to live in the area, they
What
could have lived,
area?
they could have lived
What area?
at Mecca, bro.
The Jews and Christians were allowed to live in Mecca?
Back to your solution I'm talking about.
All right. Let's look
They
at
had to
let's look
pay
at a
jizya.
hadith. Let's look at a hadith. The Jews and Christians were allowed to live in Mecca. Come on, bro.
No. Don't go
What
there,
does
bro. Don't go there.
What does Muhammad say? Sahih
Don't
Muslim
go-
1767a. Don't go there. He said, don't go there.
Bro,
He
I'm
said,
asking you a question about the jizya.
He said, I will expel the Jews and Christians from the Arabian Peninsula
I made a mistake. I admit. Came out
and
of my
will
mouth.
not leave any but a Muslim.
Yeah, of course. We're talking about
Okay.
jizya right now.
Wallahi, of
I made a
course.
mistake.
Okay,
Yeah, I made a
so
mistake.
no problem. All right, brother. Let's go back to the verse.
Yep.
So now, no Jews and Christians to fight in the Arabian Peninsula. So where do you go?
What do you mean? Say it again.
Allah is telling you have to fight Christians and Jews to get jizya, but there is no Christians and Jews in the Arabian Peninsula. So where do you go?
Now you're jumping from places to places. We were
What?
talking about jizya.
Where am I jumping? Brother, this is why I'm so glad I have this notepad right here,
No.
because everything is right
You're making
here.
it difficult for you to understand.
Listen,
basically.
Allah made them poor. We agree.
Okay. Yes.
Allah said to stop being poor, you have to find Christians and Jews to make them pay jizya.
Jizya
Then
was
he
the solution,
says,
correct?
there is no Christians and Jews. Jesus. No Christians and Jews in the Arabian Peninsula.
Oh, you just added that now.
You get it now?
Yes.
Okay, so where are they going to find Christians and Jews to fight?
Bro, you just confused me and yourself, honestly.
I
We were
confused.
talking about
I'm not
jizya.
confused at all. I'm very aware of what's going on.
You said what was the solution? The solution was jizya. What's the issue of jizya? I don't understand. What's
I
the
didn't
issue
say
of jizya?
I didn't present the issue yet.
Okay, present the issue, please.
Okay. The issue is Muslims don't know this.
Okay, carry
I don't
on.
even think you knew this, to be honest. Did you know this?
If I don't know, I'm gonna say I don't know. Honestly, if I make a mistake, I say I make a mistake. Honestly.
I know, but did you know this?
Know what, bro?
That money that Allah commanded jizya because he made them poor.
Okay, so what's the problem here? I don't understand.
The problem is that Muslims say what you just tried to tell me a second earlier. You try to say, no, the jizya was created to protect you. Is that what it was created for?
For the Christian and Jews, because they weren't Muslims, you understand?
That's not what I'm asking you.
Okay, I don't understand the question, honestly.
What was the jizya given for? Was it given
Okay.
for my benefit or yours?
For both, bro. So wait. I live in the UK, right?
So fight
everybody
me.
don't pay the tax.
So
Wait.
fight me until I give you money is for me.
Bro, I live in the UK, for example, correct?
Mm-hmm.
And if everybody don't pay tax, what happens to the government? Economy loss.
Let's break apart what you're saying.
Okay.
Muhammad is in Mecca at this point. He already took over
Yes.
Medina. And
Yes.
he already conquered the whole Arabian Peninsula.
Yes.
And he said there's no Christians and Jews.
Okay.
So who's paying that tax?
Bro, you just jumped from this to this. Honestly, come on.
You
I
brother,
answered your question about the solution.
all right. You got one more opportunity to track, brother.
Okay.
Where Muhammad is currently in Medina and Mecca, and he conquered the Arabian Peninsula. Is there any Christians and Jews?
According to your verses 928 and then 929, there were a polytheists living in Mecca.
Okay. You're not tracking, brother.
To be honest, no, honestly. Yeah.
All right. Muhammad is basically saying nobody except for Muslims can be here.
No, let's go back to your verses 928 from the beginning. Because I feel like you changed the question, honestly. Yeah.
Okay, this is 928.
Okay. From the beginning, please.
O you who have believed, indeed the polytheists are unclean. So do not let them approach the Masjid al-Haram after this, their final year. And if you fear privation or poverty, Allah will enrich you.
Let's stop there. What do you learn from this?
That the Muslims became poor.
Because they stopped the polytheists coming trading because there was trade going on.
Yes, I agree with that.
Correct. Yeah.
So now they need a solution.
Correct.
Okay. When they became poor is because they stopped people from coming.
Correct, bro. Yes.
Okay. Did that include the Christians and the Jews?
What do you mean? I don't understand.
Can Christians and Jews go to Mecca today?
No, they were living at that time. They could stay there. But on the one condition, they pay jizya.
Okay, let's put it this way. Here, I'll ask ChatGPT. How many Christians and Jews did you say lived in Mecca after Muhammad came back to conquer it, after he conquered it?
After Muhammad's conquest in 630 CE, there were essentially 0 Christians and Jews living in Mecca. The city had been a small polytheist settlement with only a handful of individual Christian traders or converts, not established communities. The Jewish population was concentrated in Yathrib, later known as Medina, not Mecca.
How many? How many Sikh peace?
You jumped to a different time. You jumped to a different time, honestly.
All right, brother. All right. I'm done with you.
Jeez.
Hey, Scary. How you doing, man?
Phoenix. There was essentially 0, is what it's saying, right? Am I tripping or what?
How many Christians and Jews did say lived in Mecca after Muhammad came back to conquer it? Yeah, it was 0. So what happened was that here's the funny part, because they always say, you've heard this so much. Oh, when Muhammad came after he took over Mecca, was it a bloody takeover? It's like, no, it wasn't. He coerced them, and after that, he put on 40 hit lists against people. For example, people who said bad words about him, like Asma the poetess, who actually wrote satirical poems about him, and some slave girls who were singing satirical songs about him. Like, this is the kind of pettiness that he had. He was so petty.
The point, right, is not, like, we all know, like, supposedly, right? Obviously, I don't know what actually happened, but the Islamic narrative is Muhammad came with his army. The people saw that his army was too good, so they surrendered. Right?
Correct. And then, but they don't tell you what happens after that, where he started putting hit lists against everybody who went against him or said some petty words about him.
Yeah. So they put out a hit list.
Abu Afaq was a blind man who was almost 100 years old. All he just said, hey, why is everyone following this guy? That's all he said. And he got and he was put on a hit list.
He got murdered.
Yeah.
So the point is, anyway, after that, you either became a Muslim, or you ran away, or you got unalived, right?
Correct. And then Muhammad gave the pagans 3 months. He says, "Okay, I've had enough of you guys running around naked around Mecca. I'm going to give you guys 3 months. Either you became Muslims or get the hell out of here."
Right. So after that, there's no one left except Muslims.
And then all of a sudden they're wondering, guys, those people were our skilled blacksmiths, textile merchants, potters. We just lost all of our main source of income. What are we going to do, Muhammad? And
What are
then
we gonna
Muhammad
do?
says, Surah 929. That's what he said.
Yep. He said, now go fight people of the book.
Yep.
And make them
It was
pages,
a money-making scheme.
It's a money-making scheme.
And So either they become Muslims, they pay zakah, or they pay jizya. Either way, we're going to make money. So,
Right. Exactly.
there you go. Problem solved.
Very simple. I don't know where we get lost. I'm literally we're having a discussion here between two verses, just verse 28 and verse 29. And yet
Here's a
they
funny
keep
thing.
saying to me, "Why do you keep jumping?" We're just reading two
Here-
verses.
Here's a funny thing when it comes to cause and effect, right? Look at Jesus, okay? After he died, nobody was confused that you're not supposed to start an army to go around and liberate every town and turn them into Christendom. Nobody thought that for 300 years, okay? So after Muhammad died, what happened? Did he say to his people, oh, go around, get persecuted a little bit, but spread the message and the word? No, the first thing they understood was to go around violently subjugating everybody.
Yep. Go fight.
So you look at the cause and effect. If the first people who were with him didn't get the message of peace and tolerance, what do you think others are going to do that after him? Like they're going to suddenly realize, oh, wait, we just found something here that says Muhammad was supposed to say peace and tolerance, but we just went around, violently subjugating everybody. My bad. Like, no.
Maybe that's
This
what
is
he wanted to.
ridiculous.
Maybe that's what Muhammad wanted to write on that piece of paper that Umar didn't give him.
Well, it surely would be contradicting everything he said beforehand. Like, I've been commanded to violently subjugate. I've been commanded to fight people until they say the Shahada. I wish no other people would be other than Muslims in the Arabian Peninsula. All that would be ridiculous, right?
Right. I mean, it's pretty obvious. The whole story, it just makes sense, right? You get peaceful verses while you don't have the ability to do anything. You're just by yourself. You're just kind of an outcast in society. So you talk peacefully, and you appeal to Christians and Jews, and you say, I'm just here to confirm the previous books and right?
Yeah, to be your religion and be mine and all that bullshit.
To you yours and to me mine, and then you go to Mecca. You get a little bit of power. And now you come back with the big weapons.
And you can see how this manifests itself in many different ways. For example, look at Malaysia. All right, Malaysia right now, when the ex-Muslims were having a conference there, they suddenly realized they were there. But by the time they left, they were like, "Oh, we should have hunted these people down." That's what the prime minister said. Okay, and now they have they put a band together that if any ex-Muslims are having conferences around, we're gonna go over there and hunt them down. This is Malaysia. Okay, we're talking about one of the most tolerant countries in the world. Turkey. As soon as the Turkish people took over the area, guess what happened? Erdogan now is putting his Islamist policies. What happens? They take over Hagia Sophia. They take over. They ban the pride parades. Everything has become now Islamic all of a sudden. Okay, there is no freedom. When Muslims are a majority, all of a sudden their policies change.
Yep. And why
It happens every single time. Lebanon, the Muslims took over Lebanon. Look, they used to call it the party capital of the Middle East.
Wow.
The only Christian Arab nation in the world at the time. And guess what happened when when their Muslim Lebanese people, brethren, betrayed their Christian Lebanese people and the Maronites and brought in the Palestinians, what happened? They started a civil war against them. They fought against their own brethren in Lebanon, Christian Maronites in Lebanon, and sided with their Muslim Palestinian people from the PLO. So all of this stuff, like, we have so many examples of these. It's not even funny. Yet people are wondering, like, where are the violent people? It's like, well, we see what happens when they become at least 30% of the population. All of a sudden, they're demanding child marriage, cousin marriage. Look at the UK. For the first time, they've been actually now debating allowing cousin marriages in Parliament. Cousin marriage in freaking Parliament.
So society is regressing now because of Islam. What's that gonna do? What good is that gonna do for the society? You think there, Phoenix? Is the IQ gonna go up?
It's gonna go down. You know, I mean, this is the kind of craziness that we're talking about. Like, this is the suicidal empathy that Gad Saad talks about in his book.
Yep.
The parasitic mind.
Yep. All to just be able to say I believe in one God, right?
No, all to say we're peaceful and tolerant. Look at me, I'm so tolerant. Ooh, I don't judge people by what they do and what they say. I'm stupid enough not to see the whole scope and actually look at my history and see wherever Muslims have been when they actually gather and organize, everybody else's rights go away. No, we can't say that. That's Islamophobic. No.
Yep. I had a guy who came up here a little bit ago. He said that I definitely should believe that on a fly, it has one wing the cure and one wing the disease on it. And he said there's scientific evidence for that.
Let me tell you something funny. When I was at Islamic University, we had the World Health Organization actually come over to our place because we had a shop right next to us that sold camel urine. And so they had to, this is not a joke. So I don't know if you know, it's called MERS, Middle East Respiratory Syndrome. Do you know where that comes from? From drinking camel urine. Yes. So they had to explain to us how bad it was, and the whole faculty just laughed at them because they were paying them to actually do a seminar inside the university to show them the case for the disease. But the thing is, they're taught that camel urine is medicinal. There's a whole team in the World Health Organization go around the Middle East paying people for doing seminars in their places to stop them from drinking camel urine.
But you know what it is, Phoenix? This is what it is. I understand this is a trade-off, right? For most people, I think at the time especially, and I think now, but I think people now have less of an excuse, right? Because I totally get the concept that you don't want to be a Christian, right? Because you're thinking, there's too much there that I can't explain. Did he really get crucified? Did he really resurrect? I don't know. That's kind of hard to believe. This Trinity thing, it's a little complicated. I'd rather just believe there's one God. I totally get that part, right? But it's all the other things that come with it. Like, at what cost are you gonna throw away the Trinity and the crucifixion, right? Are you just saying, okay, so just so that I could say that I believe in one God, I'm willing to defend violent subjugation of others? I don't see the correlation. What about you?
It almost sounds like a Pascal's wager, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
In some ways, instead of for redemption and salvation, but in terms of like, what are you actually swapping society with?
Yeah. And it's I don't get why people it's like in their mind they're stuck in this box that either I become a Christian or a Jew, but if I definitely think those are wrong, then my only option is to defend pedophilia. I don't get that. Or my only option is to say, having sex slaves is okay. I don't get where that comes from. But you know, I have to say to myself, maybe some people actually want these things, right? Like I'm trying to give people the benefit of the doubt, like, hey, maybe you didn't know this, but I think there has to be those who know this and who say, yes, alhamdulillah, I want to enslave people and I want to unalive people and there has to be, right?
Yeah. Hey, have you seen the new movie trailer that came out with Jonathan Majors about fighting infidels and fighting jihadis in the university? It's something infidel. You should check it out. It's
is that movie that was like
movie.
Controversial, like
Yeah.
in Europe or UK or whatever?
No. That's different. That was from Quiver Distribution, which is a different company. This one is from Daily Wire. From Jonathan Majors is actually leading the cast for this one, and it looks pretty awesome. Finally, a movie that's taking on jihadis and is not is unapologetic about it. So.
And what's the movie? Is Run, Hide, Fight Infidels?
Yeah, that's the one. Run, Hide, Fight Infidels.
And what is it about? It's fighting. It's about fighting the jihadis.
Yeah, Jonathan Major is like a soldier, and he's giving a talk at a university, and the jihadis actually come and take over the university, and he basically goes guns blazing, and it's really awesome.
Oh, I'm gonna watch that. I'm gonna watch that tonight.
Well, the trailer got out. I don't think it's released yet, but
it's not out.
Yeah. But the trailer's out. The trailer is freaking awesome.
Sounds really
It is
good.
awesome. So they come to that university because it was advertised that he was going to come there and give a talk, and so then the plan was to pull that attack on him because he that's what he did in the military was study Islam and the jihadis.
Very interesting. I'm
And
definitely.
dude, he makes some like points that we're making, the jihad of the womb and all that sort of stuff in the trailer, like literally in the trailer. And I was like, whoa, Jonathan gets it.
Really?
Yeah.
Jihad of the womb.
Yeah.
Tell everybody what Jihad of the womb is.
Basically,
That's
we're
excellent.
going to outbreed y'all. We're not going to give your women any options by outbreeding you, and then subjugate
So
your
this is
women.
not. So are you saying this is not just happening by coincidence or anything like that, right? You're saying this is an actual policy or standard or concept. It's jihad
It's actually
of
in the
the
Muslim
womb.
Brotherhood handbook. It's actually in the Muslim Brotherhood handbook.
No way.
Yep.
Yeah, it is.
Out of Egypt. Yep.
Jihad of the womb is in the Brotherhood, the Muslim Brotherhood handbook.
Yeah, it's in the manual.
Out
Yeah.
of Egypt. Yep. Look that up. He was an imam. What year was it? Was that in 1980s or 1960s?
During the time Sheikh bin Baz, when was that? I don't know when he lived, so.
Somewhere, but it was a 50-year plan.
It was
Here,
a
I gotta-
50-year plan. Yeah.
I gotta read something real quick because somebody's in the YouTube making a comment. He said, this guy is saying when Muslims are the majority, they persecute Christians, but completely ignores Islamic Spain, the Ottoman Empire, the Saladin policies, and a lot more. So let's read about that 1 second.
Oh, you want to talk about that? Let's go to Marrera's book, The
let's
Myth of the
just-
Andalusian Paradise.
Let's just show something here. 1 second. Let's read about that. So it says here, no, your friend is not absolutely right. Those examples get cited a lot as proof of Muslim tolerance, but they don't refute the broader pattern. They show relative tolerance within a hierarchical system, not equality or the absence of persecution. The actual picture, Islamic Spain, Al-Andalus, often romanticized under the early Umayyads. There were periods of pragmatic coexistence. Jews and Christians as dhimmis paid the jizya, held some positions, and contributed to culture. Mind you, this is after they get conquered. So it's already
Yeah,
bad.
they
but-
always have that period of non-Islamization at the beginning to
Mhm.
appear tolerant, so the population doesn't revolt because there's
Right.
too many of them and less of them.
Right. But they were legally inferior, restricted from building new churches, subject to distinctive clothing rituals, barred from certain offices, and vulnerable to sudden crackdowns. The 1066 Granada massacre unalived thousands of Jews. The Almohads, 12th century, imposed forced conversions destroyed much of the earlier pluralism. Convivencia was real in stretches. It was never equal citizenship, and it repeatedly collapsed into violence or forced conversion.
Yeah, every time, especially before the Almohads when they came, every time when there was because there were so many Jews, especially in the southern areas, and every time a caliph would actually have a Jewish mayor appointed, the Muslim population would literally pogrom this entire area, and that was a strategy to basically to what do you call it when you're not liable? Plausible deniability.
Yep.
Yeah. So he would have plausible deniability. Oh, it was the people who did it. I didn't do it. But the thing is, he wanted those out in the first place so he can have Muslims actually in that area. So they went around just massacring, absolutely pogroming, massacring all the Jews in that area, especially in Toledo. And they burned all the synagogues to the ground. And then guess what? They plausible deniability says, hey, we didn't put that. It was the people who did it to the other Jews and the other Christians. And then guess what? They started erecting mosques and Islamifying the entire areas.
Yep. Let's read the next one. Ottoman Empire.
They do that deliberately all the time.
Yep. Let's
If you
read the next one.
Marrera's book, that's exactly what he says. That if the Muslims wanted to take over an area, that's what they would do. They would elevate some people over there, and then the Muslims in the area would start killing everybody.
Yep. So Ottoman Empire, the Malay system gave Christian and Jewish communities internal autonomy under their own leaders that produced long stretches of relative stability compared with some contemporary European religious wars. It was still a system of legal inferiority, jizya, restrictions on church building and public worship. The Devashirmi forced levy of Christian boys converted and trained as janissaries, and periodic pogroms or forced conversions. Later Ottoman decline saw large-scale violence against Christian populations. Autonomy under Muslim sovereignty is not the same as non-persecution. Saladin, after retaking Jerusalem in 1187, he allowed most Christians to leave or stay on the payment of ransom and avoided the wholesale slaughter the Crusaders had committed in 1099. That was comparatively restrained by the standards of the time. It was still conquest followed by Islamic rule, jizya, and subordination of non-Muslims. Chivalry toward defeated enemies is not liberal tolerance. The structural point: the classical Islamic law treats non-Muslims of the people of the book as protected but subordinate. Protection was real and often better than the alternative in the medieval world. It was never an equal status. When Muslims polities? What does that mean?
It should be policies. I think it's just.
I think it's saying like their politeness in this case, or polites or polities. Anyway, we're strong and confident. Oh no, when Muslims were strong and confident, the arrangement could be relatively mild. When they felt threatened, or when their more rigorous dynasties took power, the restrictions tightened or turned into open persecution. That pattern appears across centuries and regions. So the original claim, when Muslims are the majority, is an oversimplification. Your friend's counterexamples are also selective.
Just so you know, this especially when it comes to the Crusaders during the time of Saladin, because there was one guy. I don't know if you've ever seen the movie Kingdom of Heaven.
I think so. Yeah, I think I did see it.
You remember that redhead guy who went and found Saladin's sister? That was a real event that happened.
Okay.
And so what happened was that he was a crazy guy, and he would go around killing, unaliving Muslims all around, right?
Yep. Yeah.
And so what happened was that he swore vengeance. Saladin swore vengeance against all the Christians, including the children and the women, to his own emirs. He said, I swear I'm going to actually, massacre them all. The only reason why he didn't do that is Bouillon, who was actually defending Jerusalem. He said, if you do not give us safe passage, we're going to burn the whole place down. Your temples and our temples, both. And he didn't want that to happen. That's why he gave him safe passage. it wasn't because he did it out of magnanimity in any way, shape, or form. Those who were stragglers later on, when they were actually exiting the area in peace, they were all massacred and mowed down by Saladin himself and his army.
Yep.
Nobody wants to talk about that part.
Yep. So here, this one guy, Yusuf, again, he's still coping in the comments even after he just got baked. He's now saying, "Oh, but the jizya is not like the jizya."
We just read that.
Is not like the zakat or something like that. Let's see what the jizya is.
Do you have that video that I just sent you last time?
No, I just like reading this source right here. Let me see, nominal.
That says that it's a form of disgrace and humiliation.
There we go. So it says the amount thus taken is called the jizya. Should jizya be fixed by mutual conciliation and agreement, there is no prescribed limit imposed by the Sharia. It accepts the amount and the thing for which the mutual peace treaty is arrived at. So what do you think that means right there, Phoenix?
Means there's no limit. It's up to the caliph to decide what he wants to do.
Right. So
how high he wants to make it.
Right. So it's just like any other scenario when you have a war between two countries. The losing country has to pay something. And it's not like whatever the losing country wants to pay, right? It's basically whatever the winning country will accept for their deal. Like if they're saying, okay, you know what? We just
not
fought.
Only that.
Mm-hmm.
Not only that, for example, you can put a jizya, for example, in Amr ibn al-As, who actually took over Egypt.
Mm-hmm.
What he did, he put a 50% tax on food on every single Christian that there was. Guess what happened? It caused a famine and killed a lot of people.
Yep.
And those who have survived, they knew that if they survived now and they didn't have the money to give it or the food to give Amr ibn al-As for his armies to go all the way westward towards North Africa, their children will be taken as compensation. So what they did, they committed ritual suicide.
Yeah. So it's basically, if you think about it, right, the jizya is going to be whatever the caliph needs, essentially. Because the idea is either you pay it or we fight or we keep fighting you.
Yeah.
So
it says in Surah 929, وَهُمْ صَاغِرُونَ, but that means it's a form of humiliation, belittlement.
Mm-hmm.
It's a disgrace. It's a punishment.
Right. But remember, it's also a compensation at that time for the closed market.
Correct.
So this is money they needed, and they had to get enough of it to replace their economy. Plus, obviously, they want to keep them humiliated and potentially get them to convert to Islam, right? So that they don't have to pay it. So they're going to make it an amount that's going to make the people uncomfortable, at least.
Yeah, it's a form of coercion.
Mm-hmm.
It's a form of humiliation, and it's a form of to decrease the population immediately, and very suddenly, to the point that it crashes.
Yep.
And they're the first people actually when the Muslims actually conquered all these Christian areas, the first people to go are the rich people because they had the money to leave.
Yep.
The poor people didn't. They couldn't leave.
That's right. So now,
and they're
if you
the
think
ones
about,
who actually held the brunt of it.
So now, when you think about right in Islam in America, would an Islamic State allow Christianity in their countries? Like, for example, Saudi Arabia?
Not in the Arabian Peninsula, no. Outside the Arabian Peninsula, yes.
And do you ever hear any Muslims? Do you ever hear of any Muslims saying, "Oh, what a tragedy that is"? Do you ever hear that?
No. I always find it hilarious that the same people who actually say, "Hey, we're a peaceful people," and they come to us, they would never go to the Islamic world and say, "Hey, why don't you be peaceful to your Christian neighbors?" Mm-hmm. They never do that. They always come to the West and tell us that and lecture us.
So
but they never do it the other way around.
So in their power center, Christianity is not allowed, right?
No, absolutely not. They're allowed to be hypocrites if they're in a Dar al-Harb, which is the house of war. Mm-hmm. We're in the house of war right now.
Right.
So there's Dar al-Harb and Dar al-Salam, right? Mm-hmm. So Islamic world is the house of peace, and we're in the house of war. That's why they can lie to us. They can cheat. They can do tawriyah. They can do hiyal. Mm-hmm. They can do kitman. All the lying stuff that is mentioned in Islamic jurisprudence.
Yep. So hold on, Makuza. Yes, the YouTube channel is right here. It's this one right here. This says Scary Hours Podcast. That's the YouTube channel if you want to pull it up. So I'm live there as well as on TikTok, and then all the lives get saved on YouTube if you want to rewatch them and look back at previous episodes. So yeah, it's just ridiculous to me, right? How I don't see a single Muslim who's saying, let's bring religious tolerance to Saudi Arabia. They're not going to say that. They don't care. They don't care when it's over there. But when it's over here, oh my God, why do you guys not like Muslims? Islamophobia. So by that standard, does Saudi Arabia have Christianiophobia? Or what? Or is it just a supremacy thing for you guys?
Scary. I had an idea. I had a crazy idea, but I want to run it by you.
Go ahead.
Let you and me meet up. I'm gonna quit my job.
Okay.
And you quit whatever you're doing.
Uh-huh.
And let's start a production company, a film production company. And then we make a like a Life of Brian type, but for Muhammad, like Life of Mo or something. And let's go all out, guns blazing.
I just want to look. I've already decided, bro. I'm gonna try to spend my time always trying to raise awareness about this topic because
we can raise awareness about this too. About
movie.
About Muhammad, getting gang banged and all that.
Yeah, but my thing, I just want people to know, dude, like, what is a religion, right? Because you can't just say like, oh, every belief could be a religion, right? Because if your religion is hating other people, I don't think that should qualify. It just doesn't make any sense. Like a religion should really make you rise above hatred and jealousy and revenge, right? Not empower those weaker desires. You get what I'm saying? It shouldn't teach you like, intolerance and all this other nonsense. And like we said yesterday, basically, how can the Constitution protect something that would destroy the Constitution if it got the chance to? I think that's ridiculous. And to be honest, I don't think, because I was thinking about this last night, I really don't even think most Muslims want Sharia law to take over. Right? What do you think?
No, I don't agree with that.
You think they do want it?
I think they do want it, but then there will be small amount of them will have buyer's remorse, but I think most of them know what they're doing. And this is their form of way of lying, because the thing is, it's in the Quran. It's in the Hadith. It's in their Islamic jurisprudence that you can do that.
I'm just thinking because I have friends that are Muslims, dude, and these guys are living the Western lifestyle, bro. They're going to clubs, they're drinking, they have women. What do you mean?
And how do you know they're not lying to you? And how do you know that they're not actually through that they're using maruna, which is basically to appear moderate until they reach to a certain critical mass, and then but they teach their kids not to be like them.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. You're right. But I'm just saying, when I see them and when we hang out, they're just as, you know what I mean? They're
correct. And that's the illusion right there, isn't it? They're supposed to look like us to the point until they don't, when they reach a critical mass. And they. But I'm saying,
I don't think they want to be told that they can't go out anymore or that they can't hook up with girls anymore. I don't think that they want that.
They get all that in Jannah.
Yeah, but the thing is, remember, if they're hooking up, they're probably hooking up with non-Muslims. They're not hooking up with Muslims.
Oh, for sure. Wait, does that make it permissible?
Totally okay. Well, in some Islamic jurisprudence, you can do that if the thing is in order for you to appear moderate and to appear to integrate into society and not be having suspicion over you or to
no way.
Yeah, it's part of the Sharia. It's literally in Islamic jurisprudence. I read it in a book called Al-Hidayah, which is in a Hanafi school.
Bruh,
so it's
what
there.
The heck, dude? So basically,
when
anything
they-
goes in the cause of Allah, essentially.
anything goes to the point until you realize that once you become a majority within an area because you fooled them enough long enough to know that you're one of them,
Yeah.
then you start changing policies.
Wow.
If they resist, that's when you fight back.
Wow.
I told you it's the most ultimate sleeper cell religion. It's a sleeper cell religion. It tells you to be a sleeper cell.
Wow. I was
And-
yeah. Uh-huh.
What do you think? How do you think Malaysia became a Muslim majority country?
That's how they do it. They go in, they pretend to be
Yeah.
peaceful and integrate,
Yeah,
and
they
then
pretend to be
when it's
peaceful,
too late, boom.
When it's too late, boom. Now you have Christians are not allowed to say the word Allah for some reason, even though that in the Malay language that's exactly what it says. If you're a Malay and you're a non-Muslim, that's a crime. That's a literal crime. That Malay is the native the native population because according to their consensus, 100% of Malays are Muslim. There is no non-Muslim Malay. So a non-Muslim Malay cannot exist.
Unbelievable, dude. That's crazy.
So this is the kind of stuff we're talking about. Turkey, for example. Well, how do you think the Turks became Christians? Like you just read, what happens once they take over policies? They use the Devshirme program to decrease the population. They were using their own kids, the Christians' kids, against their own parents.
Wow.
That's how messed up they are.
It's terrible.
And all
guys,
these different genocides, like for example, the G-sides, the Aegean G-side, the Armenian G-side, the Assyrian G-side, you know, the Chaldean G-side. Oh my God, the Chaldean G-side. Nobody talks about the Chaldean G-side.
Guys, if you're watching the show and you're enjoying it, tap the screen and hit the follow button. Follow. Also on YouTube, if you're watching, go ahead and subscribe. If you want to support, become a member on the YouTube side. What else do we got, guys? I think we had a pretty good episode. I feel like the first guy, what was his name? Forgot his name, but he was understanding. He was really, he was telling the other guy, he was like, you're not even making any sense. And then everybody else, was it just User? Yeah, I think it was User. Yeah.
Yes, I have read the Otranto massacre. In fact, I've been to the burial, the site of it in Italy. So the Martyrs of Otranto was another one that the Ottomans did that was absolutely vicious, beyond vicious. What they did to the nuns, you don't want to know. It's pretty bad.
Yep. And then besides that, everybody else, I think we were actually making progress. And I think they all learned something until their cognitive dissonance caused them to turn off their brains after that point. Yo, Stacks. What's poppin', Stacks? Stacks says he got something for me. What you got for me, Stacks? 1 second, okay?
He's going to flip you.
Yusuf, any other contentions you have, put it in the chat, Yusuf, on the YouTube side. Let me get my main account, okay? Guys, on the YouTube sides, whoever's been, the last guys who became members to support the channel, I used the funds that you guys sent. I got me my third screen. So now I'm able to see YouTube and TikTok at the same time. So I appreciate you guys for supporting in that way. Stephanie, nah, that one guest with the fly is hypnotized and was never open to anything. Yeah. He was older, though. I think he was a little older, so I don't blame him. Bro, it's got to be super crazy when you go your whole life with a religion, and then at the last moment, you're already, because when you get to a certain age, I think most people naturally start thinking, okay, let me get myself mentally ready to meet my maker. You know what I'm saying? And for you to call your religion into question at that stage in your life, man, that's got to be difficult. That's got to be really difficult.
That's your last hope to get out of this.
Stacks said you ready. Hold on. Stacks is about to bless. Uh-oh. Can you catch the ball? This guy
If it ain't a
right
funny
here.
hadith, I'd be very disappointed.
Let's start with something small. Hold on, guys. Stacks is about to bless right now. Oh, snap.
Woo!
How does that work?
What the heck? Catch the ball.
How does that work? Was I supposed to do something? I tried that. It didn't do anything. Oh, here
Net
we go.
on top of it. See, you're supposed to.
You're supposed to catch the ball.
How do I catch it? Did I catch it right there? I feel like it's behind me.
So.
Can you make it Muhammad's asshole, and then you gotta be huge, like a huge black sausage?
That was
I feel like I caught it.
some stack. Oh, I think you almost caught that one.
I think I caught that one too. Come on, now I'm winning. Hold on. All the balls are low, bro. They're trying to get me. Hold on. Ah, damn. One more.
That's different way off to the side. One more.
Yo, all these gifts are crazy, huh? Oh, that one was off the screen. That didn't count. These gifts are crazy, bro. It got me chimping out over here. What the heck? How am I supposed to catch that? Yo, that's too funny, dude. This is what people with money, this is what they get off on right here. They're like, I'm gonna make these brokies do funny stuff on the screen.
What's with the Thor?
Thank you.
That's good. That's awesome, bro.
Bro, Stacks goes around blessing people, man. I appreciate you for that, Stacks. Look at this, a whale 24/7, money gun. Stacks is blessing right here. Damn, I never seen this one. Flying jets.
Can you put Muhammad in a flying donkey?
We're getting blessed right now.
If you could put Muhammad in a flying donkey, that would be great. That would be like, super.
Today felt like one of them lives, though, right? Doesn't it? It felt like one of those productive lives. Not a lot of BS.
Yeah, I was impressed with User. That was awesome.
User was great,
I kept
bro.
encouraging his brain, and he was.
Hey, Scary, you make a lot of money out of this?
Not a lot. It's actually not a lot at all, but we're working on it though. We're trying to grow the channel. We're trying to.
You're monetizing though.
Yeah. We're monetized. You know, but it's just we got to build it up now because this is now.
Make it a game show. At least have one game show where he's like, "How well do you know Prophet Muhammad?"
I'm just now getting to the point now where I started just letting people know that they can support the channel. So we've already got a couple people signed up. Hopefully more people sign up over time. But if it grows to a certain point, then yeah, we can make it bigger. We can go full time.
That would be cool.
And just get it crazy. I think it's an important thing.
If you make a game show, that would be so freaking awesome. I'll do the questionnaires.
Well, that's funny. I'm probably not going to do that though. I'm not going to lie. I feel like that's for somebody else, bro. A game show is not really my thing. And Stacks, thank you again, brother. I appreciate you, brother. Guys, yeah, if you want to support, definitely much appreciated. Just go become a member on the YouTube side. If you do it though, I would say don't do it from your iPhone. Do it from the computer because if you do it from your iPhone, they take like half the money. So. You could do it from your phone. You could do it from if you do it from your computer or from an Android, it's okay. Damn, Stacks is still blessing. Huh?
That was catch the worm.
This one's catch the worm.
The apple.
Where is it? Let's just be going off the screen. How the hell does this work, dude? That don't count.
That's funny.
Yo, buddy got me looking crazy out here. The Muslims are gonna clip this up and make me look like a maniac. Oh, got him.
Oh, there you got him.
That's kind of sus right there. What they're doing. That's kind of sus.
That felt like a Zoot joke right there, man.
He's got the glizzy going in his mouth. It's crazy.
Oh,
that is crazy. Stack for Allah right now, bro.
Stacks for Allah. Yes, that's awesome. In this case, Stacks is Allah because he's doing some really miraculous stuff, man, on screen.
Stacks said, "If you fear poverty, I will enrich you from my bounty, bro." This is what I think this is what Muslims think when Allah says if you fear poverty, Allah will enrich you. They think this is what's gonna happen. They think Stacks is gonna pull up to your live and just bless you. That's what they
With the money gun, yeah. Money gun.
That's funny. As soon as I get off this live, I'm gonna go look at my phone. Like, what do all those things count for? Like, how much is that?
Scared when we're gonna just read funny hadiths again.
Funny hadiths, bro. I don't like doing funny hadiths, bro. I
It
really.
was hilarious.
What
It
the
was
hell,
hilarious
Stacks?
last time.
Yo, Stacks. No way, dude. You get half? Oh my god. Yo, Stacks. He just dropped $150, dude.
Wow.
What the heck? Yo, Stacks. Jesus, dude. Stacks, what are you, bro? What are you like, you believe in something? Because, I mean, thank you. I just want to make sure I'm not, like, do we align up on certain things as far as theology or political beliefs?
You've never met this guy?
I don't think so. He says he's a Christian. W for that. Bro, thank you, Stacks. That's wild, bro. I did not think it was going to be anywhere. I was thinking you spent $20 just now. That's $150, dude. That's crazy.
Come on up.
That is crazy. Yeah, obviously, if you want to come up anytime, Stacks, for sure. That's wild. And the thing is that he does this for other people, too. He's not just me. I've seen him. I've been on other lives where he does this, bro. So, that is crazy.
Scary, do you mind if I make an announcement really quick?
Yeah, no,
so
not at all.
this weekend is our Shield of Voice in Chicago. Saturday we'll be at Millennium Park and be handing out flyers of missing children, missing and exploited children that are in the Chicago area. So Alley Cat spends hours combing through these children that are missing in that area.
Yeah.
And we go to those areas, we hand out the flyers. We're hopefully going to be able to start getting enough money that we can get our website activated. We're going to be meeting with the web designer. That was funny.
What the heck?
Oh my gosh. That was funny. So yeah, so that's what we're doing this weekend. So if anybody's in the Chicago area, Millennium Park, come out, join us, hand out flyers of missing and exploited children. So keep the awareness going. God bless you guys.
And Muslims, from me to you, I know there's some Muslims in the chat.
Yeah.
If you have the feel the need to go around, diddling little girls, like seriously,
That's
try little people instead, man. It's the same thing. And if you want to get off at them, you can just put, Aisha on their back and dress them up in a baby tutu and a diaper. Same thing.
And they stay little forever, too, on top of that.
Yeah. There you go.
No, but yeah, as far as what Little Deer just said, supporting for the children, guys, it's not something that any of us want to think about. When I run across those commercials or anything like that, it's talking about the children, I always feel super convicted of like, how is it that we're not doing more for this scenario?
Scary. If you run on a campaign saying, "Don't bang little girls, bang little people instead,"
right.
I'd vote you in, man.
No, but what I'm saying is I think we should all like find a way to support that movement. So Little Deer just gave you guys a good thing. You could, if you're in the Chicago area, to support the children, man, because it's terrible, honestly. How much of it is happening, we don't know it's happening, and we might never know. You know what I mean? How many people grow up in these things and they spend their entire lives getting abused by adults. So,
Yep. It's sad.
It's really crazy.
And we've had one child that we had sent her picture around social media. This child is missing, that contacted us and let us know that she was found. And Alley Cat, bless her heart, has been in contact with this girl and her mother to try and help them solve what's going on in their family.
Yeah.
Not solve it, but encourage them that running away and doing other things is not necessary. There's a way out.
Yeah.
And she was just pleased that people cared, that
Yeah.
they would put her on social media.
Yeah. No, yeah, and that's one part I didn't think about. You know, the people who definitely they run away from home and whatever, they get found by the wrong person or somebody gets kidnapped. There's those. But then
Exactly.
there's the people who I saw that they even have people that they breed them to basically create children that are not in the system at all. They don't get accounted for ever. They just are born
Do you
into
care
this.
about the children?
What do you mean, do I care about the children?
Do you care about the children?
Bro, here you're getting dropped just for that stupid ass question.
You
Your mother. Only that loser. Guarantee you he was about to flip that to something to do with Islam. Watch. Watch.
So tell me, why do you care about the children?
What do you want?
Why do you care about the children?
What do you want?
I'm asking you a question.
Hey, that's a stupid question.
Why?
Okay.
Children are innocent. They do not deserve anything that this world gives to them. And protecting them should be our highest calling in this world. You know, why do they think that this is something that's funny or a joke? This is serious.
Hey, man.
What? What do you want? What are you trying to flip it to? We can already see it coming from a mile away. What do you want to flip it to? What?
Your society is abusing kids.
Okay.
So what are you going to do about it?
Okay. This guy's so dumb.
You know what?
He doesn't. He knows he wants to say something about Islam, something about.
Yep.
He knows he wants to just say it, dude. Get it out your system, bro.
Seriously.
Go ahead, get it out, dude. What? Palestine? What? What do you want to say?
No, it's just
then what?
The statistics, they're not on your side.
So what? What's your point?
So what are you going to do about it? Your countrymen are doing evil.
Anything else?
Well, what is your plan to solve this this situation?
To free the world from Islam. That's my plan.
What does Islam has to do with anything?
Islam is the only religion that still
Do you know
preaches.
that in America every 2 minutes
Yeah.
there's a grape?
Islam
Every
is the
2
only
minutes?
Islam is the only religion that still preaches pedophilia.
Don't you know in America every 2 minutes there's a grape?
So what? What's that got to do with what I just said?
So what are you going to do about it, man?
Does Islam preach pedophilia?
No, but what are you going to do about your people, guy? Your Christians.
Does Islam preach
There's
pedophilia?
350 million in America.
You're getting muted now. Does Islam preach pedophilia? You loser.
Why you chimping out, man?
I'm chimping out.
Why you chimping out, man? Don't chimp out. Just have a normal conversation.
I'm trying to, but you keep avoiding my
You know?
questions. Does
What are you going to do about your people doing
Does
evil?
Islam teach pedophilia? Does it? I don't know. I'm inquiring.
It's practiced in America every day.
Oh, so you're saying yes then?
Look at the jails. Look at the statistics.
So what's the difference between
It's
what
practiced
your
in America, in the
Mhm.
West.
What's the difference between what your prophet was doing and what and Epstein?
Is that all you got, man? So tell me, why do you believe in a mythical man god on a stick?
I'm not Christian, so
Oh, what are you?
not a Christian.
Atheist? You're atheist.
Nope.
Jew? Oh, you
Nope.
don't look like a Jew.
Nope.
What are you?
What else are you gonna cope with? You got any more cope?
No, I'm asking, what are you? You must be atheist.
No, I'm not.
You know what I think? I think there's hope for you. But you will have to join the Muslims and get off TikTok.
Or else what?
Well, nothing. I'm just saying there. I think I feel there's hope for you. This is not you, man. That's not the real you. You're just here because you think you can pull some viewers by talking about nonsense. Sharia for all. What are you talking about, man? What are you talking about? What are you talking about, guy? Where do you see Sharia legislated? Where? What Senate? What bill is passed in Congress that legislates anything from Islam? Are there any bills that say, okay, we're going to pass a bill that says you can't eat pork anymore? You have to cover all your women. I don't see it. What you live in a secular society. Who's legislating Sharia law?
Are you ready to talk about your religion?
Well, you have it right there. Sharia for all. Where?
Are you ready to talk about your religion?
You have it there. I'm following your prompt.
Is your argument that Islam doesn't exist?
Islam exists, yes.
What is Islam?
Muslim practice Islam in America.
What is Islam?
Submission to the Creator.
What does the Creator want?
What the Creator wants you to do what He orders you to do, and He wants you to stay away from that which He forbids you to stay away from.
And whose job is it to teach me that?
Allah has sent prophets and messengers over time, and what is the issue here? You can learn Islam from
So Islam is a religion.
Muslim.
Yeah, so Islam is brought to make us submit, right?
All prophets and all messengers taught Islam, and they all taught submission to God.
I didn't ask you that. No problem. So Islam
you're
is brought.
thinking in political terms. You're thinking submit as in.
We're gonna need the notepad. I could tell we're gonna need the notepad for you.
Oh, so are you chimping out again?
Well, I'm chimping out.
He's chimping. Look at him. He's chimping. Why are you chimping, man? Why are you afraid of the word submit?
Islam.
Oh, yeah, but you're going to make me submit. Oh, I'm submitting.
Came to make.
Are you submitting to God, yes or no? That's your choice. That's your choice, man.
Okay.
I can't force you.
Okay,
I can't force you.
Mm-hmm.
Did I force you?
Hold on. I'm chimping out. Hold on a second.
Well, now he's gonna find me some video or something. Watch him now.
Okay, so Islam came to make people submit, right?
No, Islam didn't came to make people submit. That is the effect of you following the religion. If you follow the religion, you're naturally submitting. Nobody said, "Hey, everybody, line up and submit." You can practice your own religion, right?
No, you can't.
Yes, you can.
Okay.
Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Yes, you can.
Okay.
Yes, you can.
Okay, what is this right here?
What is this? What is this? What are you going to show me now? Now he's going to show me some verse from the Quran. Watch. Because he knows the Quran better than we do, Yeah. Fight those who do not believe in Allah in the last day, nor comply. Yeah, he's talking about combat. Combat. Combat, battlefield. Am I fighting you? Am I fighting you?
You can't.
I have a Christian neighbor. Am I fighting him?
You can't.
Combat, weapons.
You're too old. You can't.
Chimping. You're chimping.
Am I
can see listen. I can see on your face. I believe there's hope for you.
Am I chimping?
I believe there's hope for you. Okay? You don't know what you're talking about. Okay? You don't know. I really feel sorry for you, man. You don't know what you're talking about. Fight those who do not believe in Allah in the last day. And this guy means what?
It means what? It means what it
means
says.
What? I'm supposed to fight my neighbor now? My neighbor is not Muslim. Hey, Fred, get over here.
You're not a Muslim. So you're not a Muslim then?
Oh, what are you talking about, man? What are you talking about? It's talking about combat when two armies meet
Show
on a
me that.
battlefield.
Show me that.
But that's what it is. That's what the
Show
context
me.
is.
Show me.
This guy show me, man. Okay, so how you understand it? Tell me how you understand it.
Allah made.
Let's say, hold on. Let's say I wake up in the morning. And say I want to be a good Muslim, and I want to follow this verse. Okay, in respect to you, what am I supposed to do according to this verse in respect of you? To you.
Exactly what it says.
Tell me, what am I supposed to do?
What it says.
Okay, so I will read the verse in the morning, and then I will come, knock on your door and do you harm? You tell me. Is that how you understand it?
That's what it's saying. How do you understand it?
But that is, if you believe that is what he's saying, I'm here to tell you that is not what it's saying.
Go ahead, prove it.
Right? I can't help you, my friend, because you understand everything superficially.
What does fight mean?
There's no way in the world this can be applied like that.
What does fight mean?
It's talking about combat, armies.
Yes.
War.
It's telling you to
That's
make war.
what it's talking about.
I know it's talking to you to make war. I know it's telling you
It's
to make a
not talking
war.
about harming people.
War
for
doesn't
no reason.
War doesn't harm people.
Muslims live in a Christian country.
Are you hearing yourself?
I am hearing myself.
It
You're
says
not
right
hearing me.
here, you just made perfect sense for 1 second. You said this is talking about making war. Yes, I agree. This is telling you to make a war.
Yeah, so where do you see war?
Right here.
Where? Where do you see combat going on? Where? Where do you see Muslim armies? Where?
This fight right here is from the
Yeah,
word.
fight.
This
Fight.
is
What, is it MMA fighting?
This is Katilu,
MMA
right?
fighting?
This is Katilu, right?
Yeah, where?
What is
Where? Combat. It's combat. Guns, tanks, weapons, snipers.
Yeah, what does
units,
Katilu mean?
Military commandment. Where's the military commander?
What does this mean?
Where's the military commander? I don't see one.
What does this mean? Should we look it up?
Okay, man. All right. Okay, so according to you, I'm supposed to.
look it up.
Tell me how to put this verse into practice, because I want to be a good Muslim. Can you please tell me how to do that?
Let's look it up.
See, he's looking for information.
I'm gonna look
He
up
doesn't know how
Katilu.
to-
It says Katilu. You want me to ask what
Yes,
Katilu means,
yes,
right? So what does it
yes,
mean?
But you tell me how to implement it.
Let's see.
Well, how do I do it? How do I
Let's
implement
see. Let's see.
it? Okay, please tell me. Okay.
Let's see. So it says here, fight, masculine plural. It comes
Okay,
from
yes,
the
yes,
form.
yes, yes.
It comes from the form
Yes,
3 verb
yes,
katala,
yes.
which means to fight someone in combat
Look, it says combat.
or engage in battle.
Engage in battle with someone.
Okay.
So what battles are Muslims engaged?
So it says it specifically means the active combat or warfare
Yes.
directed at an opponent. Okay.
Yes.
So now we
But
know.
you told me, but you told me I'm supposed to take that verse and go and harm my neighbor. And I'm like, yo, man, hello, it's combat, right?
So now that we know it means combat, what it's
and
saying
not
is
only that,
so now what it's saying is make combat against those who do not believe in Allah, right?
Yeah, because the people who are attacking the Muslims, okay,
Where are you
not-
seeing that? Where are you? Please show me. Where are you seeing that? Where?
What are you asking me exactly?
Where? What you just said.
Yeah, you're fighting those.
Where does it say that?
Say what?
It
Can
says.
you repeat your question?
It says fight those who do not believe in Allah. It doesn't say fight
Yes.
those who are fighting you. It doesn't say that.
Yeah, meaning those who fight you are the ones who don't.
Where
believe in Allah.
are you getting that from?
Oh, there are multiple other verses in the
Oh,
Quran.
other
that talk-
verse. So not in this verse.
Yes, because this has context.
So this
before
verse.
and after.
So
I
this
believe
verse
this
says.
particular surah.
So this verse says, fight those who do not believe in Allah,
What's
right?
the ayah after that? What's the after? Go down after. What's after? Let me
It
see what's after.
says, the Jews say Ezra is the son of Allah, and the Christians say the Messiah is the son of
okay,
Allah.
yeah, don't worry.
Such are their baseless
sorry.
assertions, parroting
Before
words
that,
of early
before that, not
disbelievers.
after,
May Allah
before.
condemn them. And what's the next
Yeah,
one say? It says, They
That
take their
particular verse
Christians,
has
they
its
take
own
their
particular
rabbis and
context.
monks as Messiah, as Son of
Okay,
Mary,
buddy.
as Lord.
I'm
Then
not
he
looking for that
says-
verse. I'm saying before it. Now you to show me after. Show me before it because
Before
I
it?
know. Yeah, just want to make sure it was something. If not, then I'll look for myself.
O you who have believed, the polytheists are
Okay,
unclean.
no, it's okay. Don't worry about it. Okay, so you're asking. I know exactly what you're asking me. Okay. You are asking me. You're presuming that we are fighting somebody. Okay, just because they don't believe in Allah. That's not
what it
the
says.
verse is saying. That's not what the verse is saying.
It's actually verbatim
Okay.
what it's saying. It says, fight
Yes.
those who do not believe in Allah. It literally
Yes, but
says that.
those people, yes, but those people are the people who attack the Muslims.
Prove it.
We're not fighting people
Prove it.
just because they don't
Prove
believe.
it. Prove
okay?
it.
Okay, I will prove
I
it
don't
to you. You
believe
want me
you.
to prove it to you?
Yes.
I will prove it to you. I
Go
will prove
ahead.
it to you.
Go ahead.
When Islam was expanding, okay, people kept their religions. Okay, for example, it took 300 years, and I believe in around 300 years for whole Syria to become Muslim. Okay, it took another couple hundred years for whole Egypt to become Muslim, meaning that Islam was spreading. There was combat going on. That was the acquisition of territory. Okay, right? It was not forcing people on account. It was not fighting people on account of their religion. It wasn't saying, okay, if you don't become Muslim, we're gonna execute you. Okay, so there's the proof. Nobody is fighting you because you're Christian. Nobody is fighting you because you're Jew. Okay, it's because you are fighting the Muslims, and Allah is giving a command here and saying, fight those who do not believe, because they're fighting you on account of your religion. And there are many other verses in the Quran that talk about that in their proper context.
Okay, are you done?
Right? And in order to do that, you need to have a Muslim government, and you know the history. You can read about it. And,
In order to do
you
what?
know- What?
In order to do what, you need a Muslim government.
In order to properly practice that verse, in order to properly engage in combat, you need to have a Muslim government with a Muslim leader, with a, because you need to make sure that this is done properly. You don't want some lunatic general making chaos and.
So if somebody attacks you, you have to wait till you get a Muslim government to defend yourself?
No.
So what are you
You
talking
don't
about?
have to wait for.
So I can erase.
I'm talking about if.
So I can erase. So
if-
you lied. Wait. So you lied
if
right
they-
here.
No, I said if the Muslims, if they want to expand, if they want to fight in the cause of Allah, okay, to acquire territory, to go in. Yes, there's nothing wrong with that. What's wrong with that?
Nothing.
What's wrong with
I
that?
just want to
There's
make
nothing wrong
sure.
with that.
So it's not defensive.
Just like you're fighting in Iraq.
So it's not
just like
defensive.
you're fighting in Afghanistan.
No problem.
Just like you're dominating
problem.
right
No
now
problem.
around the world.
No problem.
We too can expand.
So it's not defensive,
Right?
right?
It's offensive and defensive.
Ah, okay.
Yes.
Thank you for coming.
Yes.
All that bullshit. 5 minutes of bullshit. He sounded super stressed out. His cortisol levels were up. For what? Could have just said that from the beginning, and we would have just both agreed with each other.
Cheap clout, man. This is what you are, man. Cheap clout. Cheap clout, man. You know, this is why you're a loser, man. That's why this is exactly why Allah doesn't guide you.
So here, where you
It's
said it was
because
only.
you're not looking for the truth.
So here,
you're not looking for the truth.
So right here, when
I know,
you said,
I know what you wrote. I know.
no
I know.
worries.
It's why
So
would I
right
lie?
here,
It's-
when you said it was only defensive, that's gone. Delete. When you
okay,
said
only defensive in what context?
what context?
Okay, you have to have a proper context in everything.
So you do believe in offensive jihad, right?
Of course.
Okay. So what else do I need to talk to you
Of course.
about?
Nothing. I think if you just become Muslim, that's it. Take your shahada and stop believing in a mythical man god on a stick.
Do you believe in
But
marrying
you're
children?
atheist anyway, so you're an
believe in-
atheist.
do you
Anyway.
believe
Is
in-
this all you got, man?
Would you rather be
Is that all you people have?
Here, hold on. Would you rather
Where do you
be
see Where do you see Muslim marrying children?
Would you rather believe in
Where do you see Muslim marrying children?
I'm
I
gonna
didn't
show
see
you.
any.
I'm gonna show you.
Where in America do you see Muslims marrying children?
I'm gonna show
I
you.
have
Let's
many
see.
friends.
Let me see.
I have a
Hold
lot
on.
of friends. I never saw anybody marrying children.
Here, my friend says, no, it's all right. Don't answer him. My friend says no one in Islamic countries are marrying children. Let's see if that's true.
Actually, that practice is practiced
see.
in Christian Africa.
Let's see. Let's see.
Oh, now he's going to show me something. He found something on the internet.
Hmm.
Watch, he found something on the internet, you know? Yes, yes. I don't see anybody marrying children. Where do you see
So
that?
here, right here, it says, right here, it gives you a long
Right.
list.
So why don't you go there?
Giving you a list.
Okay,
It
why
says,
don't you
look,
go
it
there
says
and talk to them?
Yemen, one of the highest rates in the
Yes.
world.
So go there
Afghanistan.
and talk to them.
Afghanistan,
Okay,
Iran,
so a 25-year-old marries
Saudi
a
Arabia.
13-year-old or
Oh,
a
Saudi
15-year-old.
Arabia.
What
Wait
is
a minute.
wrong with that?
Saudi Arabia.
What
That's
is
the
wrong with that?
That's the capital of your religion. Pakistan,
Oh, capital of
Bangladesh,
religion.
Nigeria, Sudan,
Religion is a capital?
Mauritania, Niger, Chad, Mali. Uh-oh. I thought you said it wasn't happening.
Great. And okay. What are you gonna do about? Okay, you went online. You Google something superficially.
What's worse?
Okay?
What's worse?
It's
Is it worse?
superficial understanding?
Is it
okay?
worse? Is it
do
worse?
you know their
Hold
culture?
on.
Do you know those people?
I just have a
okay?
question
Do
for
you
you.
know the statistics? Okay.
I know they're following
What
the
are you
Quran.
talking about?
I know
What
they're
are you
following the
talking about,
Quran.
man?
Oh, you don't.
A woman is 12 years old. She
Is it in
can
the
give
Quran?
Birth. A woman of 12 years she can give birth.
Is it in the Quran?
She can't marry,
Is it in the Quran?
and you're against that?
Is it in the Quran?
Okay. In your country,
Is it in the Quran?
In your country, women fornicate at 12.
Is it in the Quran?
What are you gonna do about it?
Is it in the Quran?
No, it's in the United States Constitution.
So it's in the Quran.
It's in the United States Constitution. It says that you can have sex when you are 14, 13, depending on what state.
So it's in the Quran.
It's in your Constitution.
Like the Quran.
No, but I'm asking you a real question. Like a girl in America who is 13 years old, can she have sex with a man?
You know what's the other thing I wanted to pull up too is does anybody know the hadith that that gives the reason for revelation for 65:4? I want to find that one because that one's
Just go to
crucial.
Tafsir.
It's
Just
in
go to
Tafsir?
Tafsir, Asbab and Nuzul. Yep.
All right, let's pull it up.
Listen, man, why do you support the United States
But
Constitution?
I thought it was in the hadith too, little dear, isn't it?
Why
not?
do you support the United States Constitution?
Yes. If you go
Your
to
senators and your congressmen, they make the law. It says 14, 15, you can have sex. Why do you do that?
Send Tafsirs for it.
How do you guys do that, man?
X.com.
Quran X. Okay, let's go there real quick.
Hey, man, I gave you enough airtime.
I'm gonna. Yep. Goodbye.
All right, so Quran. Whoops. 65. This is for all the people who say that that's not what the verse means.
And then see the little tabs at the top? It's got hadiths,
hadiths and
tafsirs.
everything. Interesting. Okay.
Yep.
So let's read the verse. And for those who no longer expect menstruation among your women, if you doubt, then their period is 3 months. And also for those who have not menstruated, and for those who are pregnant. Okay. So here's where a Muslim will tell you, oh, this is only talking about women and women who don't get their periods. Okay, let's see. So first, let's read the tafsir, number 1. Oh, look at this. And for such of your women the despair of menstruation because of old age about their waiting period, their period shall be 3 months, upon which another man asked, O Messenger of Allah, what about the waiting period of those who do not have menstruation because they are too young? How useful, how helpful.
How helpful. There's actually in Arabic, and you can do that on Quran.com. On the tafsirs, you can change the language to Arabic from English to Arabic.
Yeah, and it
and
shows
you can pull up
And it shows you more.
tons more.
Right. So for the Muslims who like to lie, right? For every Quran verse, they have a reason of revelation for everything. And they will show you what verse it is and why Allah decided that he needed to reveal that verse. And it's telling you right here, it's because they were talking about the waiting period of women who no longer menstruate first. And then right after that, another man asked, "Oh, Messenger of Allah, what about the waiting period who do not have a menstruation because they're too young?" So first he's asking about old women. Then he said, what about the little girls? And that's why this verse was revealed. And you want me to defend that in 2026, right? That makes sense. Let's keep believing in this, guys. Let's keep pushing this where kids all over the world, in all these countries, Yemen, Afghanistan, Iran, Saudi Arabia, Pakistan, Bangladesh, let's just forget about them. And let's just, for the sake of Allah, let's just keep saying this is okay. Right?
Gary, I wanted to tell you, when we pull up these children and look for these missing children, we don't care whether they're red, yellow, black, white, whether they're Christian, Muslim, Hindu, Buddhist. They're all children.
Mm-hmm.
And they deserve to be found and protected and taken care of. I don't care who they are.
Yep. And they're probably mostly Muslim children, I'm assuming.
No, actually, very few, to be honest with you, that we find. Most of them are girls. There are some boys, but mostly girls.
Right. But I'm saying like in the Muslim countries where they actually, like where a father's actually going to give his daughter away in marriage. You know what I mean? Anyway, I'm gonna wrap it there, guys. I gotta go. Thank you, Lil Deer. Guys, if subscribe to the channel on YouTube, follow on TikTok. We got 11 new followers here on TikTok today. If you're not following, go ahead and give us a follow right now. Everybody on YouTube, I appreciate you guys for watching today. Hope you guys had an enjoyable experience with today's episode. I feel like we did learn a lot of things. We did get some Muslims learning some things on their side as well. I don't see how there's any denying it. We can see these people are trying to speak from both sides of their mouth. They literally want to tell you that it's peaceful and offensive at the same time. Right, so I think it's time we call it out for what it is. It's a bunch of, it's just lunacy. It's just lunacy, and it's ridiculous stuff that we don't have any business trying to uphold in 2026. Just for you to say I believe in one God. So thank you guys for watching, and I'll catch you guys on the next one. Guys on the YouTube side, make sure you guys are supporting the channel. Hit the like button on the video. Subscribe if you're not a subscribe, and become a member if you want to support the videos. If you want to support the channel financially. Thank you guys. Thank you, Ben.